Let me know.
It's live now?
Mic is live?
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Myhr Open. Where's my picture? Oh, that's the picture. There you go. Welcome to the 12th Myhr Open here in Cyprus. I'm very excited. My name is Phil Simborg. I am a partner of the Backgammon Learning Center and the official teaching pro of the USBGF, and I will be doing your commentary this week. And later on in the week, once some good players get beat, they're going to come and join me. So in the meantime, it's going to be me, and there's not going to be any XG feed. So it'll just be my opinion and your opinion, and we'll have fun watching the matches. I actually prefer it this way. If you really want to study the match, do it tomorrow or do your own XG feed, but we're going to enjoy the match. The format, first of all, this is $30,000 money added. That's one of the reasons you see so many great players here. It's also one of the biggest and most fun, best tournaments in the world. The Myhr is run by Arda. I'm not going to try to do his Bandeoglu from Turkey, and he has a whole circuit. You might want to see his circuit on his, he's got a beautiful website, www.gammonslam.com, and this is the culmination of a series of tournaments that will be linked, including a nice cruise that he's going to have in, I believe it's in March, and I'm going to try and make that cruise. We have 209 people in the Masters. The Masters is what they call their Open or Championship division. And the Intermediate has 114. That's a very good turnout. We've got several world champions and top grandmasters and giants here. Too many to name right now. Of course, we have Mochi and Akiko and a lot of the people that you'll recognize. And we hope to stream them if they're still alive and playing. As a tradition, we streamed last year's winner from Turkey. We have, I hope I can get these names right. I'm going to try and get the names right. Let me make sure I get it right. Give me 1 second here. Okay, last year's winner is being streamed. This is a tradition here and in Monte Carlo. Ahmad from Iran you can see the names on the screen. He's at the bottom, and he won last year. That's why this is being streamed. He is 42 years old. He's from Iran. He's been playing backgammon for 10 years. And you know what he does for a living? He makes backgammon boards. mgammon.com, I think, or mgammon on Instagram. His opponent, Chemalettin, is from Ankara, Turkey, and he is the head of the Ankara Backgammon Club and runs those tournaments, so he's very much involved in the game. He's married, 2 children, and he's retired. I'm sure that Ahmed is probably a pretty good player if he won last year. The format for the tournament, it's not Swiss, but it's double elimination. You can lose once and still win the tournament. If the final is the undefeated player against a once-defeated player, they're still only going to play one match, which is the way I really like it. But the player who went undefeated will get some extra money, so it compensates for his good playing of not getting any losses. I don't see a chat where I can see remarks. Will we have that?
We'll find that. So.
We're going to try and have a chat so that if you have questions, if I'm going too fast, if you have comments. Okay, I'll be checking the chat. Any suggestions, constructive criticism, tell me I'm full of junk or full of crap, that's fine too. But I'll try and watch the chat. And if somebody's doing any XG work at home and wants to say, oh, that was a pass or that was a take, that's interesting. I think we may add that. But I don't want to be too critical of the players, no matter how good or bad they are. The board setup is very interesting. They're going to play without checkers today, and they're just going to be honest about where the checkers are moving. But I really think they're ready to set up the board and let's go. They're probably checking their streaming. We're going to be streaming on 2 boards at once. The other board is a very fine match. Let's see, who's that? I think it's Morton Holm and Sabri Bukazoy. Two very fine players. If you want to watch stream 2, but you won't get my commentary, you'll miss out on that. So maybe you should stay with me, turn off the screen, and just listen to me. It'd be probably more entertaining. Okay, I'm going to get them to set up the board properly. The rules are dice on checkers are no good. We're playing responsible moves. I like that basic approach. That means that if your opponent moves illegally and you think it's to your advantage, you just keep your mouth shut and play. Or you can correct it if you want to. And if a player moves illegally, he can correct it himself before the other player rolls. So that's basically, and I'm not sure the responsible part. Something like if you put your own checker on the board or do something impossible, I think that it does get corrected no matter what. So I'll get more information about what responsible means. I'm still vague on that a little bit myself. Okay, they are using a clock. If you run out of time on the clock, you lose the match. 2 minutes for every point of the match, 20 seconds on the clock, and a 12-second delay. And I'm going to tell them it's time to go. Let's play. As I mentioned on stream 2, you have Raj Desari from England and Morten Holm from Denmark. Morten and I are going to play golf tomorrow, and we're going to play tennis the following day. So we're here not just for the backgammon. We're here to enjoy life and have fun, and Cyprus is a beautiful place to do that. I've been here for a week. I played in the Pasha and Cyprus Open events that were run by Fuat over in Lefkosa, and it was fun. And I actually made some money. I came in 11th in singles, and David Wells and I came in 7th in doubles, so we made a little money, and it was fun. And I had a private villa that I shared with Akiko and David Wells, and just the fun of this is not just playing backgammon. It's the whole excitement of traveling and being with friends. Okay. Both made their 5 points. Great roll here by Chemalettin. I'm going to get that name right. And Chemalettin's probably got a double. He's not even stopping. He's not even thinking about doubling. Is he thinking he's too good? Or did he not think about the cube? Regardless of what it was, I can't believe you play that fast in that position, because I would have at least been thinking about the cube. Yeah, you have to hit the clock. He's going. A lot of people are used to playing very, very fast, especially in Turkey. He didn't even wait for him to finish his move and hit the clock. But he wasn't watching. He was doing something with his phone, probably getting his kids to watch, which I don't blame him. I try to get my kids to watch when I play in a big tournament. I will not be playing all week. I've never lost money doing commentary, so this is good for me. I still don't see why Chemalettin would not slow down and try and figure out if he maybe should cube. I guess he figures he's too good to double. What do I mean by too good to double? He thinks that if he doubled, his opponent would pass and he would win 1 point. And if he kept going, he would win a lot of gammons and win 2 points, and want to give that up. Clearly, he's got a big edge, and not as good as he did a minute ago, since Ahmad has made the 3 point. I still think he could be missing some cubes here. I would certainly be thinking about it. I'm not sure. I love Wilsey's law. Wilsey was my first teacher that I ever paid. My first teacher was Oswald Jacoby, but Wilsey taught me Wilsey's law. You ask yourself, if you were your opponent, would you take or pass? And I think I was passing. So that's a double unless it's too good. But I can't believe how fast he's playing without thinking about it. Ahmad, I can understand. His moves have been pretty much automatic. 6-1. See, he's leaving a shot, but there's two. Just break the midpoint. No, I would. That's a good time to break the midpoint when your opponent has two blots in the inner board, so that even if you get hit, it's not going to be so bad. And there's a good chance he cleans up one or two of those blots, and then you leave a shot, and it's going to be worse. So that was the time to leave a shot, in my opinion. But again, he played fast. Some people are into that mode of they're used to money games. They're used to playing without a baffle box or even cups, and just rolling and playing super fast on those wooden boards. And I think that's what he's been used to. However, Chemalettin is in charge of the Ankara Backgammon Club, so I'm sure they play normal backgammon with cups and clocks. I've had a couple students over the years from Ankara. They have a lot of good players there. It's no small hick town. We always think of just Istanbul when we think of Turkey. I'm planning on coming back to Istanbul in April for a big event then as well. I just love this area of the world for backgammon because people are so passionate and good. Ahmad is from Iran, and what most people don't know is Iran has more grandmasters than any other country. It is it's become one of the real powerhouses of backgammon. Used to be just Denmark and the United States, and then maybe England and Germany. Now Iran is high on that list. I don't mean to insult the great players from France and Switzerland and Norway and Sweden, but they didn't have as many players on those top ends. All right, this is still could be a gammon, and if he gets into trouble, you can always turn the cube. You can see the cube isn't still in the middle, which is, he's pretty happy he didn't double now. He's a strong favorite to win a gammon. And I guess he was thinking that all along. But there were several points during this game where you would think he might want to cash and take a point. Oh, that goes over. And he is automatically gammon 2-0. It's a great start for Chemalettin. And again, I'll give him credit. I'll just assume he thought he was too good, that he really wasn't missing doubles. But I'm going to assume he's playing too fast. It's very smart to write the score down on the score pad as well as have the score pad, so there's never a discrepancy. And if there is a discrepancy, if people get confused, then the score pad rules. Whoever wrote it down is going to get their way if the tournament director has a problem between the players on what the score is. So it's very smart to write it down. In fact, I played with a very fine opponent a couple days ago. We didn't have score pads, but after each game he took a picture of the scoreboard so that if somebody turned 2 points or 1 point wrong, you can prove what the score really was at the beginning of the game. They're very, very smart. Of course, when you're being recorded like this, it safeguards a lot of those kinds of problems. I'm being bothered right now by Mate, who's changing the settings, and we wouldn't have the streaming without Mate Ferrar from... Where are you from now? Where are you living?
Macaristan. Hungary.
You're still living in Hungary?
Budapest.
In Budapest for years.
I will always live in Budapest.
My good friend, you're still raising your daughter? How old is she now?
She's 13.
13, wow. Young lady. Mate is the king of streaming. Of course, we've got other people like Tara and Bill that do a great job too, but Mate really knows what he's doing, travels the world streaming, recording matches. I've been working with him since you started, what, 10 years ago? You're my favorite. You do a great job. And I had all my matches from last week streamed with Mate, and I played some of the lowest PR I've ever played. Oh, yeah, I had a doubles partner named David Wells. that may have affected my PR. All right, this is a clear double by Chemalettin. He's got a double shot. If he hits it, he certainly loses his market if he hadn't lost it already. I really like that double, and I really like that pass. And again, he did it pretty quickly. Okay, I'm going to focus more on the game. I got carried away a little bit when Mate came by, and I'm going to stay with the game a little bit more religiously. Somebody said, "Hi, Phil, thanks for streaming. It's my pleasure." I get a free trip to Cyprus and a little bit of money on the side, and this hotel is so incredible. Last night we took a long walk along the Mediterranean, and the food is amazing. The hotel is amazing. Just so happy to be able to travel the world and do that. So this is always right. If your opponent makes the 2-point, you make the 2-point. Why leave shots anywhere? And this is a great roll. This could be, except for double six, is probably his best roll. In fact, I'm sure it is. And he certainly played it right. Ahmad is leaving a shot intentionally in order to make a great point, and he's going to get punished for it. But I really think it was the right play. Risk and reward. It's what backgammon's all about. You take a reasonable risk if you think the reward's worth it, and the reward of making your 4-point is worth the risk, but only if you don't have a better alternative. So everything is based on what else you could do. Sometimes a really horrible play is the best play because everything else is horribler. More horrible, terribler, nastier, rottener. I would hit, yes. Put two up whenever you can. And why is the cube in the center? That's why, because he hit him. Okay. If he hadn't hit him there, it would be too good. He came in. Do you hit or anchor? I think you hit. Because why? You have a hitting kind of game when you made the low points, and that's your best game plan. I always think about your game plan. Should I be hitting, racing, blocking, or the fourth game plan, playing an anchor game, a high anchor game? Okay, this is very interesting. He could make his 5-point and leave a blot, and I like it, because that, you know why? Because it's the 5-point. Oh, this really was a great roll for Ahmad. That keeps him in the game. I would volunteer here. I'd almost want to get hit instead of breaking my inner board or going to the ace. So I would come down and leave a double shot, which he might not even hit. You know, 20 numbers or so, 22 numbers. Yeah, that's my play. If he gets hit, that'll help his timing. He's got a 1-4 back game, and he needs timing. And he has almost no choice but to hit. You don't really want to give him timing, but I don't see much choice here. And I would come off the 13. Yeah, that's reasonable too. Either one of those is probably okay. So I agree with no double here. It's not because you're too good this time. It's because your opponent is going to take next time anyway. You don't lose your market. Read John O'Hagan's Law of Market Losers. You need to lose your market 25% of the time, and almost no matter what happens, black's taking on the next roll, so why should white double? That's probably a pretty good roll. Moves those checkers now while he's on the bar, and you want to get your checkers in. Okay, Ahmed's saying, I've danced enough. I've got my timing. I want to come in case he leaves a shot so I can hit it now. I come in. No, he moved illegally, and he caught it. See, he had an option of making him move it legally or stay. He thought he rolled a 1, and he played a 2. He's volunteering a shot now while he's on the bar, and I love that play. Most people don't make that play, and he made it very quickly. Again, Chemalettin is one of the faster players I've ever seen. Although Ahmad's playing pretty damn fast, too. Can I say damn fast? I think I can. I sure hope so. Okay. Now it's a double pass. He may not want to double, but it is a pass. After you get all the checkers in, Chemalettin could double, but maybe he thinks he's too good again. I think he does. Ha! Clear the 6-point. What else are you going to do? But he didn't even slow down to think about the cube. I would have doubled him out there. I don't think Ahmad would take, and I don't think there's enough gammons compared to the losses with a 1-4 timed back game. It was pretty well timed. Oh, that's a great roll. Pick and pass. Get him off of there, because maybe he'll come in on the 6. What happened? He moved an extra 1 there or something. That was crazy. He moved it legally, then he threw another 1 in there. Okay, but he caught it in time. Had he not caught it, I think it might stay. He gave himself a blot for the fun of it, just to be nice. You know, we're nice to each other at backgammon, but I don't think you should be that nice. I definitely stay back on the 4-point, on the opponent's 4-point. There's no reason to come out. There could be some future fun there. Could easily get a double shot. Cover. That's good. Okay, only a 2. That's forced. Oh, I didn't see those extra checkers there. That's great now that he's covered. 2, 4, 6 is even. Yeah, you may as well run now. You want to get off the gammon, and if you don't run, you start crunching your board. That's a very nice roll. That's a very good play. Comes in. It's going to be hard to run off this gammon. He'd like to get a shot. Clearing the 5 point wins more games, but doesn't win as many gammons as taking one off. He figures he's probably got the game anyway, and he's going to go for the gammon. That's a great roll. You must run. You must run. You don't want to waste those 11 pips by throwing him to the ace. Okay, he should stay one more time. He has to stay anyway. Bring it in, though, just in case. Okay, any 2 high numbers, 6-5, 6-4, 5-4. That's a great roll. I like the pick and pass. You win more gammons that way, and he might come in high, and you never leave a shot. Uh-oh, now this is tricky. Yep, he's leaving the shot. He needs a 4 or a 3-1. Nope. Just run and pray you get off the gammon. The odds are pretty good for a gammon right now. Unless he rolls a 1. He's favored to roll a 1 and 2 roll. That's it. He's going to save the gammon unless he rolls doubles. That's it. He needs doubles. Nope. That's it. 1 point. Okay. The game has swung all the way for Chemalettin. Change the scoreboard to 4. If you don't, I'll go in there and tell him. I have the right to do that. I have the right to warn them if there's a problem with the clock. And otherwise, if there's an infraction, I have to send for Arda and let Arda do the ruling and take care of it. But I'm in effect monitoring the match and have that authority from Arda while we're doing this. See how one dice hit the other? I don't like doing that. I like rolling both at the same time, and the black dice goes with the black checkers. That's the way you should do it with a baffle box. I love that they're using a baffle box. I love baffle boxes. I make them and sell them for 25 years now. There's many, many out there, and I like them all. All right. Hit, and I like coming out. That's a good time to do it, even though you're giving them a good 6, which you usually don't want to do. Do you anchor? Do you hit? You hit. Why? Because you have more interboard points. You have an advantage in a hitting game if you have 2 interboard points and your opponent has 1. Even that slight advantage it tells you you're better off hitting than playing safe. It's more than a slight advantage, by the way. It's not just about dancing. It's about the flexibility of playing 5s and 6s, whereas the other person only loses flexibility with a 6. That's a whole different lesson I'll get into someday. I do give lessons for a living, by the way. Online and live all over the world. I've had over 400 students, and many of them are here. I counted 23 of my students at the last tournament. There'll probably be closer to 35 or 40 at this tournament. And every time they lose, they blame me. 2 is a big roll here. 2 is the roll, and he doesn't get it. And again, that's going to give, it's going to give a nice edge to, this is not easy. If you're winning the race by enough, you play safe. But this is a very good play. I don't think he's winning the race by enough. It's well worth the risk of him rolling a 2. And now it's all about the race at this point. You don't have a double unless you're up 15% in the race. Okay, there's fewer ways to roll it. Double 4 and 6-2 is fewer rolls than 4-3 and 5-2. Oh, no, it was 4-3 only, 4-3 and 6-1. So he left 1 fewer shot by leaving it at 8 away instead of 7 away. And being able to count that quickly is a big part of this game. and leaving one fewer shot, that's 2.778% less you get hit. That doesn't sound like much, and it isn't much if you do it on one time, but if you do it 50 times during a match, it adds up. Okay, we have pretty much a straight race. Chemalettin is winning, but there's no way you just try to bring in the checkers in efficiently. You can't get them off until you get them in. Here I would count the race, and then I would keep a running count. If I know I'm up 6 and I roll 6, I know I'm up 12. And I roll 12. If I'm up 12 and he rolls 5, I'm up 7. So keeping a running count saves you from having to count every time. This is a very good roll. 8 is the average roll. So anytime you roll higher than 8 in a race, you're beating the average. This is 16. This is a huge, huge number, and it catches him up. He was really in trouble. He might have been doubled if he hadn't rolled high there. He probably would have been doubled. Even though you're winning 4-0 in a match to 13, you still pretty much double races the same as you would anything else. Look how close this is. White's got the edge. Oh, forget about the edge. White's won the game. This is over and less. It's over. This is all over. Double pass. You can't win again. What is he doing? This is so obviously a double and a pass, I think. What am I missing? There he goes. Oh, is he playing games maybe? Oh, there's a little poker going on. Pretend you're not sure about the double and you're more likely to get the guy to take. It's an old Turkish trick. When it's a clear pass, pretend you're not sure about the double. It works sometimes, but not against a good player like Ahmad. Not against the guy who won this tournament last year. And for all I know, he's done a lot of other things. All I can tell you is he's playing in the toughest backgammon community in the world right now, playing in Iran. And his life is all about backgammon. He makes backgammon boards. We need a sign that says on break. Do we have one? On break. We need a sign when they take a break. Just so we can put it right on the board, say on break. Or I can make one.
Now they make a break?
I can make one. Yeah, they're going to take a break. We got a marker? Okay, they're taking a break. And I'm not. I'm going to tell you that I'm going to do my best to make Arda's cruise in March, because cruises are fun, and there's $10,000 added money for that cruise. I'm going to try and get back to Istanbul in April. I'm definitely going to be going to the Miami tournament. Arda has been hired to direct that tournament again. The first one was last year. It was a huge success. And the Miami tournament, I will be doing commentary. This time I won't be playing. And then from Miami, I go to L.A., which is a great event. And I'm doing a lecture in L.A. with Akiko. The two of us are giving a lecture on match doubling cubes. And I'm going to provide the humor, and she's going to provide the brains. Two-time world champion Akiko Yazawa from Japan. And I'll also be playing in L.A., and then from L.A., I take a little relaxing break and then go to one of my favorite tournaments in New York. I think second week in New York, the New York Metro Open, which is actually in Jersey City, right across the water, a 7-minute ride from the World Trade Center. An incredible tournament there. So I hope to see you at some of these tournaments. The New York tournament is the biggest tournament in the United States. And if my good friend Lynn Ehrlich is watching, I will not get beat up for forgetting to mention her tournament. And I will also say, I put in a plug for Miami. LA tournament, the California tournament, is always incredible. Candice Myhr is bringing in some very, very top people from all over the world. Akiko is coming to that. In fact, Akiko is going to go to Miami and stay with me in Miami for a while, and then we're all going to go to LA for a while. So it'll be quite a good tour for Akiko in the United States. She's been doing very well. She made it I think, to the semis of the super jackpot yesterday, and she lost, but that's pretty good to make it to the semis anyway of a super jackpot. Well, this match is all Chemalettin. He's had all the rolls. At 5-0, I would not change my game in any way. I guess you might double a little faster. You might double a little slower, winning or losing. One of my real mentors and coaches, Joe Sylvester, likes to say that if you are losing, you should almost always be playing gammon go, which is more aggressive to try and win gammons, and when you're winning, play gammon save. But I don't know that 5-0 in a match to 13 is enough to push it that way. So part of it's a matter of style. So believe it or not, even though we have XG and even though we definitively know what the right thing to do is every time, that still leaves room for style. That still leaves room for people to alter their game based on who they're playing and based on what styles they like. I mean, I've got a style where I just love to get gammon playing back games. So I get gammoned a lot playing back games because I really enjoy it. It's just a fun thing to do. Hey, I knocked the table. I knocked the table and I hit that.
Oh, okay.
I hit that.
Give
It moved on me. Oh, there we go. All right.
I think we can take it.
So you're supposed to be allowed, what, 2 5-minute breaks a match, I believe. And by the way, if Ahmad called for the break, good for him. That is the smart thing to do when everything is not going your way. When everything's going wrong, take a break. Hope the dice change. Sneak in some new dice. Thank you. Matthew's giving me some tape over my mouth. There are times that would have saved me a lot of trouble to have some tape over my mouth. It might have saved me 3 divorces to have tape over my mouth.
I think it's better now.
I've got my list. I'm not supposed to talk about divorce. I'm not supposed to talk about sex. I'm not supposed to talk about politics. No jokes about genocide or Holocaust or things like that. So I'm going to avoid all those subjects if I can. It's not easy for me, by the way. I do have some great old people jokes, but that will offend old people like me.
No, I don't think old people are watching this.
No, they're all taking a nap right now.
Yeah.
Well, here's my favorite new old people joke. 2 old guys go out to play golf, and the first guy hits the ball, and he turns to the other guy and he says, "My eyesight isn't so good anymore. Did you see where that went?" And the other guy said, "Sure." He said, "Well, where'd it go?" He says, "I forgot." So there's my old people joke. But I can make fun of old people because that's me, and I think that's still not politically incorrect yet. All right, I'm going to rest my voice a little bit, have some water. I just had lunch. You can't believe the spread here. All the alcohol and food and everything you want for the whole trip. It's just amazing. It's not a cheap hotel. There's a lot of people who are staying in nearby hotels that are a little cheaper. But when you think about what it includes and you walk the grounds here, it's just so beautiful. As I mentioned, tomorrow morning I'm playing golf, 18 holes with Morton Holm and David Wells, and I think we have a 4th. And then every other morning after that, I'm playing tennis. We found some courts nearby. The court here is torn up. Mate and Morton Holm and David Wells and I and anyone else who wants to join us. We're not selective. I even play with Mate. So we'll play some tennis every morning and get some exercise. The weather is incredible. The water is incredible. And they shouldn't be breaking any longer than this. So here they come.
You're coming back.
What time's our next match after this? 3 o'clock?
I have to check, but I think 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock. Okay, so after this is 5 o'clock. But, if you don't make it for the live stream, you can always go to the channel and watch a match that was played earlier. Let me see the comments here, please, Mate. See if there's any questions or...
They're not very active yet. Our favorite people here. Yeah, okay, so... Oh, somebody's doing XG, right? No.
Without going back 5. Oh, okay, so somebody made a good comment. They like the fact that these players are playing fast and they're not shuffling checkers back and forth. There's a big debate going on about whether we should have touch move, where once you move the checker, you just have to leave it there. And between.
They tried this touch move thing. Sebastian and Kazuki played in Tokyo, and they played them. Both of them, they said it's super annoying.
Oh, because they're not used to it.
Right.
Yeah. Well, Sebastian and
But nobody ever since done that.
I would do it in a minute. I have no problem to. If you can't visualize where the checkers are going to go, you're nuts anyway. So often people move the checkers back, they shuffle back and forth, and I've got to sit there and concentrate like crazy. So I'm one of the fans of. But I came up with a rule years ago that if you move a checker, don't put it against the other checkers, or you can't move it back. So at least you can tell which checker was moved. And if you don't do that, if you put the checker against the edge or against the other checkers, then you can't move it back anymore. They have that rule, but nobody's really enforcing that you can't move it back. They're not enforcing it, and they should. That would solve some of the problems of shuffling. And it's not because people cheat, it's because people get confused. We don't have any cheaters in backgammon. It's a very honest game. Of course, I'm being facetious. There's one or two that get caught every now and then, but it's one of the reasons I gave up bridge, and I was a duplicate bridge player and a pretty good player, is there's way too much cheating going on. It's impossible to stop it. Backgammon is a very honest game. And at this level, everybody's such a great gentleman. They're honest with each other and would never... And every now and then you get a bad apple, and that's great. That proves how good the rest of us are. They caught a guy in Dubai. I have his picture in my phone. If anybody wants it, I'll send it to him. I've got pictures of 4 people who have been caught cheating, and that's over the last 20 years. So that speaks pretty highly of backgammon. Now, online, that's another story. Lots of people are cheating online. They're getting help from somebody good, or they're using the computer. And if you play online and for money, you deserve to get taken, in my opinion. I play online with very close friends for money. This could easily be too good. It's a big pass. Wow, this is really a one-sided match we're having so far, which means that there's no way in the world that Ahmad will ever win this match, right? And if any of you have ever played backgammon before, you know I'm full of baloney here. Winning 6-0, I don't know what the match equity is there, but he's probably maybe at the most a 60-40 favorite, maybe 65% tops. Still plenty of room for Ahmad to catch up. I don't see any major flaws in checker play from either player. I'm just not sure I like Chemalettin's cube, and he rolls too fast for me to do an evaluation of whether he's too good or should double or not. I think he may have missed a bunch of doubles if when this gets put into XG. I think you split here. He's really in trouble back there. I love that split. He intentionally left a shot. He's just really dead if he just stays back on the 1 point. Even if he gets hit, at least he can make a higher anchor. This game should be over. This game should be over. I think it's going to be double pass. I don't think it's too good because he could easily anchor up or leave a shot. Even at this score, I think it's, oh, well, that's a good roll. That's a good roll, but he duplicated 4s. If he doesn't roll a 4, I still like his game. I'm doubling. If he rolls a 4, he's lost his market by a lot. If he doesn't roll a 4, he's still winning. Very smart not to double. Bring 2 down, just give him a 2. What else can you do? No, you don't break your prime. That's leaving a double. Why would you leave a double shot instead of a single 2? I don't understand that. Because he didn't want to stack the bar point, I guess. That play I really didn't like. That doesn't mean he was wrong, by the way. That just means I didn't like it. I don't think he wanted to get hit, so why leave a double shot? Oh, ho, ho. Here's a game that I would have dropped if I was doubled, and now he's in command. That's the problem when you don't double when you should. Your opponent can catch up. And all of a sudden, instead of winning 1 point, you're losing 1 or 2. That's a big swing. That's a 3-point swing to lose 2 instead of win 1. And that's what could easily happen here. Not that Ahmad has won the game, but he certainly has come back. You can't afford to make the 4-point here and leave the shots. It's just too dangerous, I think. And he agrees with me. Cleans it up. If Chemalettin's board was worse, you could easily make the 4-point here, and you'd love to make the 4-point. See, this is what I mean. You shouldn't be able to put the checkers back here because you couldn't be absolutely sure which ones were moved. If you had left them offset a little bit, then I would agree that it's okay to put it back. And by the way, if I were playing him, I would gently and nicely remind him that that is the rule and he should do it that way to avoid problems later on. And I'm sure he would listen to me because I'm such a nice guy. And if he didn't, I'll be a real nice guy and call the director and have the director explain it to him in more stronger terms. So you never should have to police your opponent. You can make suggestions gently and nicely, and if you have an opponent that's causing any kind of a problem or question, call the director. And Art is one of the best. Let the director be the bad guy. You have no right to do that anyway. It's getting closer to a double for black, but he's lots of, oh, no, you don't come up. That your whole goal was to get those shots back there and to stay back. I don't like that coming up there. He's not winning the race, and he had a really good chance to get a shot by staying back. I did not like that play. So I guess he thinks he wants to win the race. The race isn't terrible, but you make the 3-point. Because there's nothing else. It's FBL, forced by line. Oh, he's coming down. Yes, if you're winning the race, you come down. This race is close, though. I would hold him. Being able to count quickly is something that we all need to master, and I have not. I'm pretty good, but haven't mastered it. White has 107. It's very close. It's almost a tie. Almost a tie. And the other player on roll has an advantage of about 18%. Oh, if they're holding the cube. But he's going to be 8 pips ahead if it's tied. So I do like making the 3-point here. But I like the fact that he stopped and thinking about this because it's not an easy play. And there's plenty of time on the clock, especially as fast as they've been playing. So I really think he's doing the right thing here, making sure of the pip count and then deciding on the play. But my play is to hold the 18-point, the 13-point, I'm sorry, the midpoint. I wish the points were numbered for us so that people who are more beginners could understand what I'm saying. That point is 13, takes 13 dots on the dice to get it to the end. He made my play. He stayed back because the race was too close. And now he's going to regret it because he leaves a shot. I would leave a 2-shot and slot a good point, make a good point. Oh, he left a 3-shot. That was 1 pip more than I would have left, I think. There's more 3s than 2s, and he got punished for it. See, I would have left a 2-shot, which is 11 numbers, and he left 2-1 as well as the 3s, so it's 13 numbers, which is an extra 5% chance of getting hit. This game is over, but he doesn't have to double. Oh, no. He's almost sure to make the I would not have doubled here. This is too good to double. He could make the prime very easily, pick up another checker. I would not have doubled there. I would have played on for the gammon. You roll any 2, 3, and if you don't, you're probably still okay. You can hit with a 5 and pick up another checker or close them out. And that was like what I call a free roll if you just roll there. I did not like that cube. And I could be wrong. Again, we're talking my opinion. That's why they hired me, to give my opinion. Somebody said they don't want my opinion, they just want me to explain things. Sorry, some people want it. I've heard just the opposite. They want to know how stupid I am, too. Often I give my opinion and it's wrong. If I was right all the time, I wouldn't waste my time doing commentary. I'd be out there winning money. Ahmad is starting to wonder, what do I have to do to win a game? But he did leave an extra shot that time. I think he was wrong to do it. Making the inner board point was not important at that point to give 5% more chance of getting hit. And now I can say, nya, 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 I told you so. God, I love that, being able to say, I told you so. If you'd have done my play, you'd have won instead of losing. Look, 5% is a lot to give away on one roll of the dice. Again, you do that 10 times, you're giving up 50%. I've seen Mochi and top players sweat over something where they know the difference is 1.5 or 2%. But they're doing it for another reason. They just want to be right. Don't you hate people like that always want to be right? I have a word for people like that in backgammon. They're called champions. That's the right play. Your 4-point is almost always more valuable than the bar point, even when the opponent has one checker back. He might have a double here. Oh, see, if you hit, you lose your market. If you don't hit, I think you were still winning the race. That might have been a double, and he rolled quickly. Maybe he was too far down in the race. But see, now he's lost his market. What do I mean by that? Now if black doubles, white has to pass. See, that's what happened. And he should have stopped and think about it, because 11 times he loses his market. What happens the other 25 times that he doesn't hit? He's still in pretty good shape. So if you're in good shape most of the time and in great shape 30% of the time, that, especially when you're losing 7-0, you double. But he didn't even slow down. I think that was an error. So we saw Ahmad make his 5-point, and immediately Chemalettin split his back checkers, which is exactly the right thing to do. Because when your opponent has 2 checkers left on the 8-point, you want to put pressure on those 2 checkers. It's called freezing them by splitting, to make it harder for them to use those 2 checkers to make the 7-point or 4-point. You hit, you hit. In the early game, you ask yourself 3 questions. Can I hit? Can I make a point? Can I do something strategic? In that order. I think Steve Sachs says, can I hit? Can I make a point or split? But it's not always split, but that's not a bad approach either.
What is A?
Steve Sachs is one of my co-teachers at the Backgammon Learning Center, and I want to shout out to Chris Trencher, who just won the Masters event, or the Super Jackpot, I think, in Boston. Another one of our teachers from New York in the Backgammon Learning Center. We have some pretty great players and teachers like Mochi, David Wells, John O'Hagan, Dirk Sheeman. The list of our teachers is pretty impressive. I'm very proud of the organization that Perry Gartner and I have put together over the years. No, I come out. Oh, I think I would have come out there. That might have been right, but it's very. What's the hardest thing to do there? Is to get those checker, take that checker out of there. You tend to want to do what's the hardest thing to do. Yeah, I know it leaves a blot and he gives them 5s and 1s, but if you can escape that back checker, that's the biggest part of your problem. I interviewed Matt Cohn-Geyer years ago, and I asked him what made him stand out as a great player, and he really is. He said it's the ability to find the key issue immediately. It's not his math, it's his memory skills, his intellect, which are all terrific. He says he can focus on the key thing. I think the key thing there was getting the hell out of there. Can I say hell, by the way? And he's clearly being punished for it. This is not good. Do you switch? I think so. Keep him from making the bar. I like that switch. Boy, he plays fast. Doesn't he know they got to leave me time to talk? Someone said, more old jokes, please. Thank you. All my jokes are old jokes. Most people complain that I'm telling old jokes in the comments. Thank you. What's the big problem here? Get out. Get out of town. Yes. Thank you. Don't get hit and you got a hell of a... Oh, you got hit. You should never have run there. 6 and hit. Beautiful play. He needs to come in now. He probably won't get doubled because of the race. This is close because of the score. Oh, look how quickly he did it. I think this is an easy take. But when you're winning 7-1, you tend to drop pretty quickly. And I love the fact that he flipped that cube right at him real fast. Don't tell me there isn't any poker and backgammon, little activity going on there. He could have stopped and thought about it a while. He wanted the guy to pass. I think it's a take two. And I think I agree with the double at that score. I like this play. Now, if he hadn't doubled, he might get a pass now. It's starting to look like a pass, come off the mid. But even now, it still might be a take. That's why, if nothing, that might have been an early double. But he didn't fool Chemalettin. He had the guts to take it, and he didn't think too long about it. He took it. I like this play. I think it's too rich to come off the 18 point at this point, to break the back anchor. Too many ways to come in and hit. All right, now would clearly be a pass. That's a great roll. That solved that problem. Now we're going to see a little closer match unless something happens on the way to the bank, which often does in backgammon. Leaves a shot, gets hit, and it's boom. This is not pretty, but you bring him 2 in. No, bring it to 6, right, because that can't get hit, and you need the builder. You'd like to make the 3 point here. Okay. Like to make the 3 point or the 1 point here. And he doesn't either, so you bring it in safely and quietly. Bring the checker into the 5. There you go. I'm running. The chances of staying back, getting a shot, and hitting it compared to getting slaughtered are not that good. I would just run and get off the gammon and say, okay, I lost 2 points. But that's me, especially when I'm winning 7-1. I would give up. But not Chemalettin. Bring 2 in. Just bring him in. Come on. It's a nice roll to bring him in safely. Chemalettin figures he's probably not going to get gammon by staying back, so he's willing to take the chance to try and get a shot, hit it, and win. I think that's a lot of work to do. I would have run. Right now, you could get pointed on, and it could be very sad. No. You're not going to move that 5. The 5 is forced. You have to take it off, and then you decide on the 2. You're not going to hit loose there against that board. And I like the 2. Fewer shots. High doubles don't leave a shot. Now, if he had moved off the 6 point, he would leave a shot with double 6 or double 5. And 6-5. That's a great roll. I come off the 6 point. I assume there's not going to be enough gammons to peel and leave more shots. He disagrees with me. See, now he leaves a shot with 6-1, 5-1, 6-3, 5-3. There's just too many ways to leave shots, and there's not enough gammons. I would come off the 6. There's nothing wrong with him looking at it because you are allowed to shuffle checkers. That's my play. If you'd had more gammons, then you go for the other play. But this wins a lot more. By the way, you cannot win a gammon unless you win the game, so keep that in mind also. He's gambling. I think it's a very bad gamble. I think the gammons here are way too low. But you can't fault the guy for thinking about it. The only time you can get in trouble for thinking about something is if your wife says, "How do I look?" and you just stand there and think about it. You better not do that. You better say, "Oh, wonderful. Okay, let's see what happens here." He made the right play, in my opinion. Look at that. He would have left a shot. That proves I was right. 6-1 would have left a shot if he made the other play. Oh, yeah, okay, so he wouldn't have gotten hit. Big deal. Now, you certainly take one off the back because you don't want to leave it odd. Take one off the 4. Right. And take the checker off. Take the checker off. Nothing leaves a shot. If you can take a checker off and nothing leaves a shot, doesn't that have a nice ring to it? And when in doubt, take them out. That's another thing I learned from Matt Cohen-Geyer. Here's a big roll. See, I told you there was no way he was going to win a gammon, so make the other play. If he made the other play, he might have won a gammon. He got close. He got close. Look at this. He could win a gammon that way, by playing safe. How about that? I forgot to mention that you could also win a gammon by playing safe. And he's going to win a gammon unless Chemalettin rolls doubles, and we're going to have a much closer match. That's it. 7-5. That's a real reasonable match. Now you see why did he catch up? Because he took a break. Took a break. That's what did it. Very smart. Changed the whole tempo of the game. Don't just sit there and keep getting your head bashed in when things are going wrong. Very smart, Ahmad. Now, if I were Chemalettin, I might take a break. I wish they would roll both dice at the same time. It's in my book about how to play with a baffle box. See, now if he hits the 3, he did. See, what if it changed it to a 4? Then what was the roll? We all know it was a 3, but what happens if it happens faster? He didn't want to put 2 checkers in the outfield with the checkers split. He didn't want to split the back checkers because he's splitting into stacks. So he made a very pedestrian play, which I agreed with at that time. As much as I hate making safe plays like that, but now I don't. Now he plays it super big because the 2 back checkers are together. The odds of getting hit are way less. And he's not rewarded for it because he doesn't get anything. I would split, and he does too. Either Ahmed's a great player because he agrees with me, or he's lousy because he agrees with me. But one of the two, most of the time we agree, except with that one time he left an extra shot and it cost him the game. This is clear, and nothing else is clear. I guess because there's nothing else that's worth a darn, I would absolutely make the 4-point. You could slot. That's good too. Either one. I'm leaving a blot though. Yeah, and you can avoid leading a blot by going to the ace point here. I think this is terrible. Paul McGrew used to say, listen to the checkers. They tell you where they want to be. They don't want to be on the ace point. I think it was well worth leaving him. Look, he got hit anyway, and he ends up with a much worse position. So there's another place where Ahmed and I part company. Hitting is almost always right, because if you don't hit here, you're in big, big trouble anyway, and now you've got some chance. 9 out of 36 rolls, he doesn't even come in. I would have hit. But I'm not sure, though. I really am not sure. He could have been right there. I think the 6 is forced. He has to clean up that blot on the 14 point, and then you either come in or down. But I would come down to the 11 because of the blot, black's blot on the ace. I wouldn't have been that afraid of getting hit. This is easy. Come on, that's easy. There's no other play. No. Yuck. It's such a beautiful asset to make that 4-point. And I don't think the checker that's back on the 23-point is under much threat. Double 4 and 6-4 and double 6 are the only things that point on it.
Is mate up there?
I step up with the 1 and then think about the 2. That's what he did. Good. You want to get out of there. You're winning the race. You want to race. That's your goal. I believe this is correct to switch points and come down with 2 because it blocks the 5-point and shoots at the 5-point. I give up the mid. This is my play. Hey, we agreed on 1, Ahmad. Good for us. And look how it worked. It blocked that 6. He needs 6s and 1s, 24 numbers. This is right. No, you gotta. I think you're losing the race by way too much. I think you have to hit. I'm a hitter. It's risky, but I think you got to take the risk. He's counting the race. He's not gonna like it. Absolutely hit. He needs a 1 to cover. It's not a double. He needs 1s. He needs 4s and 6s to come out. He's got to do too much. No, no, no. Don't touch that checker. The 5 is forced. That's why it wasn't a double. Even if he covered with the 1, he's still got to get out of there. 6s and 4s are big here. 1, 2. And go to the ace. Now, if he can roll a 6 or a 4, he's lost his market, probably. So he should think about, well, yeah, you crash with all of the numbers. It wasn't a double. But now, it's not a double either. Come out, come out. That's all you can do. Come out, that's it. 17 ways hit, except double 2s doesn't, so there were 16 hits there out of 36. I'm not a genius for coming up with those numbers quickly. It's just a matter of studying the tables and practice. Okay, this game is over. White should double and black should pass. But White didn't slow down to think about it. He has to come out. If you can move both numbers, you must do it. So he was forced to come out there. And I don't know why Chemalettin didn't double last time, and I would double even this time. Hit and cover. You cover the blot and hit. Yes, it's a little risky, but it's much more risky not to hit. This is so automatic for me. Hit and make the 2-point. Oh, come on. This is so automatic. And now hit. Yes, that's it. Okay, just took him a little bit. I'm glad to see him thinking about it. No, this can't be a double. What happens when you miss? It was legal. That was the legal move. Can I tell them it was a legal move? They're questioning it? I will tell them. I gave my opinion that it was a legal move so they wouldn't have a big argument about it. And it's the right move because I saw it from the beginning. This is it. A clock should be running here, and that's a problem also. They stopped the clock while they were talking, but the clock should be running. All right. They were questioning whether it was a legal move, and I confirmed that it was because it was my play. He never should have made that play. Look how he got punished for it. He got hit, and now he's being doubled. I like this double, and it's look how quickly he took it. Look how quickly he took it, and I can understand that because Black's board has crashed, and if White can come in anytime soon, he's got a shot at this. He's not going to get gammon too much. This is great coming in and slotting. Now Black has got to get that last checker home, and he doesn't. 1s and 11s. 8 doesn't work. If 8 worked, I'd have said it ahead of time. Now, why did I say it out loud? That way I don't miss it. I think everybody should do that. I teach all my students. If you've got a shot that hits 1 or 11, say it so that you won't miss it if you roll a 1 or 11. 5 or 4-1. Ha 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 ha, the 4-1 got him. Shows you why he had a take here. Does he have a recube? Does he have a recube? He's winning 7-5, 6 away. Ooh, it might have been a recube. Lift. Ooh, I don't know. I didn't like that 6. I don't want to be there. I would have put it on the 12 point. Ooh, I really didn't like it there. Now he has to hit with a 4. Double 4. Wow, nice roll. 1. Can't cover, but you want to get checkers into range. You bring the 4 down because it's a 6 to cover. That's the most ways you can roll. 17 ways to roll a 6. So that 4 has to, oh, no. Now you only got 3s to cover instead of 6s. No, I did not like that play. 6 and 3. Wow. He made 2 plays I really didn't like after he hit him. Chemalettin made 2 plays. Number 1, he went to the 7 point instead of his 12 point. And number 2, he gave himself a 3 to cover instead of a 6. So both of those plays I really didn't like. It's called a containment game that he's not playing very well, in my opinion. Whoa, this is a horrible roll. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this roll. Chemalettin, recubes. He's got 20 numbers that hit, plus a 6-3 is 22 numbers. So 22 numbers hit, and if he hits, he passed. Okay. 6-3 was what we call an anti-joker. That was just a horrible, horrible roll for Ahmad. And I think he's right to pass that, because if he hits, he's gammoned a lot. He was favored to get hit. 22 numbers. If he doesn't get hit, I don't know. I would take a little more time on that one. I might have etched out a take on that. But I must tell you, I did not like the checker play of Chemalettin. Playing containment games are tricky. Even XG doesn't get all those plays right all the time, although it's pretty good, better than most humans. When I say XG, I'm talking about Extreme Gammon, the software that has pretty much mastered this game that we all live by and pray to, which recently was bought by a new group headed by Travis Kalanick, formerly of Uber. And I'm very happy to say that we are working together with my team on improving it, going to a higher level, and using AI as well. You do not want to roll a double 6 there, and I like this double very much. I'm not even sure of the take at the score. But he grabbed it without thinking. But I love the double. I thought it was a great double, and here is a beautiful roll. This shows you why it was a take. Making the high anchor the golden point. as we call it. The 20 point is the golden point. That's a big edge. For one thing, you almost never get gammon from there, and you're in the game until the end. Which reminds me of my friend Bob Wachtel, who wrote 2 books about that subject of being in the game until the end. 1993 book turned out to be pretty accurate, and he came up with a new one that's even more accurate. I'll see Bob in L.A. Last time I was in L.A. with Bob, we played some platform tennis. He gave me a good lesson there. I thought I was pretty good, but until I saw Bob. All right, you count the race, and then you decide what to do. And you're holding the cube. Holding the cube, you should always be tending to race more, and I think he clearly should be racing. I think he's winning the race, and even if it's tied or you're a little bit behind, the cube gives you another 18% winning chances. In a longer race, that's how much value there is in holding the cube. So you should always tend to want to race more if you hold a cube. If it's a live cube and you can recube, and you certainly can here. Although you don't recube real fast when you're winning 9-5 at a match to 13. Because your opponent's going to take a lot deeper, worse position and give it right back to you at 8 so that it's for the match. So you have to be pretty slow when you're winning in this position to redouble. You got to be a pretty big favorite. If I had to stop and calculate the take point for Ahmad, it would take me a while, but my guess it's got to be something in the 12% range, which means he would take the cube if he had only 13 or 14% and redouble and play for the match, because he'd have a better chance of winning from there than by playing it out from 2 away, 8 away. Maybe it's a little higher than 12%. Maybe it's 14 or 16%. This is where even really good players would have to stop and take a while to come up with that number. Given all that, it still might be a recube very soon. He's got a nice lead in this race, but I wouldn't recube at this score yet. I'd want to double him out at this score. It's a good play. I might be recubing here. He's not thinking about it. He knows his opponent's going to be desperate and take most cubes. Now it's a redouble pass. I don't even see how you can take this cube. This is such a huge... Oh, slow down. Just because you're winning by a lot doesn't mean you don't never double. Oh, I almost feel for Ahmad. 2-1, 1-1. Poor guy. This game is over. Nobody takes this cube. I'm sorry, I don't see it. I don't see how you don't double. I think he's had a double for 4 rolls. Big pass. I think, if I had to guess, Black's winning chances are about 6% here. I think he's missed 4 doubles. But I understand, when you're winning this much, giving your opponent a 4 cube that you know is coming back at 8 for the match. Now change the score. Change the scoreboard. They're marking it down, which is smart. Two away, 8 away. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that the 2 away favor is favored to win the match. He just got hit. His rods just came down 1%. Makes an anchor, 3-point anchor. Makes the point. So Black's goal is to race. He doesn't care about blocking or hitting because he's winning the race. So he wants to get home safely and not leave shots. But then he rolls something like a 2-1, and he has to. At least he left an indirect shot. It's almost impossible to hit and cover, but you still have to hit. No, you have to hit. Ooh, how did you not hit there? Did he not see it, or did he think it was wrong? Oh, no, no. I don't think Chemalettin, either he didn't see the hit or he thought it was wrong to break his anchor there, but maybe it's just because of the score. He thinks he should play more conservatively and think he should keep his anchor. You're way down in the race. You have a shot, you hit it. It's that simple. That's not brain surgery. And I don't need an XG feed to tell me about that one. That's a blunder. And by the way, I've talked like this before and been wrong, so I'm not afraid. I guess maybe that's why some people like my commentary, because I make such a fool of myself sometimes, and people enjoy that. And I'm used to it, so it doesn't bother me either. Come down. You're not going to break the anchor now. Sure. We'll see how it plays out. 2-1 makes a point. Make the fewest way to get shot by making that point, making the 9 point. And beautiful. So he was so right not to hit earlier and to wait for his board to be developed. And I'm kidding, of course. One more to the 5 point. There's nothing else. Forced by logic, FBL. He has to hit, and I'm not sure if I would lift the 7 or not. He played courageously, and this is easy, hitting out. He's looking for a 5, 1 5, or a 6, 5 or 6 hits. Yeah, he got him with a 6. That was big. That was a big hit. And that's a big dance, and this should be no double because of the score. Oh, that's a beautiful roll. Look at it. Look at that structure. A 5 prime, you know, is almost as good as a 6 prime. I don't blame him for not doubling at this score. Come out. You don't want to break. Oh, made the 6 prime. I'm not sure that was right. He did it quickly. 6 primes are almost always right, but he could easily break here. I'm not sure about that play. He did it so fast, too. And see, now he's lost his prime. See, I was right again. I told you so. I told you so. I play 6-2 with 2. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a good play. That's a reasonable play, especially when he doesn't get hit. Now he could win the whole match with a gammon, and he's in position to do that. Hit and cover. He could easily win a gammon here and win the match without cubing, without taking the risk of giving your opponent the cube. He's right to play on for sure at this score. Split those back checkers. Ooh, this is tough. Oh, hit another checker. You got time. Sure. You got it. He saw it. Now he needs 4s and 1s to get those back checkers moving. That's the focus right now. You know, I told you about Matt Gongeyer. What's the key issue? Not cracking. Getting those back checkers moving is the key issue. He needs 4s and 1s. It's more important than closing him out right now. There you go. 1 and 6. Great roll. A 1 would be huge for Ahmad. Keep him in the match. I'm hitting. You don't want him to anchor. It's worth the risk. Good play. And come in. Good play, Chemalettin. Good play. He rolls a 6 or a 5, and this match is probably going to be over. I can't see it. I think it's a 5, yes. Now, as long as he rolls a 4 or a 1 soon, there it is. Okay, barring an accident along the way, this match is over. I must tell you that I liked both players the way they played, very courageously. I did not agree with some of the cube action and some of the checker plays of Chemalettin more than I did with Ahmad. I thought Ahmad played a little bit better. You do not bring this in. Do not. No, that's wrong. See, now, unless you roll a 1, you start getting awkward. He rolled a 1. Okay. You don't want to have those last 3 checkers on the back points, because he's got the gammon 1 if he doesn't leave a shot, and that was more risky towards leaving a shot, not on the first roll, but on the second and third rolls. So that's a formation I just know you avoid. You don't have all three spares on the back points when your opponent's on the bar. You don't need to peel aggressively here. Just don't leave shots, and you're going to win the match. And our next match is at 5 o'clock?
I think so.
We think it's at 5 o'clock. Stay tuned. It's an hour and a half. I'll get a chance to have a little snack and a drink. Not the kind of drink you want me to drink, but I'm not a drinker anyway when it comes to alcohol. Well, congratulations, Mr. Chemalettin. We will see you more in the future. It's a lot of matches to go when you have 209 people in your in your group playing, and Ahmad can still win the tournament if he doesn't lose another match. And I've seen it done. In fact, I saw Jorgen Granstedt win the World Championship for the third time after losing his first match in a double elimination tournament in Monte Carlo. He came back and beat Joe Russell in the finals by winning twice. Then he had to win twice, too, and he beat Joe Russell, the great world champion also. So don't rule anybody out here. Thank you for watching. Hit the like button. So that helps people come to our channel and helps people like backgammon. And we'll see you back here at 5 o'clock unless we post otherwise. Watch your YouTube channel here. And by the way, the second stream, are they still playing? Morton and Raj?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still playing. You can go to stream 2, see two really good players, really two great players, both, I'm sure, master level players if they're not masters.
I can also do anytime here.
Okay.
And we have the 6 outside, but go eat now.
Okay. Taking a break. Thank you, everybody. Make your comments if you have any suggestions or constructive criticism or even nasty criticism. I want to hear it. Talk to you later. Thank you. Hi there again from Cyprus, from the lovely Merit Park Hotel and Casino. We're into the second round. We have two undefeated players in a very good match, I expect, because one is Thomas Myhr from Copenhagen, a very famous player. He won the Nordic Open. He's a Grandmaster 1. He came in second in the UBC, lost to Zedek in a very tough battle. He's playing Umit, who is from Turkey, he doesn't speak much English, so I couldn't get much out of him, but he says he's won lots of tournaments. He's a great player, so he expects to win. So I'm going to go ahead and tell him to start, and we'll get moving. Okay, I have given the green light, and as you can see, Umit, he knows how to play a 4-2 opening. That's a very good sign. On stream 2, we've got a great match also going on. Andrea Kufer and Ricardo Malas, two very, very fine players with great records themselves. I love Ricardo. He just bought a personal customized P40 board from me, a beautiful board that had the silhouette of himself wearing his famous hat that he always wears. Ricardo's terrific. He's from Lebanon, but I think he lives in Portugal or Spain. I'm not sure where. Okay, let's get to this match. Splitting and hitting is clearly right. Thomas is a very, very well-known great player. And I watched his competition, the Backgammon Galaxies UBC, a great competition that combines both your checker play and cube play, as well as whether you win or lose, with Zednek Ziska, and they both played incredibly well. Very low PRs. I don't remember exactly what they were, but every match I was shocked that anybody could play that well. So I would say that Thomas has to be certainly one of the best players here in Cyprus. We've got some great players, though, not to mention Mochi, Akiko, David Wells, Morton Holm, Mads Anderson. I think Mads took second in the first tournament at the Pasha earlier this week. He took second in that tournament, and he took first in doubles with Morton Holm. So Mads is back. He's a poker player, left backgammon for a while, but he's a world champion. He knows what he's doing. So it should be interesting. On table 2, we've got two more great players I mentioned. On table 3, which is not being streamed but is being recorded, is David Wells. David played, most of his matches were recorded last week. He averaged probably around 3 PR, maybe a little less. He had a lot of matches. He and I played doubles. We got to the final 7. And most of the matches we played in doubles were under 3 PR. And that's how good I am to pick the right partner. That's how good I am picking the partners. That's the most important thing in doubles. Very good roll, and I like this play. You have him outboarded, you make more points, so hit. I like hitting here. But I'm willing to bet Thomas makes the right play. He's got one up already. He's saying, well, if the guy anchors on the 2-point, that's not that bad. I would have made the 2-point. I would have made the other play, which means that he's probably right and I'm wrong. He's checking to make sure it was a legal move, and it was. And I would also, if they had a problem, go back and tell them. Of course, we could always run Mate could run the film back and look at it, because he knows how to do everything. Mate's in charge of all of the streaming. He's the second god here after Arda. Come in and hit is a very strong roll. You want to be hitting when you have 3 interboard points and you've made your ace point. That's your game plan. And after you make your ace point, you say, I want to be a hitter. I think this is easy. I think I make the anchor. I would not hit. You need the anchor when you're outboarded this much and you have that many that many builders going against you, and there's a reason they call the 20 point the golden point. What are you thinking, Thomas? Thomas, the back checker comes out twice, and then you either hit or make the 4 point. He's making the 4 point, okay. Yeah, I'm wrong about the back checker coming out. Now that I see his play, I like it. And my first instinct was wrong, but I must tell you, I probably would have corrected it. I'm sure he made the right play. He's got a hitting game, and he's hitting. 5 is a big roll. The 2, I just clean up. You're just way too outboarded. That's right. I'm watching the comments. If you have any suggestions, comments, questions, I'm ready. Hit the like button. That's always a nice thing to do to bring more people to backgammon. I never understood that, but it works. Something about social media. So, what else do you do besides come down with 2? I would have maybe just run off the 20 point, but stacking up a little bit here. He's winning the race, so bring it home. That's good. Get out of there, Thomas. Yeah, I'm not wild about Umit's last play, but I don't think it matters too much. I would have come off the 20. It's not doing any good over there. And you didn't improve any builders. Just love this Myhr Hotel between matches. I went and took a steam and a dip. Really get refreshed. It's great. They have a great spa here. All right, this is a terrible roll. He's really kind of forced to hit. No, you just could have come down safely. I'm not sure the hit is right when you have two interboard points and your opponent has 4. He might have just played 13-8 there. I think I would have been tempted to play safe. Because you get hit back here, it's the end of the world, it's the end of the game. And he didn't get hit. It was a very bold play, very, very bold play given the structures of these boards. It looks like he's going to get away with it because he'll easily cover with the throw. Good, covers with the 3 and the 6 out. Very nice roll for Umit. Hit the clock, let's go. There's nothing else. Oh, no. He's thinking about hitting? No. This is the right play. You don't hit. Hitting wouldn't be terrible. 6-4, forced by logic, FBL. Umit's back in this game. Thomas was dominating for a while there. 5-3, you just come into the 6 point. That's it. Sometimes the obvious play is right. Sometimes, but don't always just assume it. He would like to run, and run he does. He runs like a rabbit, and it's going to be double pass. No question about almost no matter what he rolls, it's going to be double pass. Now, if I were Thomas, I'd wait a little bit, think about it, just like he did, thought about it for 1.5 seconds. So obvious double pass. Okay, no drama or intrigue there. Change the scoreboard. He does. Okay. Didn't see anything particularly exciting or unusual in that game, except for the double 5 that ended it. That's the exciting thing. If you're Thomas, you're very happy to see that double 5. I love the slot. You're duplicating 4s all over the place. See, that 4 hits, but 4-3 would have also made the bar. 4-1 would have made the bar. A lot of 4s were good anyway. That's the time you slot. And making the ace point is something we never would have done 30 years ago, 40 years ago. And it's clearly right according to our good friend Extreme Gammon. And me. How's that? Ooh, I don't know what I do here. I think I come in on the 2 and slot my bar point. I really don't know. Yeah, I think I come in on the 2 and slot my bar point. There's an argument for this play. This adds some structure. Gives up the midpoint, but it's a blocking point. And now you split the back, or do you come down for a builder? Ooh, I love it. I love it. He's made the ace point. He says, I'm going to play a hitting game. Double tiger is, according to Michi's book, that really changed a lot of the terminology of the game. Double tiger is when you hit 2 and leave those 2 blots. That's a brave, bold play, and I like it.
Can I mention something
Sure.
about the double tiger?
Yeah, Mate has something to say.
Yeah, I do, because Phil is bragging about his fantastic performance in the Pasha with the doubles usually does. But there was like a huge double tiger opportunity for them there, and they didn't even consider that. Do you remember that?
I absolutely don't.
Okay.
And the reason Mate knows that we missed it is because he recorded our matches and ran them through XG. So he has the benefit of knowing, after seeing XG, that we were wrong. Over the board, it's not quite as easy as that.
Right, but with the double tiger, I'm just looking for excuses to do it.
It's a hard play.
And if it's just 100 blunder, I would still do it.
You're right. Even if it's a big blunder, you do it because it's fun.
Cool.
And why are we playing backgammon? We want to look cool and we want to have fun. And nothing looks cooler than double tiger leaving all those shots. We couldn't have been too bad though, Matthew. You saw our PRs. They were in the low 2s most of the time. David's an animal. All right. This is double. Why isn't he doubling with 2 on the bar and about to make this 5 point? Even though he has 3 back, I'm doubling. Come on, maybe he's just playing poker. No, he's going to roll. Maybe I'm wrong. I would have doubled there. I absolutely would have doubled. Maybe he thinks he's too good? He's not too good now. Now he's not good enough. He's anchored. He's got all those checkers back. 6-1 does nothing. Nothing. Just go to the 6 point, I think. There's an argument to come out, and he's doing it. You come out while the guy's on the bar. That's a better time to escape. He may not come in. 16 rolls don't come in, 20 rolls do. So you can do the math. And of the 16 rolls that come in, he doesn't always get hit. He has to come in and hit and not leave too many blots. It's a nice time to move those back checkers. If he hadn't anchored, he would be bringing checkers down and playing for the blitz. Three. See, even though that hits, how bad is it? And by the way, I would hit on the 5 point rather than that's exactly what I would do. I wouldn't hit outside and lose the point and leave 2 blots outside. I'd rather leave him the direct 5. He'll never roll a 5. Oops, he did. Now, do you make the 20 or oh? I was tempted to make the 20 point. He's saying, I don't want to stay back. I want to go forward. I think we can learn much from watching Thomas's game. He really is that good. I put him up there with many of the best in the world. It's a pass to me. Steve Sachs, if it's not a take, it's a mistake. I think it's a pass. It's a scary take. He does have an anchor. There are no builders for that second checker, but he's got to bring checkers and builders down. If he gets lucky, he'll have a 2-3 back game, which gets gammoned a lot, but it's going to be fairly well timed. It could be a take. I'll tell you, if I was really losing in the match, I would take it, but now I would pass it too. I'm with you, Umit. I would pass that cube. And the nice thing about doubling is you use Wolsey's law. You ask yourself, if I were him, would I take or pass? And if the answer is I don't know or I'm not sure, then you double. Let the other guy worry about it. Let him make a mistake. If you don't double, your opponent can never make the mistake. So when I'm on the edge, I tend to want to double. To me, it's easier to know when to double because you double when you're not sure. but it's hard to know when to take. You have to be right. You're either right or wrong. You're either a take or a pass. So actually, if you look at my XG matches, you'll see that I make more mistakes on the take than I do on the give, because I listen to Woolsey's law and to O'Hagan's law of market losers. If you think it's a take, then you only double if you think you're going to lose your market too much. And too much is generally about 25%. If you don't know these things, they're in very good books. And of course, I highly recommend teachers. That's what I do for a living. For the last 25 years, I retired from real estate, and it's been a ball. Oh, you certainly got to either hit or that's a hard one. I would not, I don't, you know what? He must be right because he's Thomas, but I would have made the 5 point. It's not that big to get a fourth checker back is almost good. You can make another point. And the 5 point is the 5 point. That's one I got to see. I really would have made the 5 point there. I don't think it hurt him to get another checker back. It might help him. See, now he's got a double anchor. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He will have a double anchor if he rolls a 1. Or 4, 3. There's that 1. Makes that. Makes the 5. Now, I don't think you need to make the 2 point. I think you come up. Good roll. If he doesn't roll a 6, he's in command. Although this is not easy to bring home for Thomas. If he rolls a 6, he absolutely, without question, will hit. Ooh, do you make the 4 point? Do you play a 4-5 game, or do you stay back? That's the dilemma. And I'm not sure. You're way down in the race. If you come up and play a 4-5 double holding game, I like this. I like this. This is me. This is not a real easy one for Thomas to bring home without leaving shots. Now if I rolled a 1, I would definitely make the 2 point and play the back game because that's the only game you have. See, here's a shot right now by staying back. Of course, he would have had a shot either way. There was a comment, Mate, please use black dice. Can we do that? Would it be better than the dice we're using? I think
so that person.
I think they're right. I think we should be using black dice.
But if they just put on HD, they will always see everything.
If you put it on HD, you'll see everything?
Yeah, even with your phone.
How do you put it on HD?
There's a button. There's a little setting button in the left, down right corner, I think.
All right, down right corner, HD, and Mate says you'll see the dice no matter what. But I really do. I like black dice anyway.
Okay, but then we have to fetch some.
Okay.
You did a great job doing that last year, Phil.
Doing what?
Well, you always told the players to
use our dice, right? Yeah. Right.
So another task for you, I guess. How you feel about this?
I'm agreeing. I have a little trouble picking up the white
green.
dice.
You're green on this. Okay. Oh, he has trouble picking it up. So even the player doesn't see it, right?
I don't know.
Oh shit. I mean, oh.
Shoot. Oh, shoot! You said. You said shoot. You didn't say shit.
I know.
We don't say that.
No,
word.
Never the effort. No.
No, we don't say. Don't even say what words we're not saying.
Okay. She says.
I mean, there's people out there that never heard a swear word.
No kidding.
Yeah. They're dead people, but they're... This is not an easy play. That's why I liked Umit's decision to stay back. His goal is to hit. He's way down in the race. You don't even have to count it when you see you have 3 checkers back and your opponent has 1. So you play to get a shot and hit it. And he's done very well. And he's going to hit and make your opponent's point. There you go. That play was very clear and simple. And Thomas needed to hit there. And now Umit's got a nice game, but does not have a double. I don't think this is close. He's down too much in the race. He's got to contain that checker. He's going to cover with the 5. Come on. And bring a 2 down or 2 up. Which one? I bring it down. I got to play offensively. I come down to the 11. Yes, nice play, Umit. Has to be nice because it was my play. Oh, what a lovely roll for Thomas. He'd like to come in with the 2. I say it out loud so I don't miss it when I roll it. And he missed it. Come out. Yes, you want looking for action. You don't mind getting hit. You want to put your checkers where they cause pain for your opponent. Double 3 is not going to cause him too much pain. He's going to make the 3-point. Yeah. Now, why you make interboard points? So you have more ways to come in without leaving shots. 2-1. I don't know. I'm tempted to leave that blot. He could lift it, but I really don't know. I would leave the blot and slot my bar point and move the blot up 1. I'd play 16, 15. Nope, he lifted. It could be right. Could be right. Certainly less gammons that way, but I wouldn't have minded being hit. If he did hit me there, I don't think it would be that terrible. This is a good double. He's well up in the race. It doesn't look that hard to bring home. I think it was a clear take. Very nice roll. I think there was a clear double and a take. This is easy. Down and slide. And the reason it was a take is you have more than 25% almost all the time here. And it didn't look too gammonish when you have the 20-point. That straggler is actually a plus for Umit to have the checker on the 24. It would become a negative soon if Thomas brings more builders down. Then he'd have to worry about getting pointed on and gammoned. So if he rolls a 4 on this next roll, the question is, does he come up or not? It's going to be close. Ah, now there is a shot. This is what he took for. Do you leave him 1s and 8s, or do you leave him 5s and 4-1? I leave 5 and 4-1, and I'll tell you why. If I don't get hit, it's easier to bring home. There is that option. You get him out of your hair forever if you don't get hit. That's the advantage of it, and it's only 11 shots. So this is the least number of shots. If he doesn't hit, you probably can bring it home easier, and it probably is the right play. And I think I might have found it because I've done this play so many times. It worked out fine as long as he covers, which he's highly favored to do. Yep, he covers. 1, 2. Now do you bring 2 down? Yeah, take your chance now. It's only 2-1 and 5-1. Only 2-1 and 5-1 hit. Either one would be considered a joker. Joker would be a big-time lucky roll. Thomas really brought this home nicely, even though he had to leave shots. Double 4 is not pretty. Not pretty. He's got to clear both points. You got no choice. Bring the 7 in. He's thinking about clearing the 6 point and bringing 1 down. Ugh. Oh, you know what? There's a play there. Clearing the 6 point and bringing 1 down. He only gets hit with 5-4. I think most people are going to make this play, though. Coming off the 7. I'd rather clear the outside points and bring them in. If you don't get hit, you're going to have more checkers in faster and win more gammons, too. I like this play. I'm convinced now. And so is Thomas. Okay, 2-1, 5-1. He just doesn't want an 8. 5 works. Can he duplicate anything? That duplicates 5s. But then where's his 2? He'd have to go to the ace. You really don't want to come off the 6 point because that makes, well, I don't know. Double fives is awkward. This is my play. You do fives. Now you only get hit with 2, 5, and 5, 5. That's 3 numbers instead of someplace else where it would be 4 numbers. One little edge, another 2.778% edge, and that's adds up. Woo! 2, 5, joker. One of the 3 numbers that hit. Wow, he needs a 2 badly. Dance. Nope. He needs a 2 badly. Big roll. He got it. He got it. And the 4 is forced to hit twice. He had no choice there. Now talk about needing a 2 badly. This is probably a gammon if he doesn't roll a 2. He double 2s, and he can switch points. Switch. Put another checker up. Yes. That is not just a joker. That is a super joker. If I were rooting for Umit now, I'd be jumping up and down and screaming and yelling. It was a game-ending super joker. Amazing, amazing roll. This is why backgammon is so much fun. Now, I agree that when you see the turn, the whole card in poker, that can be very exciting because there's so much money involved. But backgammon, this is that exciting if you're just playing for fun. You don't have to play for money for that roll to be very, very exciting. Of course, they are playing for a lot of money. We got $30,000 money added on this tournament. Art is having a cruise with $10,000 money added. He finds sponsors. He finds people to add the money. And I'll tell you, it's not just about the money, and it's not just about going into the pockets. When you put more money into the game, more people can afford to come. It does trickle down. Everybody ends up getting a little bit more as a result. It doesn't just go to the top players. And we can all come to more tournaments because it becomes more profitable in the long run. Now, most of us going to tournaments are going to lose money. You can't, very few people can make a living and make a profit traveling around the world going to tournaments. But if you can mitigate a lot of the expenses with money added and make it where you break even or only lose a little bit, look at the life you're having. Look at the fun you're having by going. The tournaments themselves are a lot of fun, and being with friends and doing the sightseeing and all the other stuff. What a great way. If you're retired, what a great way to live. And if you're not retired, if you can afford it, do it. I didn't do much of it at all until my kids went off to school, and then I just started traveling all over the world. My buddy Carter started teasing me that he was traveling more than I was, and I could never let Carter get the upper hand on me, so I started traveling too, and I haven't stopped. This is very, very awkward. And when it's awkward, you hit. I like that play. I really like that play. You're leaving blots anyway, at least put them up and keep them busy. Come down. Okay. Sometimes double 6 is not that good a roll. Here it has to be one of his worst. Stacks on the 2 point, the last place, second to the last place he'd want his checkers. Very, very bad roll. Almost as bad as a 2-6 from the bar when you're dancing. That cleans it up a little bit. So here it's pretty obvious. Umit has a huge race advantage. He'd like to just get home safely. It's not going to be easy to do that from here. That's why I don't think this is close to a double. And obviously Thomas's game is to wait and get a shot. Yeah. It looked like Umit was thinking about the cube there. That would have been a very poor cube in my opinion. Comes in and hits. It's a lot of blots, but it's better than the alternative. Sometimes the best play is ugly, but it's better than the second best play, so it's the best play. Even if it's ugly, like this is ugly, leaving all those blots. Comes in and hits. One reason you hit there also is you have him outboarded and you had a stack on the 6 point, so you've got 2 reasons to hit. And when he misses, you pat yourself on the back, which I've often hurt myself trying to do. Why aren't you just playing the 4 safe to the 13? He's thinking about coming up. I think you stay back and put pressure. That's my play, Thomas. I hope he didn't hear me through the door.
He can't.
You think Thomas, if he heard me, he may make a different play anyway. You know, I didn't consider that play. I didn't consider the hit. It certainly is worth considering, but I wouldn't do it. I think it's inconsiderate. The opposite of considering it is inconsiderate. Yeah, I wouldn't have dreamed of hitting there. I was thinking earlier how wonderful it is to have a friend like Mate, but not when he reminds me of plays that I missed that I didn't know I missed.
Oh, but only because it was a double tiger.
Yeah, double tigers are fun. You're right. I'm glad you pointed out. I'll go look at that match. You remember which match it was?
I know exactly what was that.
Oh, great. I'm going to David and I are, tomorrow morning, David and I are going to spend an hour and a half going through every match and looking at our errors and studying them. I'm going to teach him a lot. He's going to learn so much from me. I'm joking, of course. David was number 5 in the world at one point, and he's an incredible player. And he's also a very fine teacher. He's a teacher with the Backgammon Learning Center. He was up late last night giving a lesson. Okay, I don't see how this can be a double. Look how fast he grabs it. I use what's called reverse Wolsey's law. I got Kit's permission to use that name. If you're not sure your opponent should double, grab it. And I'm not sure this is a double, so I would take the cube in a flash. Because you might roll a 4-1. This is a double tiger for me. I hit off the ace because everything is ugly. Hit off the ace and come down. Well, he hit off the ace and came down from there. Okay. That's reasonable. One less blot. Can you see why this wasn't a double? Cocked dice. He needs 1s and 3s to make it look good, right? And now you get off the 6s, I think. I think you come off the 18, yes. So you don't give your opponent a 6 or a 4 when the 6 and the 4s are covered. You try and make it harder for him to hit you that way. See what happens now, if Umit rolls a 6, where's it going to go? If he rolls a 4, well, a 4 is going to hit. But at least if he rolls a 6, he's handcuffed. He's on the bar. You can't do that. Put that back. He caught it. He forgot that he got hit. See, that's not cheating. Everybody tends to make mistakes in their own favor because that's what they want to see. It's not that they're dishonest. That's why you need to watch your opponents carefully, especially when you're bearing off. Most people don't watch their players on the other side of the board. They roll a 5-4 and play a 6-5. It happens all the time, and it's because honest people like to see what they want to see. It's not because they're cheaters, but you gotta watch them. Double 2s, he can make the 2-point. He can get safe and go to the 4. I like this a lot. Holding the cube here is a big advantage for Thomas. I really think that was a really poor cube by Umit, and it's playing out like a bad cube. And I'm maybe a little tired of saying it already, but I could be wrong. If we had XG feed, we would know. We're not using XG feed, which I actually prefer. If you really want to watch this for entertainment, that's why you're here. You want to root for your favorite players. You want to hear my commentary, fine. If you really want to study the game, then put these in XG and study every move and get into it. And have a great mentor or teacher with you to explain why you should do whatever it was you missed. If you don't know why, you don't know nothing. And when I say you don't know nothing, I sound intelligent, don't I? You ain't gonna not know nothing if you don't know why. That's probably a better quote. I like this play better than the 2-point because the 2-point's a little deep and you got to get those checkers moving. The race, I still think, favors Umit a little bit. Cleans it up nicely. But man, he's sorry he doubled. I promise you that. What else are you going to do? You can run or you can go to your 6-point. He's tempted to run because he's winning the race and there's a blot. I like that play. I like that play a lot. I'm going to hit and cover because you're losing the race. So you got to play a hitting game, hit and cover. And he does, and hope he doesn't roll a 5. If he does, it's not the end of the world. Maybe the end of the game, but it won't be the end of the world. Two, 6. That's almost as good as a 5. He'll take it though. He'll take it. Uh-oh. See what a good double that was earlier that Umit gave? Didn't I tell you how good a double that was? This looks right to me. Why leave more blots that could get hit? You don't want to get hit. Now you just want to bring it home. Cocked. He's happy to come in. Believe me, he's not going to come out. He stays back for the shot. He wants to hit. He knows he's losing the race. So you don't run when you're losing the race. You stay back. Wait for a shot. Don't want to miss my shot. Pick and pass or come down and hit loose. The problem with hitting loose is you have no covers. So then you can just safety and go to the 6. He's going to do that. I would have gone to the 6th. He threw a checker away, and he's going to regret that later, probably. Thomas comes in low. He wants to stay back and wait for those shots. I still like Thomas's game, holding the cube here. This is a hard one to bring home. As you can see right now, he can bring it in and go to the ace. But Umit's game, those 2 extra checkers on the ace point, really hurt his game. Slot. Slot the 2. It's not a bad time to break the midpoint. You don't really need the midpoint since he's got the 16-point. That's my play, as opposed to dumping checkers too low. Big roll here. A lot of numbers leave shots. 5, 6 does not. 6, 2, 6, 4, 5, 4. A lot of numbers leave shots. Well, 5, 4 wouldn't. 6, 4 would have been a bad number. He doesn't want to leave a shot now. Look at, oh, wow. Umit's rolling some jokers today. That double 2 joker was a big one last game, and now this. He's not home free, though. 6, 2, 6, 4, 5, 4. There's high doubles. 5, 1 is beautiful. He's happy with that roll. What a nice double by Umit, huh? Worked out nice. That's how you can tell when something was good, if it works out right. Hindsight is always right, every time. Pick and pass. He might come in on the 5 and give you less of a headache. Dancing's not that bad. He's probably not getting gammoned. He gets more shots from the roof. This is a good roll. Anything that doesn't leave a shot is a good roll there. Thomas would rather dance or come in on the 3. Okay, now he's got some good numbers coming up. Some good numbers, 6, 1, 5, 1, 6, 3, 5, 3. What else? I think I may have caught them all. 5-2 works. He's going to wait one more time because 6-5, 6-4, 5-4, 6-3, 5-3, 4-3 are all leaving shots. That sounded like about 10, 12 numbers. There's not one of them. That one could put him into possible gammon territory. Thomas needs to run like a snake. You ever see anything run like a snake? Snakes don't run, you idiot. Run like a rabbit. 3 rolls to get off. He should get off this gammon. He should get off the gammon unless Umit rolls doubles. Oh, there were more checkers there. It stacked the checkers on me. I couldn't see him. He's going to be off. If he doesn't roll, if he rolls a 1 next time, he won't be off unless it's double ones. No, double ones doesn't get off. So if he rolls a 1, he's not off. Otherwise, it's off. He's off. Okay, 4-2. So Umit got away with what I think was a very poor double. And he got in trouble for a while there, and he jokered. He rolled a joker. That's 2 games in a row where he rolled jokers to win the game. And that's backgammon. I could be wrong, but I'm assuming from the records that Thomas is a much better player. He's a much better player than just about anybody that he plays. And you can see he's losing. In the short run, that happens in backgammon. In the long run, the better player is going to win. The longer the match, the better the advantage the better player has. In a 13-point match, that's long enough for the better player to win a good deal of the time. The difference of the PR, or their performance rating, will determine what those odds are. In a 13-point match, let's pretend that Thomas is 4 PR better than Umit. Thomas should probably win about 60% of the time, 65%. Maybe a little more. But they may not be a 4 PR difference either. I just don't know Umit's game. And there's more to this game than your skill. There's your stamina, your guts, how you play under pressure. This is a very big tournament for a lot of money. They're already into the second round. If I was playing now, I would feel some pressure. I would say, I'm being streamed? Oh, my God. I've been under this kind of pressure many times, but it still never stops feeling pressureful. Is that the word? It never stops being exciting. You're winning the race you race. I just kept those back checkers all the way. Yes, Umit, I love it. Winning the race. That's your game plan. And now it's Koiten's Myrtle. I think this could be a double pass. The race might be close enough for him to take. If you're within 23 pips is Mochi's formula for the 3-point take, but this is a fairly solid game. I think this is a better double than the last double he gave, and if he gave it last time, I bet you he doubles now. You make the bar, you've lost your market. You make the 9-point, you probably lost your market. You clear the 14, you probably lost your market. I'm doubling, especially doubling a great player like Thomas. He doesn't, okay. So last game he doubled very aggressively. In this game he's the opposite. And again, we're talking my opinion. This is all you can do.
I think it just doesn't want to be predictable.
He doesn't want to be predictable?
No, he
wants to make it more exciting for the fans?
He doesn't want to be predictable. He wants to be unpredictable.
Okay. Apredictable.
Apredictable, game by game.
Yeah, right, okay. I like this play. I like that. That's a hard point to come off of. I like that play. You're not leaving him that many shots. Double 4 and 6-2. Okay, now he doubles, and now he may have proven right not to double earlier. No, he did lose his market. I would have doubled earlier. He only got 1 point, and I would have gotten 2 points or lost the game. I would have lost the game because Thomas probably had a take earlier, but I don't know. Now, I have to tell you, in the decision to stream matches, we have a committee that's involved, Mate and myself, and we get advice from others. And, of course, Arda makes the final decision because Arda is the boss. And Arda knows Umit. Arda's from Turkey, Umit's from Turkey, and Arda felt that this would be a good match. So Umit is, I shouldn't sell Umit short just because I don't know him. I know most of the top players in Turkey, I thought, but I didn't know Umit. But, you know, because he lives in Ankara, not Istanbul, I make it to Istanbul fairly reasonably often, but not to Ankara. But Arda must have known he's a decent player to put him on the stream here against a very top player like Thomas. This is a double tiger play. Here we are. It's either that or you play super quiet. Do you double tiger here, Mate?
I always double tiger. But
you didn't even look. You didn't even look and you was double tiger.
No, I definitely double tiger.
I would have there too.
Because,
That's a double tiger.
No, it doesn't have a board. The other
yeah,
board.
that was a definite
just
double
fun,
tiger
fun,
play for
very
us.
fun.
I'm with you. But next time, look before you answer.
Okay.
Cough drop time for Phil. I only have one criticism and problem with being in this area of the world. They smoke a lot, and I have asthma, and the smoke gets me. Even though they don't have smoking in this room and inside here, it just filters in from everywhere. 38% of Turkish people smoke, and I'm on the Turkish side of Cyprus.
83, not 38.
Huh?
83, not 38.
No, it's 38. It feels like 83. But I'm sure you agree.
It's like more than 100.
Yeah, it's. I'm sure you agree, Mete, how stupid it is for people to smoke in this day and age. Oh, I'm sorry. You smoke, don't you? Yeah, that's right.
I try not to.
Yeah. You got a daughter. You got a reason to live, baby.
I know.
That's why I quit. I quit for my children, so they'd have a father around, and it worked. Here I am. And they sure as hell don't need me now. I need them. I need them more than they need me.
No family jokes.
Okay, what we have is a double holding game, the 3-4 game. Not really a back game. Some people might call this a back game. It's close to sort of a middle-ish game. Easy to time. Hard to win. But this is a pretty good game for Thomas, though. I'd rather be Thomas here. He can hit. Oh, I'm sorry. That's wrong roller. Yeah, I'd rather be playing the white checkers than the black checkers in this game. Just because it's more fun. I come out to the bar. I come out to the 18. Oh, he's going to not do that? He's going to slot? I would come out to the 18. I invented a game called Pasco Gammon, which is a deep back game. It looks similar to this quite often. Very fun to play, but you learn a lot about the timing. And I'm not saying Thomas is wrong, but I would clearly come out to the 18 with the 5 there. For one thing, I don't want to make the 3-point. Next, I want to make my 5-point. So that's the first play where I really disagree with Thomas and didn't like his play. There were other plays I disagree with. I wasn't sure, but when I saw his play, I think he was probably right. This one I don't like. So maybe I'll play him some Pascal Gammon for money, if he'll play me. I named it Pascal Gammon in honor of the great Jim Pasco, who's, I think, one of the best in the world at variations. he could be one of the best of the world at regular backgammon if he spent more time doing that. But he got bored with it and just does variations now. You can't mess up this roll. It's so good. No matter what you do, it's going to be good. I'm sure there's a best play, but all the plays are so good, so strong when you roll that double three. He's forced by logic to hit, because anything else is so ugly. You don't just stack the 6 point more. He got away with it. Make the outside point, yes. Why not? I have a relative that lived in Minot, North Dakota, who was stationed there during the on a medical in the Army. And the motto of Minot, North Dakota is, why not Minot? Every time I hear why not, I think of Minot. Okay, pretty useless roll. I would just cry. Yeah, I think the right play here is to cry. Oh, is this ugly? I can just come out all the way and take my medicine. Actually, I come out all the way and drop the cube. It might well be a double for Thomas. Umit, you have no play. You might hit off the ace. I don't see a play that he could take the cube. I think every play he makes, it should be double pass. But let's find out. Make the 4 point? There's nothing here. You know what? Once I come to that conclusion that I'm passing, I don't take much time on the clock. I just make a play. He's giving Thomas plenty of time to think about his cube action.
Oh, Umit has a beautiful clock, right?
The clock?
Yeah.
No, that's Thomas's clock.
Oh.
I asked Thomas to use it. I like that clock better than the clocks we've been using. I'd like to.
And if it's not natural light but artificial light, it's not flashing. It's beautiful.
Yeah. It's Thomas's clock.
I learned this from Tara.
Uh-huh.
She taught me this.
Yeah. I would double here, and I would pay. Oh, no, he's not doubling. 6s, 4s, and 2s, and he doesn't double. He's going to make the bar, and oh, he's going to make the 2. I would have made the bar. Yeah, you dance more. I would have made the bar point there. He's looking at it. You get more dances this way. It only comes in with 20 rolls instead of 27 rolls. I don't know why he didn't double. Oh, wow, there's a great roll. I think that's a cube saver. He needs a 4 or an 8 to hit. 10. Horrible. I think Thomas is being punished for not doubling. I think he would have gotten a pass. Look how bad this game turned out for Thomas. Oh, my God. I would have passed if I was Umit. So one of us is way, way off on the cube here. Way off. And is it a grandmaster and a great player, Thomas More, or me? I'm not taking bets. The way it played out, it sure proved not to be a cube, but again, I don't know that Umit would have taken it. I thought Umit would pass it.
Maybe Thomas is doing that charlatan concept adjustments.
Maybe. What did you call it? What concept?
Charlatan.
Charlatan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Adjusting. Almost every great player I've ever talked to, including Mochi, says don't adjust too much. That over-adjusting is just usually going to be right, making the right play according to the computer, regardless of who it is. I like Mary Hickey's saying, when in doubt, make the right play. I miss you, Mary Hickey, if you're watching. One of the great women players of all time. Much better. Keep them spread. Very good. Very good. Thomas would like to run. His best chance is to play a running game because his board is crashed and his race is reasonable. He would have loved a 4 there. But you can't always get what you want. But if you try real hard, it just doesn't matter in backgammon. If you try real hard, sometimes you get what you need, but you get whatever the dice give you. That's what makes it fun. We're here because this is the most fun game in the world, and I played them all. Just about all. Okay. He's not going to come off that 18 point and give him the world to hit him. This can't be a double because of the race, but it could be a double because of the stiffness and the crackability. He could Krakatoa. All right, this is a tricky roll. He needs a 4 badly. Did I say he needs a 4 badly? He got it. Now he can run off of there without leaving a shot. And he's not vulnerable inside. That was a big roll for Thomas. Double 3s makes an inside point. Coming down makes it easier for your opponent to escape. I think you come in, make the 3 point, and either slot the 2 or bring another one in. Maybe you just bring 2 in all the way and make the 3 point. Now make the 3 point. Coming down, just let your opponent get away. Okay, he did what I would do, and then think about the last one. And that would be my last one. Okay. So if you don't volunteer the shot, you're wasting 5 pips for getting him around. But if you volunteer the shot and you get hit, it's probably going to be double. So which is better? Of course, if you don't get hit, you're much better off running. But you lose the game pretty much all the time if you get hit, so you're giving him 30% of the time that you're really just going to lose that game. So I like Thomas's play, because I think Thomas still has to take here. That's a great roll. Keeps your structure, makes it more another innerboard point, 8 pips. Oh, Thomas, it's getting more wasty, but it's more dangerous to leave the shot now. This is a dilemma wrapped in an enigma. That's my play. In spite of the fact that it's disaster if I get hit, it's really horrible not to, and to break the barred more. This is my play. I don't think it's a double. If you miss, you're not happy. If you hit, it could be. I don't know. He's not winning the race enough. 42, 8.
Wait, so now this
He's losing the race by so many pips. Now, we do know there's a lot of wastage. What I mean is too many checkers on the ace point and the open 5 and 6 for Thomas. But I just think the race is just so far gone. This is not easy. You might want to race anyway because of the distribution and the crossovers, and the pip count is misleading because of that distribution. This is really not easy. This would take me some time to figure out whether I would come down or just come in off the 8 point. I like this play. I like that play. He might leave a shot later, but it's not that horrible to leave a shot against that board. What else are you going to do? That's it. Here's the key roll here. He hopes he does not roll a 6. He does not want a 6. He'd rather not have a 5. He'd like no low numbers. He got it. 4-3. Not quite low enough to not crack, so he's got to come in from the 8. You don't want to crack your board. If you don't have a board and you get the shot, what good is it? Oh, that's his worst. Double pass. That's his worst. Double pass. Nice double, Umit. This is a double I love, and I would pass. Fifteen fives, 11 ones. That's 26, but you can't count 4-1 and 1-4 and 5-1 and 1-5. That's 22 shots. And if you hit, you could win some gammons. You win almost all the time that you hit those 22 shots. If 14 misses, does White win? Maybe. It could be a take. The 14 times that he gets missed, he wins by recubing immediately. He doesn't even have to roll, probably. He gets missed. Depends on what he gets missed with. I mean, there's also double 6 and double 4 in addition to the hits, in addition to the 22 shots. He took it. Yeah, the 14 times he misses right there, he probably just wins. Except with double 6. Probably correct cube action by both parties. Sure, it was a double, and I wasn't as sure of the take. Was double 6 better than hitting? Better than hitting and not covering, not as good as hitting and covering. But it was still pretty good. Again, the pip count strongly favors Thomas, even after the double 6. But remember, all those checkers on the ace actually hurts your winning chances because it's a misleading count. I use the Keith count, which says there's a 2-pip penalty for every checker more than 1 on the 1 point. And there's also a penalty for having the open 6 point. Why? Because when you roll a 6, it only counts as a 5. You're wasting the dots, so your average roll goes down. It's as if your dice had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 on them, whereas your opponent's dice has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on them. I hope you understand that, because I didn't when I first started. Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure of Thomas's take, but there was one more reason for him to take, and that's the score. He's losing, so when you're losing, you do tend to want to gamble a little bit more. Oh, here we go. Back in the game. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he's going to need another double, but that got him in range. That got him in range. He's going to need another double. There it is. There it is. And Umit is favored to miss, and Thomas will redouble immediately and win. He's going to need to take 2. Oh, oh my God.
Umit adjusted.
You got to feel for Thomas. That's 3 games where huge jokers won it for Umit. Wow, I can't wait to see. There's a luck factor that XG computes when you play, and a plus 3 or 4 luck factor is pretty strong. I'm guessing that Umit's luck factor in this game in this match so far is close to 8 or 9. I mean, it's huge. Wow, those jokers came at just the right time. That's why they're called jokers. They won 3 games for him that he might have easily lost. He was a dog there. If he rolled a 2, 3, or 4, which is 27 rolls out of 36, it's game over. It's redouble pass. Wow. And even if he didn't miss, Thomas had a shot at doubles. And Umit could miss the next roll. Wow, what a joker. What other game gives you that kind of drama? How about watching a pitcher hit 3 home runs in one game? That's pretty good drama. That never happens, though. That would never happen. What are you looking at? When you can make the 5-point like that, you just smile and do it. Three big jokers for Umit. Thomas is wondering what he needs to do to win a game. No, this cannot be a double. Come on. Such an easy take. Is it the score that's pushing him? What's going on? This is a bad roll. Maybe. If he comes in, it's a bad roll. If it comes out, if he doesn't, it's a good roll. If he dances with both, then it's gonna be a double. But if he comes in with one, I'm not sure. I have to look at it. All right, he came in. So he thinks he almost had a double last time. How could it not be a double this time? His 4s are duplicated is one big problem with this. He would rather he had come in on the 3 than he could play a good 4 or a good 5. Now he needs a 4 from both places to get out and to clobber. At this score, I'm doubling, though. And you know why? You might get a pass. Thomas is being more conservative. I would double this. Take your time. You got lots of time on the clock. I think it's a clear take. It's probably not a double, but I might double because of the score. You certainly do lose your market if you hit, and if he doesn't hit back. 1-6 also hits and loses your market. 4-3 would hit that outside checker. It's probably right not to double. Oh, 4-3, that's a dream roll. I just mentioned that. Now he's lost his market if Umit doesn't roll a 4. He rolled the 4. Yo, Umit, you are going to be I would hire you to roll for me. Now it's not even a double. Get that good anchor. Oh, 4 is what he wants. If he moves up, he dupes the 3s. If you stay back there, he could get hit with a 5. 5 doesn't come in, so you want to duplicate numbers, make it harder to get hit. And now he's got a double. And I love this double because I'm not sure it's a take. In fact, I think I would pass. Somebody said they missed my jokes. Well, the match has been too exciting, and I've been told I joke too much, and I want to concentrate more on the matches. But I can't please everybody, but I'll try and slip in a joke or two here and there. I know that there are players, many players, that are far better backgammon players than me, and the reason I'm doing the commentator is because I am more entertaining than many of them, although they do know more about, I don't know if they know more about the game, but they are better players than me. I have a lot of knowledge, but over the board, I'm not anywhere near as good as Thomas, for example. But I do love this double. And I would pass at this score. I would pass. That's Woolsey's law. You ask yourself, do you think you would pass? If the answer is yes, you double, unless you think you're too good to double. And if you're not sure if you would take or pass, then for sure it's a double. He took. I think this is a very aggressive take. And I could be wrong, but I would not have taken it. And I come around. I don't make the, no, I don't want to, yeah, I come around and out, sure. 3, 3, and 4, 3. That's 3 numbers. 4, 2. And you slot. All right. Thomas isn't home free by a long shot. And maybe Umit was right. He has that anchor. You don't get gammon too much with an anchor. And that was an aggressive take. I like that. That was gutsy, I think. I wouldn't have had the guts to take it at that score. Make the 2-point. Oh, I see. You don't want to leave a shot. I agree with that. You don't have to be in that big a hurry to make the 2-point. I didn't realize he had that blot out there. Never volunteer. That's what my grandfather said. He's not volunteering. He could leave him an 8. He's thinking he might be leaving more shots later, but Umit's got a very nice board. You would not have liked to get hit there. And how do you play when you know your opponent's going to roll a joker every time he needs it? That's how it feels to be Thomas Myhr right now. Not Moore. How do I pronounce it?
Myhr.
Myhr? Myhr? Why can't they speak English in Copenhagen? Why do they have to speak something else?
They do, but with a funny accent.
Yeah. Not a lot of gammons here, but not a lot of wins either. Now you're forced to volunteer, and he needs a 9. So you say to yourself, 9, 9, 9. 6, 3, 5, 4, double 3. 5 numbers. That's not one of them. Now, would he clear the 8-point if he rolled the right number? No, he can't do it. Okay. 6, 1, 6, 4 are the 2 bogeys. This is a terrible roll. He had to break his board and couldn't move a checker out. 5, 2 works very nicely. He had a 9 shot. That was it. 5 rolls out of 36 to hit. If that's all you're going to have, then you should have passed. In hindsight. I don't run. I don't want to give him pick and pass and pointing numbers yet, and I don't think I'm going to get gammon by staying. So I would leave both checkers back, but it's not a terrible play to run. There's an argument to be made that you run with both and just say, I give up. I'm not going to get gammon. You can have your 2 points. 1, 2. See how we did the forced part first? Smart. I would do this for gammons, but I don't think there's enough gammons, and it leaves too many gaps. 6, 1, 6, 2, 5, 1, 5, 2, 4, 1, 4, 2. Wow, I would not have done this. I don't think there's enough gammons when you give all those numbers that leave shots. I just named them. Wow, Thomas. Maybe there are enough gammons to be worth this risk. 6, 1, 5, 1, 4, 1, 5, 4, 2, 5, 1, 5, 2. Oh, God. Three one's a teaser. Makes you stay. Thomas felt there was enough gammons to be gambling here. I guess because of the score, too, he wants to gamble a little bit more. Good for him. Not afraid to take chances. And it didn't hurt him. If he rolls doubles and gets a gammon, he makes a fool out of me because I would not have made that play. Doesn't look like he's going to get a gammon unless he rolls doubles and gets very lucky. Okay, so he's gonna need doubles on the next roll. Or 2-1 from Umit. 2-1 will get him gammoned. 2-1 is the only roll. Okay, no gammon. So he came that close to getting a gammon. I guess maybe he was right to peel. Maybe there were more gammons than I thought. I really didn't think there were going to be that many gammons. I would not have, there's so many shots. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Wow, I don't see it. Okay, they're on break. So I'm going to take a break.
Careful with this.
They're back.
Hello, welcome back.
Where's my picture? That's the most important part.
No, but we have a round info, and then when people are really, really craving
And the
for
board's
it,
crooked.
then
The board's crooked. Next time you go out there,
I will.
just a tiny bit.
Yeah.
I gotta sit like this to see the board.
Sure. So Thomas.
And the remarks.
Outside. Remarks. What?
Okay, we are back in action.
What is this?
And I was getting a drink, and I was sitting next to Thomas, and I said, "Fun match." He said, "Yeah, jokers, jokers, jokers." He felt the same way I felt. Umit caught some big joker rolls at just the right time.
And then you want that also?
Mate, give me the comments when you get a chance.
So later tonight we will do. No, sooner than because I brought $2 for the. I go now a little bit, okay?
Nothing uglier than a failed blitz.
This one off, and I do this, and then you do transition, and this off. And then you, okay?
Well, give me the comments.
I am.
Thank you.
I did because it's live.
All right, Thomas is on the right track now. Double threes, a very nice roll. I guess you make your 3-point, and then you come down. He's thinking about sliding the 5, but there's no covers for that. I come down. Okay, it's fewer blots, I guess. That's the logic. It doesn't duplicate. Yeah, it duplicates the 3. The 3 hits inside as well. There's logic to that. And he gets missed. So he's got game. And a 5-2 is, I think the technical word is that's junky. Hits 2. That's my play. And it's his play, yes. Keep him busy. If he doesn't roll a 1, even if he does, maybe you come back in and hit a 5. Double 3. And 1 down. It's forced. Okay. If he doesn't roll a 2, is it a double? I don't know. The score it might be because he's got a 2 shot and the cover. Now, is it a double? If he rolls a 2, he loses his market. If he rolls an 8, he loses his market. And he might get a pass now. When you're leading 7-4, you start getting a little nervous about taking cubes that could get gammoned. I love this double. I love this double, whether he takes or not. And by the way, the best double is when you don't care if he takes or not. That's the best. You know it's a good double if you just don't care. You're happy if he drops. He's happy if he takes. You don't want to double if you're praying for him to do praying for him to drop. That's when you don't want to double. And it's not too bad to double when you're praying for he would take too. That's okay. I think he's going to pass it, and I think I might. I mean, I might well pass it at this score. Yeah, I'm passing. Good double. Good double. Yep, he passed. Okay. Wow, how refreshing is it that they finally did something that I agreed with? That's the beauty of not having the XG feed and instantly knowing when you're going to be wrong. And by the way, when there is an XG feed, most commentators, including me, are a little more afraid to offer our opinions because we know we can instantly be made to look stupid. Now, it takes a little bit longer for me to look stupid. Great roll by Thomas. Maybe that break has given Thomas a little bit of turn of the tide in the luck factor here. He had some double 3s. Now he has that double 6. Yeah. Thomas is looking good. He's right in this game. Right in this match, I mean. I'm a hitter. You're going to leave a blot anyway. Take away half his roll, put him up. And it's fewer shots to hit than to leave a double shot and leave a blot somewhere else. Pretty ugly shot. This might be a double. If I'm Thomas, I'm seriously thinking of doubling. You're probably going to cover. You've got your opponent's bar point made. I like this cube. And it might be a take. He dropped the last one, so maybe he's thinking, I can't just keep dropping cubes and let him get in so easy. Maybe I got to make it hard for him. That's what he thought. I don't mind this take at all. Gotta like Thomas's game here. Now I like it a lot. This is actually not a good roll. Not a great roll at all. Really hurts his timing. He had a hit there, but even if he didn't hit, this is not good. This is ugly. He been hit with an ugly stick. I just make the 3 point. I play 13 to 3 with 2. Certainly a reasonable play. With those 2 blots on the inner board, I'm coming down. Right, don't be afraid to leave a shot. Of course, he has to leave a shot anyway. Ooh, that is a big, big, gutsy split. That's going to be pointed on so often, except now. Now, you either play safe by making the 8 point and going to the 3, or you point on the ace. That's a lot of blots pointing on the ace. I think you make the 8 and go to the 3. That's just leaving lots and lots of shots. Looks like Thomas is making my play. He does. Just seemed kind of forced to me. Ooh, a 3. That was big. That stops the gammons. Bring the 5 down. Don't be afraid. You've got your anchor now. You don't want to throw checkers away. Watch the pros. They don't throw checkers away. Attaboy. I'm getting more and more respect for Umit's game. Of course, I started out with lots of respect for Thomas's game. I bring both out and pray. Eat, pray, love. Bring both out, hope he doesn't roll a 1 or an 8 or a 9. That's a lot of shots. Ugh. You get gammoned if you do that. The alternative is just to bring one in. I ain't bringing 2 out. I think it's very risky. I think it's right. I'd rather have 2 out than 1 out. But 1 out may be reasonable. Nine pointing numbers plus a double 1 slide. It's 10 pointing numbers. This is so ugly. This is too ugly. You're not supposed to play ugly. That's one thing I learned from my partner, David Wells. Try to make something that's pretty. If something's really ugly, don't do it. It's a very non-mathematical approach, but I think it works. This is just too ugly. I would not make this ugly a play. It gets uglier. Just burn a checker. What else are you going to do? Once you start burning, you're going to burn, 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 baby, burn. Where did that come from? Burn, baby, burn? From Jane Byrne, mayor of Chicago? Nice lady. She lived at Water Tower, next to my dear departed friend Bill Bartholomew, who I miss, who also lived at Water Tower and was friends with Jane Byrne. Bill was an avid backgammon player, owner of the Atlanta Braves, Ted Turner's partner, and he just adored backgammon, played all over the world, played whenever he had a chance. There is another play, bringing two in and hitting. Hitting is 11 shots. This is 17 shots. Oh, yeah. I don't want to leave 17 shots when I could leave 11 shots. Why? I guess to bring it home? I don't know about that play. I guess if you bring the two in and you don't get hit, you still have a lot of work to do to bring that last checker home. I guess that's Thomas's thinking on it. I probably would have made the other play and probably would have been wrong. And three in, and three in, and hope threes and 11s. And they don't win the game necessarily at all, but they're helpful. Very helpful. You sleep better with threes or 11s. You got nothing. He's a 9. 7's going to leave a direct shot. Here's your direct shot. 11 numbers is better than leaving the other shot, and also when he gets missed. But he didn't get missed, and he's going to lift. That's right, because you don't have any covers. Thomas needs to come in. He's favored to come in 20 times out of 36. No, and a double. And I don't blame him. He's shooting at the 5. If he doesn't roll the 5, well, Thomas may have a take here. This is a hard decision. He knows he's not going to get gammon very much. If he rolls the 5, though, you know, that 5 shot ends the game for me. I'm passing. I'm passing. If he doesn't roll the 5, you got to come in, get a shot, and hit it. Probably. Although the race is still close. I'm passing. Okay. That got me. I would have passed. And I'm not going to bet it, because I won't bet against Thomas. He's too good. He is way too good for me to bet. So even after hitting the second checker, he feels he has enough game to where maybe he's got a game now. And if he has a decent game, a reasonable game after the second checker gets hit, then probably it is a take. But I don't think this is that reasonable a game. Not if you keep dancing, Thomas. You're supposed to come in. Well, one comes into the 6, and the back checker, because if you move forward, you're giving him doubles. What doubles are you giving him? No, you're not. You're giving him nothing. Yeah. Thomas, you finally got one in. That feels better, doesn't it? A lot of pick and passes here. See, the odds of getting a shot and hitting it now are not real good for Thomas. I didn't like that take. 4, and the front checker out. He's hoping he doesn't roll a 3 and gets a direct shot. The 3 would really hurt. But Umit's gotten most of the things he's wanted. And he got the 3. Wait, there's another play. Making the 4-point. You make the 4-point, you only get hit with a 5-3. You hit, and you can get hit with 5 or 4 plus something. Plus this wins some gammons, gives you a shot at the other checker. That was quite a roll. Joker number 4. Joker number 4 for Umit. He doesn't get the 3, and he's got to leave a shot. He's leaving a shot. You are on the yellow. You have to leave a shot. You are on the yellow. I'll be right there. I'm going to let him know it. Well, they missed him anyway. I corrected it. He made an illegal play, which was caught by his opponent. It's not my job to catch an illegal play, but it was my job to adjudicate and confirm where the checkers were, and he did have to leave a shot there. It didn't matter. He didn't hit it. Now, if there was no witness and it wasn't being taped, you'd have a real problem there. You'd have a real problem. It's one guy's word against the other. What do you do? What do you do? That would be one of the hardest rulings for a tournament director in the history of the game. Sometimes I think you roll for it or flip a coin to see who gets it right. That's really a shame. Sometimes you go by reputation. You would almost bet from Thomas's reputation that he would be right, not just because of his skill, but because of his character, and he's so well known. But why would you penalize Umit, who might have been right, just because he's not as well known? I don't know how you rule there. I really don't know how you've come up with a ruling. That's the fact that I was watching and the fact that it's recorded, you could easily solve the problem. And they didn't argue. I solved it instantly. I told him where it was. He said, fine. There was another person watching. Mads Anderson was watching also, standing right there. Spectators are, though, not allowed to say anything unless asked. But I'm not a spectator. I'm an official. An official what? Please don't answer that question. Some people might call me an official jerk, official jokester, official idiot. But I'm having fun. I don't care. Can't please everybody. Please myself. Okay. Because he missed that shot and took that 4-cube. Boy, I'd like to see that 4-cube on XG. I would have passed. A 5 is devastating, and if he doesn't roll a 5, I still don't like my game a lot. But, again, I would not bet against Thomas. That's a very fine roll. That's going to be a game ender. At this score, he's got to be much more aggressive with the cube. So unless something happens really good here, well, this is pretty good. Came in and cleaned up his blot. I still think this might be... Nope, he's got too much work to do. For a wonderful roll. A 4 wonderful roll. 5-6 just runs. White is clearly ahead in the race. Thomas is ahead in the race. He wants to race. And Umit wants to hit. And he does. And makes the bar. There's more 7s than there are 8s off the bar, off the roof. So make the bar point. That's right. It is right. Double 5 gets you almost home. If he doesn't get hit, the game's over. The race is too far gone if he doesn't hit him here. He missed the shot. So that's how it feels. Double pass. Well, it could be a take, but it certainly is a double. And Thomas agrees with me. David Wells, did you win or lose?
I lost.
I'm sorry. I saw that one cube where you got very unlucky and rolled a 2-1. You want to join me? You feel like relaxing? I don't blame you after losing. Whatever you want to do.
This is a take.
You want to sit down and join me?
It's enough game here. Is he trailing? No,
He is straight. He's winning by a lot. That's why he might pass this. Clearly a double.
well,
It's a double by any standard.
the take point is very low, right?
Yeah,
No, not many gammons here.
right. Oh, for money, it was clearly a take, but when you're winning 11-5, I might be tempted to drop. That's the only reason.
Well, isn't the take point like 17% or something? You said
That I
something.
didn't know. I thought it
Well,
was.
because it gets him to the win, isn't that? So I don't know exactly what it is, but it's well under 25%.
That I didn't know. I thought it was 22%.
It could be closer to that, but I think it's lower than that. Because it just
But
gets him
because
to
it
the
gets him to the win, that might be the reason to take. I see your point.
win. Now, this is not the right idea.
By the way, this is David Wells talking, who's
I
joining me
don't like
here.
his double twos. You should make the 4 point and not worry about. You have plenty of contact on the 20.
Speak
You
up.
might have more I think you have more contact on the 20.
Sit down. If you're going to talk, you're going to sit down and join me.
I'll join you for 5 minutes.
David Wells is going to join me, my doubles partner, my roommate, my buddy. He listened to me once when we played doubles. I had a play that he listened to me. And Mete said we blew a double tiger that really, in one of our matches. We have to look at it. We had a double tiger play where he should have made it. And we missed it.
I'm sure we missed lots of plays.
Yeah, we missed lots of plays, but played under 3 almost all the time.
You should be regretting that double 2 play right now.
Yeah, generally speaking, you're losing the race. You want to stay back and get more shots.
And it made a really important point. That would be should have been the tell. Should have been what pushed it over the edge.
Yeah.
Made
Every
it
play
clear.
has to be measured against the alternatives, and the alternative there was very good.
Yeah, the alternative was significantly better, I think.
Get in the camera. Come on now. You're talking. I'll see who you are. There we go. Even though you're wearing that goofy hat, that people say he'll see you.
I was told you had to wear hats for the commentary. So I went and
Well,
got one.
there. So we know Thomas is a great player. Did you watch him in the UBC at all with Zednik? They played amazing.
Yeah, he played great.
He played amazing. And to lose the way he played, he was a huge favorite against almost anybody the way he played. So you got to give credit to Zedek for winning. Only Zedek or Mochi or somebody like that could have beaten him. So he's losing the race, and he's losing in crossovers. And that's one reason to stay, but he's going to waste.
Well, it's not wasting.
little bit.
That's not wasting at all.
He's wasting a pip.
How is that wasting? That's an extremely efficient place to put your checkers.
Right.
And he make it the double 6. That's a really strong.
Nobody
argument to
rolls
say.
double 6 there. That'd be stupid. That would be stupid. Well, he's not going to recube. By the way, you're right about that too. Oh, you missed. One other reason that it was right to double is there's no recube. So we agree with the double anyway. It was the take we wondered about. I wondered
The
about.
take seemed very clear to me. I don't know what the take point is exactly, but it's definitely significantly under 25%, and he had probably close to 25% there.
And the key is you never get gammon from there. So how much is it? How bad is it to lose 2 points instead of 1? And if you win the match. But you have to love the double though. You weren't here for the earlier parts of the game, but I don't want to take anything away from Umit's play. He may have played very well, but he had several big, huge jokers to win games along the way. His luck factor is far, far and away better than Thomas. Which you have to beat a guy like Thomas, unless you're a guy like Thomas, like David Wells. So you've only got one loss. You can still win the tournament, David. I expect you to get there. You had one loss at Pasha, and look how far you got. Made it to the final 11 or something? Made it to the money round. My favorite one-loss story is still Jorgen Granstedt in Monte Carlo. Lost in the first round and won the world championship for the third time.
Thomas might want to give this one up.
No.
But I love the optimism.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I really think Thomas did blow that double twos, though. I'm sure, actually.
Look at
Usually when you have the 20 point, and it's so tempting to give it up for the 18 point, but it's generally wrong when you have a couple points of real contact outside of the 20 point. And he had the 10 point and the 8 point and the bar point.
And the reason this is such an important lesson that David is giving is one of the most common positions you'll ever be in is holding the 20 point. And you really need to know how to play it.
Yeah.
So that you should be studying, like it's like opening moves. It comes up so often, you should learn it. You should know this stuff.
If Umit wasn't holding that 10 point, the play would have been right, probably. But
He had he had outside control, is what you're saying.
yeah, and he could have just made that
Yeah,
4 point,
yeah.
which is very threatening.
All right, this is a very good start for Umit in this game. Umit is not going to be doubling too quickly. When you're 2 away
This is an even game.
and your
pretty
opponent
much.
is 6 away,
Thomas is winning. Thomas is up 6, 8, and 5, 13 pips. So this is a clear play. What's he doing? He's up 13, right? Am I miscounting?
well, he's thinking about a more action game and getting more doubles and gambling more, or
did I-
maybe you miscounted.
I don't think it was a pretty easy count. It was 5 on the both. That was he's up 13.
If
isn't
he's
he?
up
Am I-
13, he's got to be wrong. That has to be wrong.
And now look at the situation already. Yeah,
Yeah.
he was up 13. But, you know, what do I know?
What do you know? You got to get a shot. You got to get a 10 shot and hit it.
Except,
Except for that. Oh, the swings in this game. Just this one game. But he clearly should have run. If you're up 13 pips, you run.
it looked like a really easy count. But he must have miscounted.
Well, you were counting the difference only. And if he was counting pure pips, he's more likely to get it wrong.
Yeah, the difference was pretty easy in that spot.
Yeah, yeah, it looked pretty easy. Yeah, this would be an aggressive double there. Great, he should have doubled. I think he should have doubled, and if he knew he was going to roll 3-2. If he doesn't come in, it's going to be a pass.
Yeah.
Now he came in, and I'm
Now-
still
now
not
it's
sure.
No, this is a take now because he's made the 10.
But is it a double at this score? I think it is.
Oh, wait, I was confused on the scores. He doubled, you're already needing 2. Did he double needing 2 there? The last game, or am I confused?
No, he was doubled.
Okay.
But now should Thomas double? I think it's a double.
Oh, it was Umit who made the double 2 play, not
Right.
Thomas.
It was-
All right.
it
I was
was Umit.
confused by, yeah, now I get it.
It was
Okay.
Made the double take. Right.
All right.
So here's the question now. Is this a double? And I think it's a double take.
Yeah, this has got to be a double at this score, 100%.
You double actually a little faster when your opponent is 2 away because he hasn't got no recube vig,
He should hit.
and
there.
it activates your gammons.
I think he should hit. Seems like you got him way outboarded. You don't want him to develop. He must hit.
And he did. He agreed with your play. Even I would have hit there, David, for all the reasons you said. And it worked out beautifully for Thomas. Thomas could get back in this game very easily now.
Yeah, a lot of gammons now.
Yeah. The 3, does it come up or do you play pure
Down,
blitz?
down because you're just trying.
you're blitzing.
You're trying to gammon him. Yeah.
Okay.
The other play doesn't win as many gammons. Not really scared of getting out of there. Priority is controlling that checker.
So like the Danes say, the game is here. You focus on the right side of the board.
He's got to come in on the deuce, and probably hit. I think the hit because
Oh, I wouldn't have hit here.
well,
I'd be chicken. I would play to the 6.
problem is it's like you need to win the game. Going to the 6.
I start getting afraid of getting gammoned here, and you're trying to win. I go to the 6. It's slow, ugly, though. You tell me not to be ugly.
This looks,
You're under the gun way too much here.
yeah, you're just gonna have to hit him.
Of course.
The other play, the advantage in hitting on the deuce is sometimes you get that 23 anchor, and then you're just loving it. But I think I would have hit on the deuce, but I wasn't super confident.
Now, I know I don't come in on the 4. Well, you and I both agreed on that. But I would have played safe. Big roll here. Very big roll.
Basically needs a 4.
He got every joker so far in this match, and he didn't get that one. 4s and 7s. There's the 4. 5 comes down. And now nothing can go wrong. Go wrong. Go wrong.
I think I slightly prefer this play.
Oh, I like coming down because you're also making the 8 point.
Yeah, but if he comes in, unless it's a 2-6, you just have more attack. And it's the same amount of shots. But your advantage is when he does roll a 2, you get double the hits, basically. That's a good roll. I think we're going to see a 2-6 here from the bar. It is, according to
That's
some
a
people.
mean thing to say. 2, 3. You slot the 5 or do you slot the 3?
I don't know. The one argument for slotting the 5 is if you don't move again, you've made a crossover. And since it's a blot anyhow, I think I would have taken the crossover to try to save that 2 points because she's just getting gammoned a lot.
I got you.
So here, he's lost the crossover.
I think he might be gammoned anyway with that crossover or not. If he,
He's got 6, 8, 10 outside crossovers there. It would have been 9 after that.
that makes a big difference. You're right.
And then 9 would mean 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 crossovers, 14 to get off the gammon. So if he just comes in right away, throws a set, you can just save it pretty easily.
And we know getting off the gammon is huge here.
Yeah.
And right now it looks like he's favored to get strongly favored to get gammon.
Yeah.
And that one extra crossover could help.
Well, we'll find out. Now you'll have 15 crossovers to get off the gammon instead of 14 once the board opens.
But he's more likely to make his 3 point this way. See, you don't think of everything.
No. Well, he's counting now. He's going to come up with, he's got to realize he's going to have 15 crossovers and be probably okay with that play. What is the original? It's not a shot. This is not the original. Yeah, that was. Well, that looks better. Yeah.
I like that.
That's definitely better.
That's my play.
You're not really scared of.
I like 2 off.
Now the gammon is nearly assured. short of
Unless you leave a shot or a joker.
Well, you could roll boxes and you
Yeah.
might save it.
Shot or jokers, yeah. And one off.
That's well, Tom. It's going to be 11-11.
The luck factor was so huge in favor of Umit until you sat down, David. I'm going to tell Umit, and he might come after you. You better watch out. This guy's a big guy too. But I know you can run fast.
I've got friends in low places.
Okay. Gammon odds are still favoring Thomas quite a bit. Probably 70% gammons, something like that. Oh, I don't know now. He looks like he could get off very easily. That one extra crossover could be the difference, David.
He needs at least 2 doubles to save this, maybe 3.
I don't know.
There's one.
There's
I'm
one.
going to see if I'm right.
That extra crossover could be the
No,
whole
he
difference.
still needs another double.
Bring it in. It's only 1 pip. Bring it in.
Down is fine too. Doesn't.
Okay.
He's going to maximize those. He needs a double. A pretty juicy one, at least. Well, wow! Look at this.
3 in and 1
4
down.
crossover. We can get 4 crossovers.
3 in and 1 down.
Yeah, he's a favorite to save it. Look at this. But it took 2 doubles, and then without Thomas rolling 1. But this
And
is massive.
also coming in early enough. He didn't dance too long. Crossover. Yes, there you go. That's
All right.
it.
Umit can roll a medium, large roll here. He should save it most of the time, but he needs a pretty good roll here. And that is not it.
The 6 is, you move the back one, then decide the 1. Now,
You just push
where's the
closer,
1?
It's closer, I guess.
I don't know.
Well, if he comes down, all 1s and 2s miss except double 2s. And so does
A
anything
lot
else
of 4s
miss?
miss too.
Well, no, because he can slot. If he can.
Oh, if
if
you
he
slot,
slots
you-
it, then
Oh,
it's just 20. He gets off with 19 misses only. So 17 come off. If he comes closer, it looks like
you just had 19 misses in your last game, and you rolled a 2-1.
I messed that up.
Yeah.
This may be worse, but I didn't have to count it. So
What if
any
he
or
had
two
one less
other than-
crossover here?
Now
Like,
double 2s doesn't even get off.
yeah.
But double 4s does not get. See, I think he messed. I think this is more than. I think this is actually more misses than going to the 4.
Uh-huh.
Because now his 4s are bad.
But again, if he
Except-
if he made your play earlier,
Except
and one
4,
less
3, 4, 5,
crossover,
4, 6.
it would have been a big difference. Now we have two-way. It's a 50-50 match. Wow.
Yeah, I think I didn't finish counting the other one, but I think he left himself with more misses.
Uh-huh.
And that one was calculable.
The difference is probably 3 or 4%, but those add up. And it actually added up that time.
Yeah.
It adds up big time when it happens.
That had to be more than 19 misses because some of the 4s missed, plus
Right.
all the 1s and 2s missed, including double 2s now.
So you don't need to know how many. You just need to know it's more than 19 and stop.
Right. Exactly.
So somebody's supposed to be doubling right away at two-away. And every now and then I do see 2 good players forget or not do it for some crazy reason. There is one situation where you blitz with double 5s and you're too good, but it's very rare. At two-away, this cube should be turned. Right now, it should be turned, even though, well, I wouldn't mind that turning if he's not winning, Umit. But then Thomas should be turning.
Well, he'll be winning if he gets missed here.
Yeah, but Thomas should turn because if he hits him, well, because if he misses, he still has a take. His take point is 32%. So if he misses, he's asking himself, would I have a pass? And the answer is no. He'd still have 32%.
Unless
So he
Umit
should
rolls.
double. He should double.
Yeah,
See,
like-
I think it's right to double.
I like the double.
If he doesn't have 32% by missing, then he would be wrong to double. And look how right it is when he hits. He would be sick if he didn't double if he hit that. Well, of course, Umit still has 32% too.
Barely.
Barely, yeah.
He should hit on the ace because of the under the gun. Time to. It's like the basketball foul.
And
shot.
gammons don't matter. That you know, I always think about those things. Whether gammons matter, you can gamble.
This game is
Great roll, double hit.
Yeah, this game is going to be over soon if
That's a big roll
Umit
for.
doesn't roll something good here.
Thomas was entitled to a joker for a change. You should see how many jokers Umit had earlier. I'm not rooting for Thomas, but I was rooting for fairness and balance. How about 3 covers and 6 out? Or you hit? Do you hit? Ooh,
This is
you
an
cover and hit.
interesting play.
Wow.
Covering and hitting looks.
Is that overkill?
It looks like it could be wrong. This is a tough play.
I have no clue.
If you do this, it
Then
looks
you-
like you hit because you.
I would have hit the other way. I would cover with the 3 and hit.
This
Oh, no,
is
that way you keep your
reasonable.
8 point. You're
Yeah,
right.
He's up in the race.
You're right. Yeah, but you're giving your opponent a lot of things you can do now.
This is reasonable because now he's just gonna. If he doesn't roll an ace or a 6-5 or a 2-3, I kind of like this play. I think you don't need a gammon.
I like the hit because there's also double 3s,
Well,
double 4s, double 5s, double 6s. There are a lot of good rolls when you don't hit. I would have hit.
Umit's in trouble.
What do you do? Run
Maybe-
or make the 2?
Maybe 2 down.
2 down. I gave you 2 options and you gave me a third one? That's not fair.
Well, look at how the 6s play on the other side. Look at all the pointing numbers. You're not going to get gammon. You're duping the 6s, and you can get an anchor when you roll the 6. I think 2 down is right.
Wow.
A DMP, you just bring
2 down was not on my list.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You just bring 2
Wow.
down. You
Wow.
really just want to make an anchor.
Only a
Just
DMP
Umit.
would you do the 2 down. It's too gammonish.
Yeah, but it is DMP, so the play looks really clear.
I would run here.
I would bring 2 down,
Okay.
and I would bet it's right. Like
Okay.
DMP.
I'll bet you're right. How much?
$3. You got it. Now this is not going to win. You might not get. I mean, maybe you can get an anchor and win, but yeah,
Well,
just take.
It's
Just
too ugly. A
what's your
position.
game? You got to figure out your game plan. This is not a good game plan. 2 down is a much better game plan. I can show you the last game I just played. That's a crusher.
Ooh.
Just hit and make the 4, or actually you can make the
Make the bar.
deuce as well.
I like this. I love this.
This is probably my play, but you could have just made the 2 as well. Lots.
He could have made the bar.
No, bar's the wrong idea. All right, this game is pretty much over.
2s and 6s. You got the 6. 4 comes up.
Could be down, but up is okay too.
Duplicates the 1s. You want to get moving now.
Yeah, I guess he's up enough in the race. He doesn't
Yeah.
really. He just
You're
wants
not
to get
trying
out
to
of
get a
there.
gammon. You're trying to win a game.
Yeah.
Get out.
Yeah,
He would still hit with a 2 or a 9.
this
8.
is a good roll. You bring 2 in and come out.
Yep. Now he can attack inside.
Exactly. If he rolls the ace, he can attack inside. If he gets hit, he can attack inside.
If he was a 1-6, he's got to hit lots of hits, and if he doesn't hit, he's still winning the race. You got to like Thomas's position a lot now. What a match! What a good comeback
This game
for
is
Thomas.
no longer interesting. I'm going to leave you, sir.
Thank you for your help. Come anytime. I hope you're too busy though. I want to introduce you to an interesting poker player in a minute. Give me a minute. Stay with me. This is almost over. I just saw the poker player I want you to meet. David plays a little poker too, by the way. He's not very good at anything, but that's why he plays so many different things. He's trying to find himself. When's our next match? You know the next round? What time?
Probably 9.
9 o'clock?
Yeah.
Let's come back at 9 o'clock. We got an hour and a half. Get some dinner. Boy, the food here, you can't believe the spread at this hotel. It's enough food for 20 armies.
Andy, do you think you can send me that last match? And I can probably I might transcribe it. I don't know if it's easy to get to me or if it's too hard, don't worry about it.
Now,
Oh, somebody's already transcribing it?
now you hit.
Oh, it's cool if somebody transcribes it. I'm
You
okay with
hit,
that
you don't
too,
make
but
the prime, you hit.
If nobody's doing it, maybe I'll
And
do
the
it.
reason you hit is because if he anchors, he can easily win the game, and it doesn't cost you that much to get hit back. So you're hitting loose not because of the gammage, it's because of the wins.
I want to see double ones. All right.
Your last match here,
Yeah,
you were
yeah.
playing
Yeah.
with Masoud Farwarishi.
5, and he's hitting again. You don't want him to anchor.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I will handle it.
Thank you.
All right, 2s, 8s, and 10s. 8.
That's it.
So if he doesn't leave a shot, the game's over.
It's pretty
And if he
hard
leaves
to-
a shot, it might be over. In fact, I predict it's going to be over either way. What do you think of that prediction?
That's not the right play. He's going to realize double sixes doesn't play, and he'll go 6 to 5 and to the 14. You go to the 14 and you go 6 to 5. Yep, you got there.
What David's talking about is why give yourself the one bad roll of double six to leave a shot? It's not worth it. Even though it's 1 out of 36, why do it? And if you save yourself a 1 out of 36, 5, 6, 7 times in a match, you're saving a lot of percentages.
This is probably clear the 6. Look at this.
Yeah, with 2 checkers up and gammas don't matter, clear the
And
6.
there's no bad rolls.
Right,
Actually, double 5s is bad. But only double 5s.
yeah,
Wait, double 4s is not bad. Just double 5s.
yeah. Anytime, any play you make, there's
The
going to
other
be
way,
some bad roll.
the other way, it's double 6 and double 5s is bad. So why
The
not
other thing
make
is,
one bad roll?
the other thing is you want to clear the 6 point. You want your opponent to come in.
Exactly.
When you don't want gammons, you're hoping he comes in behind you. Then you can't leave a shot. This is clearly right, Thomas. A courageous match for Thomas, though, to come back. He was really stuck in this match. He was getting jokered every game, and he never gave up, and he really stayed tough. He sees it. He's figuring there's no reason not to take your time. 2 minutes is a lot of time if this is the last game. And it is the last game no matter what. Now he's sorry if he rolls a 2-1. Okay, 6, and off the back. Pretty hard to lose from here. We've all done it, though. That's it. He came in, that's game. Shook his hand. Very nice match. Very good match for both players. David, thank you. We'll see you back at 9 o'clock for the third round. We'll have some more exciting games. This was very, very fun, good match. And I think the better man won. Nothing against Umit, but I think Thomas has clearly outplayed him. We'll see you all later. Signing off. Thanks, David.
Yep.
9 o'clock. You gonna eat? Can you turn it off? I don't want to start the match. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hi, welcome back to Cyprus. Phil Simborg here with David Wells. We're going to do the commentary on a very exciting third round match. We have two very fine players. Fernando Neumark from Buenos Aires. He's the head of the Buenos Aires Association. He's on the board of the World Backgammon Federation. He is here because he's undefeated so far, and he beat a guy named Mochi in the last round. I was happy to, Fernando and I have been good friends for a long time. I was happy to watch him win the consolation in Monte Carlo a few years ago, and he won consolation here last year. He's a very fine player, and he did very well in the Pasha tournament recently. I don't know his opponent very well, Sergey from Russia. He doesn't speak English too well, so I didn't get a lot of information from him, but he is a master. Oh, by the way, Fernando's a Grandmaster 3, and Sergey is a master. So he's a fine player. That's one of the reasons we're streaming them. They're two of the best players that are undefeated. And the reason I have the pleasure of having David Wells work with me is because he is defeated. But he gets to still win the tournament because it's double elimination. And the undefeated player will get some extra money if he loses to the once defeated player in the finals. I love that format. I love that the finals is going to be a single match. To me, that's much more exciting, and giving the money compensation to the undefeated player makes sense. What do you think of that format, David?
I hate it because I can't. The best I can do is not most of the money.
No, you could win the tournament.
But then I thought the other guy gets a bonus.
The other guy gets a bonus if he's undefeated, sure. But would you rather have two matches for the fighter? Like the old days in Monte Carlo?
I mean, I probably prefer the matches.
Okay,
generally.
all right.
But-
Well, to me, that's a little anticlimactical when they play because you don't know if it's going to be the final or not the first time. So for the fans, I think this is a lot better. Okay, they're not quite ready to start yet. It's a 13-point match. Dice on checkers is no good. Responsible moves, I'm not sure what the hell that means. I know that you can correct your opponent if you want to, and if you want to let him slide because he makes a bad play in your favor that's illegal, you can let that go. But I'm not quite sure what this responsible stuff is. I think if you put your own checker on the bar or something really crazy or stupid, it doesn't count. But I don't even think that's right. I don't know. I've got to learn more about that. Are you clear on what responsible moves means?
I mean, I believe in responsibility, but I don't really know what responsible moves mean.
All right, responsibility, I like that too. You should be responsible to play right, and if you don't, why should I help you? Why should you help me? I can't think of any other sport where I say, no, he didn't step out of bounds. Let him have the touchdown. You know, that's not how you play. You play to win. So we're waiting for Fernando to get back to the table, and we'll get started. Just a little background information. We do have quite a tournament here with 209 people in the Masters. The Masters is their championship division, and 114 in the intermediate, $30,000 money added. We're streaming on 2 channels, so you can switch to the other channel and see another very fine match. I think Dogfin is on that one. He's a very, very fine player. And then we're also recording several more matches that will be shown on the YouTube channel. If you're watching this, you already know the YouTube channel is, you know where to go. It's the Merit channel. Okay, we're at the Merit Hotel. Here's Fernando. I'm going to go tell the players to start. And David's going to take away most of the commentary. I'm just going to add the intelligence part. Okay, I like white. Now I like black. Now I like white.
This might be a short one.
Yeah. If he dances, it's over. It's double pass, but it could be too good. No?
Probably not, because if black can get right back in the game with the enter. But it was close. That would have been the question.
Yeah.
actually.
Now you go up.
Could have been too good. That would have been
If he danced, it could have been too good.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here, he really wants to make an anchor, so he doesn't want to come out.
Does he want to come down? I guess.
Oh, he doesn't.
I hate going to the two. I mean,
It does
to the
get hit. Like it's 11 shots versus 16 plus 3, 5, and double 4 and double, so 19. 11 versus 19.
Could it be a
Not
drop
including
no matter
double
what you play?
fives.
There's 17 hits there.
This is certainly a double. 17 hits, no development, and this is.
I would pass.
It kind of looks like a pass.
Good play, good cube
I
action.
don't think it was a good play.
No, I don't think it was good. I don't think he
could
gets
have taken
double
the
the
cube.
fee.
Well, he can take the cube, I think, if he makes the other play.
Oh, then I would have made that play for sure. I wouldn't want to take that cube.
Because even if he hits, he's like a favorite to come out, and he can anchor. And if he doesn't, but it wasn't a bargain either way.
I think I was passing with any play.
Yeah, it could have been a pass. Those are fuzzy, but I'm confident his play that he made was a pass.
It's one way a trick that I use to stop people from doubling me is I make them too good. I make a really, really bad play.
Yeah, there was no too good there.
It's called the Simborg trick, by the way. You make your opponent too good to double, so that stops him.
I'm thinking if he played 6-2, it's a double take, but a thin one. And I might be wrong. It might be a pass.
Yeah.
I would like fun to look at that one in the computer.
I just know it's not fun to play that position.
No.
The other guy has all the fun.
The gammons might swing it to the pass
Yeah.
territory for sure, even though he's going to win, 30 something percent. But
I like this play because you have such an ugly game anyway. Thank you, Fernando, for spreading the checkers
yeah,
out.
That was the right play, I think.
I think it was too.
Well, black has some good rolls, and that's not one of them.
No, that's a lousy one.
That's a pretty nasty one. So he should probably just hit on the 4.
Yeah.
It dupes aces.
And
I
it's
noticed
at least-
that right away.
And it's only 2 blots and you're putting them up.
Yeah, you're kind of looking to duplicate numbers if you can't, if it's like a horror roll like this.
Is it ridiculous to run off the 20?
Yes. You do not want to run off the 20, especially against that structure that wants to just collapse on you. And if he comes off the 20, well, everything else, he's got a reasonable game even when hit. Now this is not the right idea.
No, because
don't
if he
like
doesn't
that
get
play.
hit, he's got his checkers where he doesn't want them.
Yeah, and this is for sure a hit because you can hit with impunity now with those blots.
Yeah.
He should have just hit on the 4 and at least taken the tempo away. And once in a while, he doesn't roll a 4 or a 1.
And hopefully he rolls the 1 if he's going to hit you. You want to get rid of that checker anyway.
Exactly. So, and then you can make the 4 in a lot of entries.
I highly recommend their sparkling water. Is it good?
Is there one around? I'm thirsty.
I'll get you one. Take it away.
All right, 6-1 here. Up in the race, that seems reasonable. He can play behind him pretty easily. He's got plenty of spares on the 6. He come down with 6s, play 4s and 5s behind, and some little numbers point. Five-two for black. This is an awkward roll. Down in the race, you hate coming up, but you kind of have to play, I think 8-3, 6-4 kind of looks right, but I want to count the race here. Down 24. I mean, if that's the 5, it's not clear that that was the deuce. Actually, the race looks pretty close, so that play was very reasonable. You should slot the 4 in the deuce. You're never going to get a shot here, and he's not going to volunteer because most everything that hits covers. Good play, Sergey. This looks like 13-4 for lack of options. Can exploit the blots, and every ace will hit and cover something except 1-3. But I think it's just too strong not to. White is getting stripped here, so he just needs to make the 4-point and not leave. He couldn't. This roll would not have worked very well. Thank you.
We got an extra one here.
It's a lot less talking when you're not here, Phil.
Well, I'll start talking. You didn't hear me from the other room? What's happening? Not a lot. You didn't finish a game. What are you doing being so lazy? This game is the typical 5-point holding. Remember I said last match that how often you have this game, somebody holding the 20-point? You need to know when it's a double and when it's a take. The rule of 4 is the answer, which doesn't apply here because it's a little bit trickier. He doesn't have the midpoint.
Yeah, 8-2 looks pretty. 9-2 looks pretty clear here. The alternative was very ugly.
It's a little bit hard for Fernando to bring this home from the 15-point.
Fernando's race looks fairly good here, so, or should I say, Sergey's race looks fairly good here. So I would actually just make this point. Black's likely to run out of timing.
Make the 11 point.
Yeah, because Black's likely to run out of timing before White has to leave a shot.
If you're winning, you don't make the 11 point because it's hard to come off of it. And if you're losing, you want to block your opponent.
This one is, you do have 9 numbers, combinations of 3, 4s, and 5s plus the doubles minus double 6 to come off of that 11. So you do get off of that 11 pretty frequently in time before you leave a shot.
But if you're losing the race, that's not your major goal. Your major goal is stopping them.
Containing him, yes. The race, I'm not counting, but it visually looks very close. I think.
There's one of your numbers that clears if you want to clear the 11.
Well, now you need to clear it and then count the race.
Right. I'll count black.
Okay, I'll count white. 60s. It was 84 for white.
And black had 92.
So clearing was right, probably.
Yeah.
But it's close because.
It was close because he's got the roll.
And it's the timing. Look, black is getting squeezed now, and white has plenty of time to play from the 7 and the 8. So I actually think Fernando's play was just fine. So it was. I would have liked him to think about it a little more, considering he was winning the race.
Maybe he just counted faster than you and me.
Well, he would have realized he was up a roll, basically. He was up a roll, I think.
Yeah.
Full roll. Which often, when you're up a full roll, you're willing to clear contact.
You are from Boston, often.
And
You Boston person. How long did you live in Boston?
I spent my high school years in Boston.
That's where the often came from. Oh, I'm doubling.
Yeah.
I'm doubling 24 hits.
With the pick and passes, this should be a pass.
There's 24 hits for sure.
And many of them pick and pass. And you don't have to leave a shot.
But it's still a take, I think. Because you
I don't
return
think,
shots and you might win
I
the
don't
race.
think this is a take.
Well, if you get missed.
Well, look how many numbers pick and pass. You have 6, 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 6, 6. That's 9 plus all the ones are great. 6, 1 actually is.
But what about the 12 numbers that miss? Let's say he rolls a 3, 4.
And then it's a pick 'em game. So majority so he's only going to win less than half of those games when missed, or roughly half those games when missed, and then
a little more because he's holding the cube. We know in a race the cube's 18%.
Except he's not even, yeah, but white is actually up in the race by that.
Well, if white's up in the race and all that, then it's got to be double
Yeah,
pass.
well, it's even there, and yeah, it's a double pass.
So if Fernando knows for sure it's a double, now he's playing poker, isn't he?
Black is down 7 on the outside and even on the inside. So white is up 7 pips on roll. This is a clear, looks pretty clear double
Yeah.
pass. All the 6s are good.
I mean, the
Except
only really
six-
bad rolls for white are like 3-2 and
And then it's an even game.
3-2, 4-3.
Or even white might have a little edge because
Yeah.
black is still stuck there.
And then, there's 16 numbers that don't get by. Oh, plus,
All 6s are good. 6-5 is the worst 6.
yeah.
And every other 6 plays great.
So
and
it's
then
a
all the
huge
ones.
double. It's a huge double.
And it looks like just a clear pass down 7 pips. All aces, so there's
All right.
basically 20.
Oh, and he took.
I don't think so. Well, now
You
he's
hit loose and
yeah.
you hope. Now you're still a big favorite,
And, yeah, hit loose and keep the 11. And
so you don't get gammon if he comes in.
exactly. And then it'll just be no. This is great. He got there. I
Yeah.
figured he'd get there.
Yeah. It was a bad roll and you're still a 70% favorite.
Right. Well, that made it.
Uh-oh.
All right, now he can play
Game
on.
over.
No, well, he's going to play on. He's
No.
going to win.
Yeah, it can't hurt.
He's going to win some gammons here.
His only cracking rolls are double 3.
And double 3s, he's still a favorite.
I see. Nope, he didn't play on.
This is a clear pay.
Yeah.
This is a silly double.
So that's 2 cube actions that we thought Sergey was wrong right off the bat.
The only bad roll was double 3s.
Oh, that's how I came up with it, double
Yeah,
3.
and it didn't even leave a shot. And he just left you hating life. But I think he's
Yeah.
going to win 15, 12, 13%.
So what
gammons
David
in,
was
or
saying
something
is
like
that you don't win a lot of gammons there, but you're not going to lose anything
You-
by just rolling to find out what's going to
And
happen.
you're going to win more than 10% gammons, for sure. It's like, with one checker, what is it?
Yeah.
How many check gammons do you win with one checker? Do you know that number?
One checker closed out?
Yeah.
3%.
Okay. Well, then 2 men on that 11 point, you're going to win a lot more.
That's right.
So probably get it up to 10%.
Right. 2 checkers closed out with a perfect bear off, 3%. It's actually 2.7. Glad you asked that question. You asked one question where I knew the answer.
I didn't know the answer.
I'm gonna tell you a couple more questions to
you-
ask later.
I'm-
Ask me my middle name. I know the answer. I think I know the answer. David is my roommate. He was my doubles partner. We had a great run in doubles. And I think it was great. Even though we didn't win, we got to the top 11 and we probably had the best PR average of anybody. I can't believe anybody outplayed David and me. And I heard David's PR. We still played great. So that was fun.
You taught me a couple tricks.
Yeah, a couple tricks. But I taught Mochi a couple tricks. We've done. I mean, there are people a lot better than me there are a few things I know that you just from my experience in
Here-
teaching.
I like this play. I don't think
You don't split in the stacks.
No, against those stacks,
Yeah.
I think the split. You'd kind of like to split more with a 2 than a 1, because at least you can make a point you want. And here, the 1 was so
Right,
constructive.
and the 2 also gives you that 6 out to the further point.
Yeah.
Gives you more outfield coverage than the 1. This is clear. You make the bar or run.
No, run for sure against
Run,
that
'cause you
structure,
run.
because you're going to get attacked.
Yep.
This looks clear.
Yeah, because coming up is too dangerous there.
Nope,
with the
you want to
3.
come up, but it does a super constructive thing. So, and here, I would take some risk here. I would have probably played 8 to 5, but this is fine. This looks close. That's a good roll. We can see that white is winning this race.
But
I'm sorry, black is winning this
yeah,
race.
and black also has a much better position.
Yeah.
Position, race, and threats. I like Pratt. I like using Pratt a lot.
Still not a double, but you're liking it.
Make the point.
Yeah. 8 point is good. All right. Fernando's got a good game here. Now that's gonna hurt.
That's
Fernando doesn't make the bar, game over, and this game is over. It's actually now with this roll, you probably can probably take a roll. I think it's too good.
Yeah, because if he rolls a 2 or a 5, he's pretty much gin.
Yeah, it's
If he
good.
doesn't roll a 2 or a 5, he's still in decent shape.
He probably can cash next roll if he doesn't roll the 2 or a 5 this roll.
Now he's got a.
Oh, now this becomes because of that play. That's
Still too good. He had enough time even if he gets primed in.
he's winning the timing battle.
Yeah.
So I think that was reasonable to shake there. I think I might
Yeah.
have shaken.
But he didn't think about it. He just doubles.
No, his play scared him. It was a great play because that play
Forced
got him
the
to
cube.
cube, and it was close. I actually I like that play. He found a play that.
That puts some pressure on.
Yes, correct.
I like that too.
Yeah, I liked it too. The other play didn't put pressure on at all, so it was a nice play by
I have a
Fernando there.
very high regard for Fernando's game. We have such a high regard for him that when we played him in the money round, we hedged, and we wouldn't hedge with everybody. Only when we respect our opponents. It's a good thing we do. We did. He made us some money.
Well,
He took second in the doubles.
we were lucky he was your friend.
Yeah,
That
He
had
is-
something to do with it.
yeah. You wouldn't have hedged it.
I wanted to hedge,
Yeah.
but he was your friend.
Well, it made us a couple
All
thousand,
right. This is
couple thousand euro.
who rolled this? This is Sergey. No, this is Fernando's roll, right? No, this is Sergey's roll. I
Yeah.
would come out. No. You just got to come out here. You just come out. 24-14. You got to move those checkers.
Yeah,
You can't
making
just
that
sit
point
there.
is behind him is not that critical.
Great roll from Fernando. This is really, he would not re-roll that one. And
Oh, and a great
roll.
return. He needs a 4. He didn't get it.
But
He flunked.
he's still got plenty of game.
There's no excuse to hit there.
I just don't think it does enough, but maybe.
thought it did.
Actually, it does. Maybe
I thought it did
I
enough.
think you might be right.
I would hit.
It's 13 numbers back, but it keeps him making the 4 a lot. It's certainly, yeah, I think I don't mind the hit. I
It's
don't
more
know if
than-
it's right,
it
but
was-
I thought it was
It
fine.
was more than 13 if you had him.
No, it was 11 plus the 5-6.
Oh, that's right. Those
All
are 2
aces.
ones on the outside duplicated. That's right. I like the play though.
Yeah, I think the play was good.
This is clear.
Yeah, you were correct.
No. It's such.
He's,
the 5 point is the
he'll
5
find
point.
it. No.
The 5 point is called the 5 point.
It's
for a
great
reason.
structure.
Yes.
Now, if he can just pop a 6, he's got a good game. And sometimes he can make the 3 or the 4 or do blitz. And okay, now what is this? You can run out and dupe 3s and 2s, or you can make the 4 and play to the 3. This is a tough play.
It is. That's why I'm waiting for you to tell me.
I don't know what I would have done yet. I would have thought about it more. That's what
Yeah.
I would have done.
Yeah.
And this is, wow, what a roll. You just make the, interesting. I think you just make the 4, but then what, you got to look at the numbers afterwards.
Let
You
me
don't roll a 6.
Let me tell you something important. A 5 prime is a 5 prime. It's almost as good as a 6 prime. That's my play without hesitation.
I think it's my play too, but that was a tough play.
If I needed a gammon, I would. If I was a gammon go, I hit. Of
Right,
course.
and here you just make the 2 point. And it puts a lot of pressure on Fernando. If Fernando can't roll a 6, he's got to break that structure.
He's thinking about making the 2 point.
2 points got to be right. You don't want to leave the ace shot, because white would be really happy to send another man behind that prime. So you just make the 2, and Fernando has a lot of pressure, because Fernando, basically, if he doesn't roll a 6 or a pick and pass or
I'm doubling if I'm Fernando. I really think it's a double if he
No.
makes the 2 point.
no double.
He's
double.
duping 2s. That's
Oh,
interesting.
that was an interesting play, but I don't know if I liked it. Because the problem is,
Just come out.
yeah, well, this play worked out because the other play he would have escaped and he would have been sitting at the edge. So this play worked out well. I don't think I would have made it, but it certainly worked.
I like this. Hope he doesn't roll a 6. And he did.
Great roll. Nothing to think about here. Yeah, you might get a 9 shot here, an 8 or 7.
I still make that play because you get more builders coming off the 7 point than the 8 point.
No, yeah, that play looks right. You might as well clean it up.
This race is not gin for anybody. Close race.
Yeah, it's a pretty close race, yeah.
Slot. Why aren't you slotting?
Yeah, slot the deuce. No shots coming, no matter what he rolls.
Slot the deuce, as the man says.
These guys are playing really fast for having some difficult decisions.
I think Sergey played way too fast on 3 cubes. One mistake we didn't like, and 2 times he might have been too good.
Well, a couple of these checker plays looked very great, very fuzzy to me. And if they're fuzzy to me, I think they're fuzzy for them. But maybe not. Maybe they see it better.
No, because I think they made the wrong play a couple times.
Well,
I think
there were some interesting plays.
I
though.
don't think-
that 4-1 was interesting.
I want you to stay in character. Don't be that nice.
No.
Stay in character. Be the David Wells I know for 40 years. 30 years? Maybe 30 years.
About 30.
When you lived in Chicago with...
It's actually only been about 22. Well, actually, we've only about 23, 24
Really?
years.
Since you lived in
yeah.
Chicago?
That was around. You're right. I met you in about 1997.
Yeah. Played in the shoeette
So
every
it's
day at
nearly 30
Starbucks.
years.
And I remember the day Matt
No,
Cohen-Geyer walked up and I introduced you to him.
I missed the games at that cafe.
Sure.
Which cafe?
The Third Coast.
Yeah, the Third Coast. That was
the best.
the best times.
And
What a cool cafe.
Matt Serecki and
Yeah.
Romeo.
Wild
Kujan,
Chouettes.
Wild Chouette. Herb and Rolf. Rolf was there every day. Had great games.
Here, I would not make this play because you're never getting a shot. You want to play 8-4 with that. You don't need to make that point. You can plenty of time to make that point.
And you
If you
don't
roll a
wanna
big
waste-
double, if you roll a big double, you want a better distribution. So you don't start making points when the guy's not going to leave a shot, particularly when you can set up a good distribution that can make the points later. So that's a common.
Right.
Advanced players still make that mistake a lot.
People fall in love with making points.
Yeah,
It's-
but you got to look to the future here, and you can see there's no shots. Therefore, play with a better distribution when the race goes your way.
And don't waste pips bringing checkers
Yeah,
in.
where you don't need 2 checkers on the 2 point for a race.
Not only that, we talked about the Keith count earlier.
That
There's a
would be-
penalty for having an extra checker on the 2 point.
Exactly. I mean, every match I've played nearly every match I've played in the last week, I saw somebody make that same mistake. Like even very advanced players, it's just so, like you said, you get into this. Oh, time to make the 2 point.
Oh, I can make a point. Boom. Or I can hit. Boom. You do those automatically.
But
It's not always right to hit. It's not always right to make
But
points.
When it's a close race, you need to be making those adjustments. It's a pretty significant mistake.
Now, do you save a 6?
Yes. Maybe not, actually, because it's only 6-1, 6-2, 6-3. So I don't think I save a 6.
Okay. Well, he didn't, so he agreed with you. And now you don't need to save anything.
Yeah, game is over. And that's minus double 4s or better. This game is over. Nothing to think about here. You will have to pass.
But what is he thinking about?
Well, let's see. He's down. Once he brings it in, he is down. What is the race?
Why isn't he playing?
I don't know. It's a weird time to take a couple seconds off it.
That's right.
Okay, so he's down 9 pips, 8 pips.
Yeah, and he's down the score, even
8
though
pips,
it's low in the game.
36 and 40. Yeah, this is a double pass.
Easy double pass, but I like Fernando waiting and making sure, because he's more likely to get a take. If you don't respect your opponent, you play a little poker. If you think there's a chance you can snooker your opponent into taking, take a little bit longer,
It's
make him think.
55 to 83.
63, yeah.
Yeah, 60. Sorry, 55, 63. Yeah, 8 pips. So this is just a double pass.
8 pips doesn't
And a
sound like a
cross-
lot, but
it's a
when
crossover, too.
Yeah, when you have a shorter race like this, it's a lot.
And Black's distribution is not that good. I
Well,
would say
Black
it's-
has 2, 3, 4 pips of wastage, and White only has 3 pips.
Now, had Black had a great structure here, this would almost be a very borderline take drop because then he's going to take off.
I'll bet you he takes it.
Didn't you? We had a bet already. I'll bet you that. Never mind.
He passed. He passed. Okay. Yeah. But I like Fernando not doubling. When you know it's a pass, why whip the cube? Now, earlier when we were playing doubles, you whipped a cube that you knew was a take and they dropped. So I liked your whipping the cube that time. But I didn't like whipping the cube when we know it's a pass.
You got to have a little, you got to play, it's like you got to bluff sometimes. So you don't want to tell necessarily.
Okay.
So,
I hear you.
good roll.
I forgot who it was, some pro, he asked him, when do you bluff? He says, whenever a redheaded midget walks in the door.
I don't know if that was right. It was reasonable, but I'm not sure I would have played it.
Do you think the 2-point to unstack?
That's, yeah, I was thinking 2-point was slightly better because you'd love to.
This play is clear. When you're hitting,
Yeah.
you make the inside points.
And he'll cash all dances and cash a bunch of other stuff too. Or a
One.
double. This is for sure a double.
And he did it quickly. Very good.
Looks like it's probably,
This could be a take.
it could be, but the double is super clear. You get hit with the 6, you're just hating life. So I would.
O'Hagan calls this a Swiss cheese board.
I think this is.
I like the take.
I'm not sure at all.
I like the take. O'Hagan calls this a Swiss cheese board when you've got
I don't
every
know if
other
I
point
like
made.
the take. I don't think I like the take. I think I would have passed it. All right, here you hit and the deuce. You don't want to pick that up. You don't need to keep going.
I like this.
This blocks 5-3. It's only 5-5 now. So this looks right.
I like it.
You like that connection, but leaving that checker on the 15, which is great. Where there's the 5-5.
Ooh,
Did I say
big
this
roll.
might be a pass? I was mistaken.
Big roll. I told you it was a take.
I would have passed.
It was a huge take.
Oh, it was a take.
Yeah.
How big? Oh, huge. Okay.
Say it louder, David.
You were right.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear. What did you say?
You were right.
Huh? It was a take. Thank you.
What's the
I love
race?
you.
Is the race close? The race must be very close.
9 pips lead for the
For black?
yeah
Yeah, I'm surprised it's so
for
big.
Sergey.
Well, now
I
the
want
game's
everybody
turning.
to note that one time I was right and David was wrong. Hey, I can go to sleep now.
All right.
My day's complete.
I kind of like just making. Yeah, I like this play.
Sure.
His 6s. He's got good 6s and 5s blacks to make the 3 and to
See,
make the ace.
it's not that I like that play. I didn't see anything else I liked.
Well, the question is, do you block the 6 or the 5? The option is coming 10 to 9,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But this creates a little more containment, which you love that containment while you're trapped. So.
No, this can't be a redouble.
It looks not with that. No, it looks like you just. I think you just love rolling. You love the position.
You love
And,
rolling a 2.
Yeah, this game now
and you
probably
love-
just ended,
And you love rolling a 5.
and it shouldn't be too good in most variations here. In pretty much every variation, it's not too good.
I don't know. He's got a shot at the 6. What's he got to lose by rolling?
I guess it's probably too good with the shot at the 6, because you can play off the
Yeah.
11 safely if you get stuck back there. So it's probably slightly too good.
Okay. By too good, we mean that if you don't double, you win enough gammons compared to your losses to take a chance and roll and see what happens.
It looked like he could probably cash the bad variations most of the time, almost all the time.
Yeah.
So,
So why?
Take
By
the
the way,
shot.
I think we've seen 3 or 4 cubes already in this match that we think might have been too good
well,
where
one-
they doubled.
I'm 100% sure the first one was too good.
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah, he had nothing to lose by rolling.
Well, yeah, double 3s.
Yeah.
And
And those are not the kind of mistakes that masters should be making. That's not that hard. Even if you
that
make the
one's-
mistake,
that
at
one's
least stop
easy
and
to
think about
calculate.
it.
That's easy to calculate.
Yeah, that's not that hard to calculate. By the way, you don't look about the total wins and the total games. You look at the next roll. Is there a market gainer? Can your opponent take the cube next roll? And if the answer is almost always no, then you play on.
So the rack is probably right here, but it was a reasonable choice to come down to the 11. And this is a fantastic roll. You just make the 5. You can make 2 points, but I don't think you make 2 points. I think the 5 is just
Yeah, making 2 points strips your 8 and gives you very little structure.
exactly. Your numbers won't play as well in the future.
There's a great roll.
And he should just make the 23, which is not ideal, but it's fine. It's better than being on the 24,
Yep.
but only slightly. And this is a very bad roll, but
This could be the game.
no, it's not over. Not over yet.
I'm not so
This
sure.
is not. I would not be passing anyhow.
You wouldn't be passing?
No, it's prime versus prime. White has the advantages, but black has plenty of game. You just,
I'm doubling. You can take it all you want to, but I'm with Fernando out here.
it's
He
a-
snap took it.
yeah,
You're
it's
right about that.
Easy take.
But I like the cube.
The cube is reasonable, but he may not. The thing is, he's not even. It's not clear he's going to lose his market. But no, this is not the best. So, looks like 24-22.
And then go to the ace. You could make the
You
ace.
could make the ace. It's tempting to make the ace because he's going to go after you if you
Yeah,
don't.
I kind of like that.
Yeah, that could be right.
This is not good.
It's not too bad. He can put a checker on the 5 and the 4, and that seems very clear. Just put a spare on the 5, put a spare on the 4, and if Fernando doesn't roll something good, or should I say, if Sergey doesn't roll something good, no. Put a checker on the 5, put a checker on the 4.
Oh, no. You're giving up a good point for a worse point.
Look at the structure. If he's not even looking at that play. That does not look. Now, if Fernando can pop a 6, okay.
And he should pop a 6. He did pop a
He
6.
should come out. 'cause he's out of
Absolutely.
timing.
Absolutely.
And it
come
dupes
out.
the aces that make the 3-point. You can't just anchor on the 23 and hope that works out.
Good play. Good
Yeah,
play, Sergey.
Good play.
And he hits and comes in.
9-5, very clear. Nothing to think about. This is the structure he should have had last roll, I
Yeah.
think, with the double 4s.
I think that was clear. Good roll.
Good roll.
Good roll.
All right. The game goes on.
Well, he's probably going to make the 3-point and be in really nice shape.
But
I
he's-
called that. I called it.
Yeah, he's in good shape here, but he still has 2 checkers behind a 4 prime.
Yeah, but those are market losers. But he's already doubled, so they're not market losers.
I mean, this is okay.
Make
Forced
the ace.
to make the ace.
Make the ace. And the last one comes in.
Yeah, kill the 6s. You don't
Right.
want those 6s. You don't want to have to worse cracking numbers with 6s. And now his 6s are dead. His 5s and 2s play. But a deuce, and we have a game. So some pressure here to get out, and he did not.
Does you slot? I honestly don't know these.
Well, you probably. So, I don't like that play. I think I would have done 4-1 maybe, more flexibility.
Save yourself a 5.
And here we have now Sergey's winning. Now this is a redouble.
That was a big play too, and I love the redouble, and I think it's a pass.
Yeah, I think it looks like a clear pass.
Too many gammons. And
Too many builders.
Too many builders. Too many gammons. Too much junk.
Everything works.
He passed. I like that last split that he made, though. That might give the guy a thought. On break.
That was fast.
On break.
Are they allowed to take a break this
They're
early?
allowed to take 2 breaks anytime they want. 5-minute, two 5-minute
each?
breaks.
2 each? Okay.
Yes, 2 each.
All right, thank you for letting
Anytime
me
they
know.
want. So while we're on break, isn't that good? Isn't that a good drink?
That is good.
Yeah.
Or is this mine? No,
Yes, well, I get you two
Yeah,
of
this
them.
is mine.
Because I had plenty.
They're nice.
So, what we're doing here is playing backgammon. But tomorrow morning, we're playing golf. And the next morning, we're playing tennis. So, there's a lot of reasons that we come to these tournaments. It's not just to play backgammon and get our hearts broken by losing. It's because we get to be with friends and do lots of other things. We're playing golf with Morten Holm, a really good friend of ours from Copenhagen, and playing tennis with Mate from from Budapest. I mean, and we spent last night, we were with Akiko from Japan. I mean, what other games get you allowed to do that? I guess you could do that with poker too. You see people from all over the world.
Poker's, poker seems a little less social than the backgammon scene. Little.
We have so many close friends, and there's something about, I think it's a shared pain that we all have when we play backgammon that makes us commiserate with each other.
Backgammon is definitely among the cruelest games.
So I know your next tournament is Miami. I'm going to see you in Miami. We got a nice Airbnb there. And from Miami, Akiko's coming to Miami, and then we're all going to LA. I know you're going to go to LA because you live there.
I'll probably be in Australia during LA.
Oh, you miss, that's right. You miss LA. And
There's a chance. When is LA?
LA is December 3rd through 7th.
Oh, then I'll probably make it. I'll
Yeah,
be back.
December-
I'm not leaving for after.
Akiko's staying in Florida, and so are you. And then we're all going to go together with Lynn to LA.
Yeah, I
And-
should be there. So
And then after LA, there is Lynn's tournament in New York, the New York Metro Open, second week of January, the biggest tournament in the United States. They get a tremendous number of players from Europe as well. A really great international event.
it's hot in here.
I wouldn't miss that one if you.
Can we turn up the air in here?
We've had air problems this trip.
Isn't it hot in here?
I'm comfortable.
Oh.
I'm fine. Maybe you're going through that time, you know. At your age, you're probably changed.
Menopause.
Well, it's not called that for men, but there is some kind of a thing that men go through. I didn't.
Talking about midlife crisis.
Yeah, midlife crisis.
I had that
Yeah.
early.
In fact, in Chicago, the Harris Bank had a big poster up everywhere with a red Porsche, and it said, "We finance your midlife crisis," for people who wanted to buy. Now, what do you call the crisis that I'm going through? I just got a Mercedes SLK AMG hot convertible, and I'm 80 years old.
I think that's your fourth child.
It's my fourth child. It's my late life crisis. I got my first really hot sports car. I had a Jaguar when I was younger, but this car is so hot and so much fun to drive. You'll see when we're in Florida. You're going to drive this car. You'll go nuts. It just, I think it's zero. It's not as fast as a Tesla, but it's close.
You know, these guys are playing really fast. We can see that the match is a third of the way over, and they've used way less than a third of their time.
Yeah, and I would, if either one of them was my student, I'd come over and slap them for playing that fast, especially on some tough decisions.
And
There's
there
no
were a lot of
excuse.
tough decisions
Yes.
I thought in that.
There was a bunch we weren't sure of, and all of a sudden they've done it. They've made their decision. I mean, they have no courtesy for the commentators.
No.
They're supposed to allow us time to criticize them.
Yeah,
They're not giving us
I have
time.
time to figure out what the right decision was.
Yeah, I want to be able to say nasty things about them, and they don't give me time. That's why I think analysis shouldn't really be done that much during the match. We should be talking about the big picture
Well,
stuff.
you can always speed up when you need to speed up at the end. So you should use your time at the beginning because you might not need it. And if you don't need it, but
Well,
I think they could have.
That's Mochi's
certainly-
theory. Mochi's usually down to 10 seconds at the end of every match.
Yeah, I've been finding myself getting more like Mochi though with the clock. I'm finding myself often getting low at the
Yeah,
end, and
but
it's not an issue.
It is an issue if you got it at the end. It's the most important decisions.
I mean,
You make a small mistake on the last game, it's a much bigger mistake than the first game.
well, clearly you don't want to run out of time,
Right.
But at the same time, you want to use your time efficiently, which they're
Okay.
not doing.
But you are, admit it, you're one of the best speed gambling players in the world.
The
You've
older you
played
get,
speed.
the worse you get at speed. I just want you to know. When I was in my early 20s, I was better than anybody at speed.
Oh, really?
Now these young kids, I think.
Yeah, Ryan Rebello's pretty good at speed.
Ryan's
isn't he?
amazing
Yeah,
at speed.
He's amazing at speed.
So
yeah.
is ZZ. So is the young brain.
Well, that's
is
because
going to be better at speed.
that's because they can move faster.
Well, it's also they don't have to worry about other shit. You get old, you got families, you got work, you got drama, you got dying relatives, you got.
No, not when you get
children.
when you get my age, all that's
Oh,
gone.
I know you're free.
It's
again.
all gone.
But the problem is,
I've been free for 25 years.
the problem is your processing power starts weakening.
I haven't noticed that.
Well, you're exceptional.
I'm an anomaly.
Yes, you are an anomaly.
All right, we're back. Very close match here, 4-5. We don't have an XG feed, but we don't need an XG feed to say that they should play slower. They might be making great plays, but we questioned several. that they should have at least thought about
Well,
level.
there were definitely mistakes
Yeah.
that they
Well,
played really fast.
Sergey has made 2 or 3 that I really don't like. I don't think Fernando's. I think Fernando's outplaying him.
Make the 3-point. Oh, no, you can hit. I missed the hit.
Yeah.
And hit 2. Otherwise, you're leaving a lot of
2
shots.
on the bar is better by far.
It's tempting to come out to the 18 because it dupes 6s. But I don't think it's right. I think you just hit, and problem is you get hit with 1s and 6s if you come out to the bar.
But look, he's taking his time.
He did.
That was nice.
Looks like the right play.
Yeah, I like that he took his time. He slowed. He must have heard you.
What a good roll.
What do you do?
Make the 3.
You don't come out because you got nothing going for you.
And you don't need to make the ace because
Ooh.
you don't need to take tempo away.
Uh-huh.
There's no tempo situation, so you want the better structure. And there's no hurry to get out because it's easy to get out from a 3' anyhow.
And you only really get out if you're well up in the race and you can bring it home easily.
Now look at this. This could be 24-20. It kind of looks like 20. You can make the deuce, which gets some structure.
I'm sliding the 4.
I don't think sliding the 4.
I'm playing 9 to 4.
It's reasonable, but you definitely give the guy a free roll. This looks intuitively wrong with the structure.
The midpoint's important.
Yeah, this looks wrong. I don't know. That was a tough play. There's an argument for 24-20 and lift the block.
Yeah.
Like that would have been very reasonable because he stripped on the 8. It's not that scary. He doesn't have a lot of attack. I think I might have won 24-20 and just lift up the block.
And I would have played to the 4.
Sometimes these equities run really close.
Yeah, they say if it's really close, don't take too much time, but I don't know over the board it's really close. In my mind, it could be a blunder, you know?
I don't love this play. What was the original? Oh, he came down with the 2 and
Yeah.
so he could come down. You really want to spare on the 8 when you have a stripped 8. So I would probably just bring 2 down. I would have brought 2 down
Yeah,
there.
he hates the play now that he got hit.
Well, often when you can't figure out a 5 and you can play 13-8 and get a spare on the mid, it's just going to be right. And that looked better
That's a
than the
really
ace.
good thing to remember. That's really a good thing
That
to
spare on the 8
remember.
is very
But I would have
important.
said it differently. I would have said often instead of often.
Oh, okay. This looks like the right idea. He didn't have much. 3-6, yeah, nothing.
Especially with the blots, you want to hit,
And black,
keep them up.
this looks way too easy to take.
Oh, he's thinking about the cube?
Yeah.
I thought he was thinking about the play.
Well, he likes his game, but it seems like when the guy's got the 20, you got 2 checkers back, you got a 2-point board. They're not a good 2-point board. This looks, and you're winning the match. It looks like everything. And this is a good roll.
Oh, this is a question for me. You hit?
Yeah, because of the blot on the deuce as
I
well.
see.
You don't want to give the guy a
Really
chance
tempting to make the bar. It's
But
such a
you
nice.
just let White White has a lot of really good rolls. What if he
Yeah.
makes the 5-point? What if he hits and covers?
Yeah, well,
I would have hit.
and I'm not sure I would have hit. I'm
This
sure
is-
you're right, but I'm not sure I would have done it.
I feel like that blot on the deuce allowed the hit. And this looks like the right play,
Uh-huh.
and you don't have no cube yet.
I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. I don't cube here.
Well, what's the market losers?
Well, rolling a
1-3,
1,
and the
getting
guy
out.
rolls bad. Double 4 is a dance. Double 5's a dance. It looks like it's just too early with that 20-point. And now look, it's just
You make the 18.
forced to make the 18, and you're happy you didn't double.
I'm not that happy. I still like my game.
Well, would you like to own the cube in the middle? Would you like the guy to own the cube?
Yeah, you're right. I'd rather have it in the middle.
I don't think that was a double. It's tough to double when you got a 2-point board, 2 checkers back, and the guy's got the 20-point, and you got a bad 2-point board. Now, I hate it, but you got to probably do this. You can't really give him that good ace. This is probably fine. This play is fine. I actually like this play. Not sure if it's right, but I liked it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you have to unstack. That screams of unstacking. and the other two is obvious.
Yeah.
Off the 18, what else can you do?
Well, those two are the first two, and now you think about the next two, because that's the super clear. But yeah, the 4-point looks right. Mainly, also white is out of time. Like if white rolls a 6 here, for example, other than 2-6, and 2-6 is even not that. 2-6 is,
Yeah.
I guess you can't even come out.
And there it is, 2-6.
Well,
It's still ugly. I like coming out.
you kind of have to, right?
You know,
And
I'm
this
very
is a
sure.
double and a pass. So maybe, wow, he scoops it. This, I don't see how, a 5 crushes you, so I guess, what is the race? I guess the race is relevant. Maybe it was a take if white is good up in the race, but if white is losing the race, that was a pass.
That was an awfully quick take, too, for one that you thought was a pass.
Well, it really depends on the race. If white was up in the race, you could take that cube. But if white's down in the race, 15 numbers crush you, and when they don't crush you,
You're still losing.
you're still losing. So, and it looks like black is winning the race, but not by a ton,
I
actually.
noticed something that came out of David's mouth several times. The word race. Even if it's not a pure race, you really need to have a feel for whether you're up or down or a little or a lot. And in so many positions, the race matters.
Now, it's possible that Fernando knows the race or Sergey knows the race, and maybe they're keeping a running count, or maybe they did a count in between rolls. But that was just like you got to count the race and make the decision.
He jumped on that cube.
Well,
He jumped on
white
it.
didn't have very good, like white wasn't ready to hit. So if black rolled that 5, the game is over, and white
Yeah.
would have pretty much
It
no
was
game.
surprise. Even if you're up in the race, I think that's a hard take because of the hip.
Up in the race, the take looks clear, but down in the race, the drop looked clear. Obviously, that's a moving bar, right? It depends on how much you're up and
Yeah.
how much you're down.
And I promise you, they're not keeping a running count. They're playing too fast for that.
I don't think they're
And I
keeping
think,
a running count.
I mean, I know that John O'Hagan and Matt Cohn-Geyer can keep a running
And
count.
Mochi, too.
And Mochi.
Yeah, well-
Not too many people.
I've experimented with it, and here, what does this play? You either make the ace or you clear the 9. There's nothing else.
There's a great, did I teach you the John O'Hagan's trick for running counts? It's a super trick. The hard part about running count is when you hit
get
somebody.
yeah, and then you got to do the reset.
No, you don't have to. If you hit from the 24, you gain 24 pips. If you hit from the 7-point, you gain 7 pips. That's the trick.
Yeah.
I told that to Art Benjamin. He had never heard it before, and he was thrilled when we were in
So,
San Diego.
so this is a question of the race. Once again, this play I do not like, but it doesn't really solve any problems, and it leaves you stripped. Now you make the ace, keeping the spare on the 6, because you like having that spare.
You love having that spare. You love having a 4 or 5 to play
Yeah,
painlessly. Oh no.
this is probably slightly wrong for sure.
Even I would have made the ace there.
See, I would have liked black to maybe break the 9 because it becomes a timing battle.
And he's okay with the 6-3.
That was a good roll.
That was a very good roll. Any roll that doesn't leave a shot and brings him in smoothly.
Especially brings him from the back.
Yeah. Well, based on what I see and the rolls I've seen, white was not winning the race when he took this cube. Because he's not winning now, and it didn't change significantly with any rolls or hits.
Yeah, so
So it probably was not a take, and he snap took it. So even if he was wrong to take it, he should have thought a little
he
longer.
took it very fast.
He took it before we could talk about it.
Intuitively,
You know what? I
5 looked
know what's
devastating.
happening now. It just occurred to me. Fernando knows me very well. We're really old good friends. He wants to make sure I don't have time to do commentary. That's
the
why he's
4-3
playing
looked right. You can't volunteer a shot.
Yeah. 2 down.
Probably. I guess you. Yeah. 2
What
down.
else?
Well,
You're not gonna. Come on. Oh, the 2 blots inside. There might
correct.
be a play. You're
There's-
right.
No, you need to think about this with 2 blots inside, and it's not easy to clean those blots up. I'm inclined to leave something as a
But you're
catcher.
losing the race.
That's why I would leave something as a catcher, as white. I would find this play might be too much, but it's probably better than 2 down.
I count 17 variations that hurt you when you make that play, though. I maybe 18. That wasn't through
Well,
counting.
if you what about coming out with the 5 and going to the ace? Or this is reasonable as well. Yeah, this is okay.
That was my play.
And here, the 4 always covers.
You
You're
got to
always covering with the 4, and you think about the deuce. And the question is, hit, probably, so if you hit, you're giving 13 shots.
This is a
and-
pay
and
now,
it's
pay
gin,
later.
And it's a gin virtue, I mean, because you can cash.
I had Volker beat if
Oh, white has to
if I'd have volunteered instead of playing safe, and I was wrong to do it. I think you hit here. I think you hit.
Well, the open 5 point means you get a discount on the hits back. So the 13 hits, you can discount them. So this is reasonable because white has to go. And now white can't, now white just has to come down, I mean. Just come
Yeah.
down and because it's,
Yeah, I would lift because you're going to get me probably get an indirect shot.
yeah, you'd certainly get a 9 without a double, right?
Yeah,
Or unless it's a, no, he's not going to get into the right.
make the ace heavy.
Yeah. It's a pretty good roll for black. Black would
Well,
not re-roll this.
It's not great for the race, but he had a lot of rolls that left
He only-
shots there.
Yeah, he only had 8s and 10s and 11s and 12s and doubles to clear that. Not many rolls. I mean, maybe 14 or something.
Now, do you come off the 6 or not?
You can't volunteer.
I know,
8s and
but you
9s.
could have broken the 4.
No, probably not.
Okay.
This is interesting.
I leave it there because I don't want to have to
Well-
come in with
well,
double 5s to hit
Are
back.
we sure we want to even come out?
Yeah.
I guess if you come out, you're leaving 15 numbers plus the doubles, but everything else you're gaining huge on.
Oops. He hit him.
Once
That's
again,
big.
that would have been,
You don't hit twice here.
it was
Why give him
it was a
11?
reasonable play.
Yeah, I
I'm
thought
not
so.
sure, but I'm not sure it was right. He played it very
Uh-huh.
fast. I would have tanked for a minute and done some thoughts, thinking.
5 was huge there. 5 was huge.
It was big. He still probably gonna get a shot, or not.
Or not.
They're gonna have a lot of time on the clock when they finish this match.
They're being nice to the battery. I clear. There's not enough gammons here
Yeah. Yeah.
to play
There's
big.
pretty much no gammons. Now it's game over.
It's game over. 7.
99% of the
4.
time.
Well, the fat lady hasn't sung yet.
No, we've all lost worse than this, and we're stunned when it happens. But
I'm not stunned anymore. I'm unstunnable.
yeah, I guess I'm not stunned anymore.
I'm
too.
unstunnable.
Yeah, I'm kind of unstunnable too. When you lose the 10,000 to 1 shots, you're like, oh,
Yeah.
this was 1%. What's this?
I hear these people give me these bad beats, and I put it in, and it was 12% chance to win. You know? And they're
listen to
telling
the
me it's a
story.
bad beat. You know, and I often do that to them. I want them to see that this is nothing close to a bad beat. A bad beat is 1% or less, in my opinion.
Seems reasonable in backgammon.
And then I have a list and I give it a number. I say, don't tell me you rolled double 6s. Tell me it was a number 3. I don't want to hear the story.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Fernando made a bad take on this cube. I think if he wasn't up in the race, and it looked like the way it played out, he wasn't up in the race. He didn't give us a chance to count it.
Well, again, I'm pretty sure he was down because nothing really happened.
Yeah, no big doubles.
No big doubles, no hits, and he was down quite a bit.
Well, het came eventually, but
Okay, 7-4. It was cute. When I was interviewing Sergey, his either wife or girlfriend was with him interpreting, and she was, I love the way she just smiled. She was so happy for him to be there. She was very excited about the match. And it's fun I think it's fun to see people showing their emotion and being excited.
well, except that can sometimes go the other direction. You got, as long as which emotions you're showing.
Well, this is not the player. This is the
No, I like the drama,
yeah.
but
I love it.
until people get
All right,
pissy.
you got to admit, there's nothing like seeing a big match in Jamaica with everybody screaming and yelling for your players. That's one of the
No,
few
but
places they allow
The
that.
Jamaicans are a rare breed.
Yes.
First of all,
And they're fun.
they cackle when you roll a joker, and you should just, that's how they do it.
Right. I mean, it's the most fun
No,
in the chouette the same way.
I give,
Screaming
give
and
the
yelling.
Jamaicans a lot of credit.
Yeah.
They know how to have fun.
Yeah.
They have, okay, this is a good roll. Yep, the 2 down, and you just, looks like you just go to the 3. You don't need to volunteer that shot. You got him contained.
And your race is pretty good.
It's tempting to just make the 3.
I like that.
No, I would do this too. I don't think.
I like that.
Just unnecessary.
Generally speaking, you don't intentionally leave shots. You have to
Great
have a
roll
good reason
from
for
Fernando.
it. Make the bar.
I don't know why he's hesitating. Maybe he's misseeing the roll. There he goes.
There's no other play besides making the bar.
What?
There's nothing else.
Well, he got there.
Okay. Maybe he felt guilty about, oh, there's,
This is a great roll.
yeah, and makes the bar.
Yeah.
And he only has one little problem to solve. Talk about focusing on the, ooh, I like that. I like that.
I think I like it too.
I
Nice play.
love that.
Good play.
And he did it quickly. He knows he needs to make that point or he's through
Yeah,
anyway.
he's not going to make it naturally very often. This
Yeah.
is a good non-hit.
And if his opponent rolls a 4, he's dead anyway.
Well.
Much of the time. This is not a cube. What are you looking at? You forgot those 2 checkers back there? And he can still roll a 6? Maybe he wasn't thinking about the cube. Maybe he had gas or something. Go to the 2 and come to the bar. And go to the 2. This is not hard.
He's considering going to the 3 because he thinks he's going to be attacked and he doesn't want to block.
But he also loses flexibility and he's not slotting the point that he wants.
Well, it actually seems very close because he's has some flexibility by having a man on the 5 and the 3 as well. And here
You
just
switch?
you just make the point. You can roll a 5 and just win the game, or you can come in and crack and you're still behind a 5 prime if he comes in. And behind that prime, you can't do anything except roll.
Yep, he needs
This
5s.
is a good roll. You just, considering if you just go to this 8-7, 6-4. No. If he rolls a 2-5 or 1-6, you lose anyhow. So you might as well get the builder. No. I mean, maybe he's seeing that he dupes his own 5s because he wants to make a point. But you roll an ace. He rolls. You can make the 7. I would have played more flexible.
Especially because of the blot on the 2 point.
And the
on other
7s
side.
lose the game anyhow,
Yeah,
most of the time.
yeah.
I mean, you can still take, obviously, because he's up, has plenty of good race.
Well, there's a big roll.
Yeah, this game is probably over.
Keep going.
It gets off of the 1-1 super joker
And
by keeping
2-1.
going, and 2-1. But 2-1 that's a great roll.
And that's the other reason you keep going.
Well, had he done the play that I suggested, he would have that 7 point right now.
That's true.
Often you can step up under the gun when they're making that point is bad anyhow, and it's only slightly worse when they hit you. And that was a spot where I think he could have just slotted the bar.
Not only
played
if
6
it's
to 4.
slightly worse, if it's disaster, if they roll that number, you may as well slot it.
Then you might as well
Yeah.
put that checker where you
Right,
want it, particularly if you're gaining from flexibility or other.
It's Paul McGrill saying you listen to the checkers, they tell you where they want to be.
And that roll
That's
looked
where it
clear
wanted
to me
to
that
be.
it wanted to be. This is very clear. You got to
Yeah.
come out.
He's got 12 misses. And that's not one of them.
Nope.
2, 3, and
And this
spread them
game is
out.
over if he dances, and unless he rolls a 7 or an entering joker, it's over.
What about an entering hit? Like this?
This looks like a.
He has to hit.
Of course he does. You're very happy to hit. Ooh, I don't know why he's thinking here.
And do you double?
Of course, looks like
You have 20, 21,
looks like it's a
22.
double.
Ooh, I love the hit though. That's the best way to maybe stop the cube.
Well, the hit is. I don't know why he's.
What
even-
else is there?
There's nothing else. This is.
Well,
There's clearly nothing else.
no. The question is, are you taking the cube after you hit? That's the first
Well,
question I
I'm
ask
giving
myself.
the cube for sure.
Yeah, but I'm asking myself, am I taking it?
This is a hard decision now.
Yeah.
No, but look, he's trailing in the match. He's got 24
Plus-
hits.
oh,
This is
yeah.
not a good. This was not good. That was, and now he can shift. Just make the ace point, and no. Why not make the ace point and just double out everything that's not a 2-5, 2-5? I guess if he rolls like a 5, it gets interesting. If he rolls a 2, it's a pass anyhow.
And he missed the cube, though, in our opinion.
Yeah, especially trailing.
Yes.
If you were winning, maybe you could argue for the
Yeah.
non-double.
And again, he didn't think very long about the cube.
I think there's a reasonable chance Sergey might have passed. With all that builders and those blots, it's like any 4.
It
you're
was a
just cooked.
scary. That's why he was afraid to make that play. He was afraid to get cubed.
He found this. Now this is a double. This is no longer too good with that 5 prime. I don't think. Looks like it just.
Also, it's not too good because you could easily lose if you don't roll the 5. So don't give your. You
It's,
don't have
this
to roll
this
the 5.
is close to too good for sure,
Yeah.
but definitely nowhere near a take. So many builders to deduce point.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I think Fernando gets a little timid at those spots sometimes. He did with us, so I think Fernando.
Oh yeah, we've got the match back that we played him, didn't we?
I don't know. Did we get that? I don't think we got that.
No, that's right. They. I don't think I saw Fernando's match. You're right.
No, we never got that one back.
They must have played really bad then if they didn't send us the match.
Might not have had time.
When I don't get a match from somebody, I know why.
Well,
they didn't play that well.
Often they don't have time.
Sure. You're too nice a guy. I think more cynically than you. Which is not usually true, by the way. You look at the downside of everything.
No, there's a lot of upside too.
Yeah.
Why not just a 3-point? This does not look right. Just make the 3-point. It's a better point. The 3-point looks very clear here. Nothing creative. Standard.
He did it. Can't fault him for looking. He's
Yeah,
looking,
looking
spending
for
a little
something
time
better.
looking around. They haven't been looking around enough. They're still playing too fast.
And
Make it 11 point.
yeah, that's probably right. Though it's very tempting because he's got the blot on the ace to swing to take the swing. That was not clear to me.
I like the more conservative play because of the score. He's winning.
Oh,
but-
yeah, no, I think with the score, you're probably right, especially with that structure. I mean,
Yeah.
Fernando rolled a great roll.
Yeah.
I think I like the play he made as well, particularly winning. I like,
Now, winning 7-5 isn't huge, but it's a factor.
It's significant. I would say it's significant. It's what is the match equity here? One is 6 away, one is 8 away.
It's probably 60%, 60,
Yeah,
40.
60-40 is my guess too. Typically, you need to make some pretty serious adjustments sometimes. Maybe you don't want to overdo it, but when you're winning or trailing, you can take deep and double aggressive, and when you're winning, you need to double not so aggressive and take less deep because you're not gonna.
And as soon
Get
as you
much
get that
repeat
advice,
value.
you go overboard in both situations.
All right, here he should make both points. Yes.
Again, the blot on the other side of the board is a big factor.
Other than 2-3 and 2-5 and 2-2, he can't hit.
2-5
looks like he should probably hit.
Yep, that's a dream roll.
It's scary, but this looks
It's your
too
best
strong.
play.
Yeah, it's
Best-
got to be the best play.
Your best way
Sometimes
forward.
when you start playing scared, you talk yourself out of those plays. And then the computer will almost always say, "Hey, you could have hit and covered and had a good structure," and send the guy back. And now the game is. This should be a double for sure.
Could it be too good?
No, look at that structure. There's 3 men on the 20. It's definitely not too good.
Okay.
This can turn really fast.
Okay.
But
He's going to pass?
yeah,
Good.
now had
That was
the
probably right.
score been reversed, I would have considered strongly in taking that with those 3 men stuck behind that 3 prime.
Just the difference of 7-5 versus 5-7. You
Yeah,
might have-
I would have been in the tank on the take if the score was reversed. I would have passed it at this score.
Interesting. And by the way, before I roll the first roll of every game, I study the score and think about what's going on, because you tend to forget in the middle of the game what's going on with that score. How important are gamuts? How fast are you going to double? do that all before the first roll, and the clock isn't even running, so you can take as much time as you want.
I like this play, especially against a stripped 8-point. Good roll.
Great roll. Come in, make a point, and
And-
check her down.
Yeah, down because you don't want him to attack you on the 4.
Right.
You're not scared of getting attacked as much deep. Unless he rolls double 4s, and then you're trying to hit it.
Open mouth, insert foot, David. Now you make the 20 point. That's just too beautiful.
Yeah. And if Sergey doesn't roll something good, it's a cube. This should be a cube.
It's a cube, and is it a pass?
Well, you come in with the 1 and you go to the 18 because you can't come in on the 20 and leave that blot. So you come in on the 1, you go to the 18.
You go to the
and
7,
and
you mean.
Yeah, I mean to the 7, yeah. You go to white's 18.
You go to the 7.
Yeah, this play looks.
It's called the 7.
You can't unduplicate his numbers. You come in on the 21, you got to give him good 5s on the other side.
You're
of
going
the
to
board.
pass anyway, aren't you?
Well, you're definitely going to pass if you don't come in on the 20. On the 20,
I think you're passing no matter what.
probably. Looks like.
And when you're passing no matter what, I try to look at a play that might stop it from doubling.
Oh, this is a big double. Particularly, this looks like a very clear double.
Oh,
Any
this looks
a lot
like
of market losers.
this is a huge. I think he lost his market. I don't think it's a take.
It's probably a money
He
take.
didn't roll. He didn't think about it. He just rolled. Did he think he was too
I
good?
think it might have been a take.
Did he think he
I
was?
think it might have been a take.
Really?
I think it was very likely a take.
Really, I'm shocked. I thought it was a huge double, and I thought it was a pass.
Well, he didn't have a ton of wood over there. He did have 3 builders, but he's not a favorite, and his dupes were duped. I kind of like the play he came up with. It's interesting. Maybe I'm wrong on the
I might have
play.
hit on the ace, hit 2. Now it's too good.
Now it's too good.
If he doubled, he'd only win a point. He thinks he can get a gammon. What a roll. That's a beauty.
Well, he for sure missed the cube. Whether it was a take, that was the interesting part.
Yeah.
We know it was a double.
This is right. You don't give up the 4
Well,
for the
had
ace.
he doubled, I think Sergey would have taken, and
Yep.
Sergey would have been in the driver's seat. Well, that was a fantastic roll.
Mm-hmm.
Sergey's going to win this 15% of the time or something.
It's exactly the number that I have for an ace point holding game. But you get gammon 15% with 2 back. With 3 back,
Now-
you get gammon 35%.
Well, now he's not going to get gammon that often, but he also can ruin his timing now. But that was a great roll, that one too. And now he's thinking, this looks slightly too good still.
I wouldn't fault him for doubling.
Yeah, but what are you really afraid of? Only double 6.
I don't fault him for this double.
I would have taken a shake. And
I would have too, but I don't think it's a horrible double.
yeah.
I think he missed a double earlier for sure, because there's a double earlier where I was passing.
That kind of had to be too good still.
The first one that he missed?
No, this one.
Oh, that one. Yeah, okay.
Often, when you think it's too good, it might be too good, and you're like on the fence, and then you decide to double. Majority of the time, it was too good. Reality. That's because
Yeah,
the fear factor comes in.
We do tend to look at the downside more than we look at the upside.
That's so I think it's
That's human nature.
Human nature, and I find it in myself, and I try
Yeah.
to make that adjustment.
There's a reason for that.
to play on in those spots.
There's a
now.
reason for that. You remember every time your opponent rolled a joker much more than you remember when you did.
Right.
Because it causes a lot more pain. You remember pain more than the joy. That's why at the end of every game, I think most of the time both players can take a lie detector test that the other guy rolled better. Both of them. Well, I always think the other guy rolled better. Because you remember your bad rolls.
What a shot!
Yeah.
Amazing shot. So 13-10. It looks like you make the 4-point for sure. Why not make? That's reasonable.
I like that play.
That was
That
probably
keeps
less
your-
shots. It was less shots.
And
so-
it keeps your checkers in the nice places.
And now this is a double, for sure a double, 100% a double.
And 100% a pass.
Looks like a pass. Yeah.
Well, Fernando started out in trouble in this match, and he's clawed his way back. And the dice had something to do with it, I think. So for those of you watching, I did watch your comments. You said you didn't like those colored dice, and I went out and I bought a pair of black dice. So we are listening.
Are there comments?
There are comments, but Mate got them closed off. We can't see them right now, but I do watch them, and I will when I can. There are comments there. You know how to get them, that'd be great.
There they are. There's the comments.
Where?
Right
Okay.
there.
Read it. I can't get, what do you read there? Are they saying tell David to shut up? Oh, why would you say that? David's fine. What was that last comment?
Please use black dice.
Okay. Hit the like button too, please, everybody. Let us know that you like what you're watching, and look at this position. Another quick double pass. You roll over him while we were talking.
All right, so they have a 5-point match, and they both have more than half their time.
5 away, 5 away. The take point is 20%. You can take deeper because it doesn't matter that much whether you lose 1 or 2. But if you take and get gammon, your opponent gets to Crawford. So the gammon value is 0.655. So gammons are worth a little bit more. So you're doubling a little sooner in a gammonish position, and you're dropping a little faster. All that should be thought about before your first roll. And if you're going to be in LA, now you've heard part of my lecture with Akiko, because that's part of what we're going to talk about. But we have some surprises for you.
Yeah, this is the right idea here. This is what you're talking about. If he's going to make the 20, you're pretty sad anyhow. You might as well challenge him. And the 1 looks clear. You hit.
Is this a double tiger? Hit off
Looks
the
like-
20 and the 1?
Very strong consideration for a double tiger for sure. It's either 6-5, 21, 16 or double tiger.
I like double tiger because it unstacks the 6-point a lot too.
Well, you over unstack the 6-point a little bit. Getting down to 3 checkers is a bit over.
I don't do anything small.
Double tiger would be extremely clear if you had 6 on the 6-point. Well, the 1, so double tiger, you're going to get your 5-point a lot, because if he doesn't roll a 5, if he rolls an ace then without a 5, you're still.
And this you get hit so much.
Yeah, you do get hit so much.
Oh,
He would have been missed with the double tiger.
right.
Coming on the 4 probably because it's a better point, and it's yeah. This looks right.
I wouldn't have been sure. I know I'm hitting the 5-point. but I wasn't
Wow!
sure.
Look at this roll. This is so you just make the 5 from the 11.
Make
Not
the
much.
5 and keep your 8. That's right.
Make the 5 first. That's
Yeah,
pretty
now remake
super
the 8.
clear, and then the 8 becomes clear as well. Nothing to think about here.
Mm-hmm.
No. What are you doing? Make the 8. You can have the 8 or not have the 8. Take the 8. What is he doing?
Yeah.
That was
That was
an
not-
odd play.
That was odd is a nice word for it. You're being kind to say it's odd.
I mean, I was very surprised he didn't
Yeah.
just.
I was-
Fernando, Sergey knows better.
I had a student I was playing the other day. He said, "What did you think of that play?" I said, "It was creative." I was trying to say something nice.
All right, come out from the back.
Next time I'll use odd.
Nothing to think about. There is no other considerations here. You can't do that.
If you don't have 3 checkers back, it's a cube, but you always got to worry about having too many checkers back. It's hard
All
to
right,
double.
This is a good. Now you just make the 11, and he'll find it because there's no other options.
Right.
Forced by logic here.
Well, no, it's like-
I thought the making the 8 was forced by logic as
Yeah.
well. So.
It's like Yogi Berra said, when you come with a fork in the road, take it.
He danced.
Yeah.
This looks like 3 back and the anchor. This is definitely a take, and the double looked reasonable. But
And he might not take.
This looks like a very clear take with 3 back.
I agree, but I think he might pass this.
I was wondering if it was
He took.
not volatile enough to even double, but it looked volatile enough to double. He's got big structure advantage. This is a great roll. You make the 7, you make the 18, and you probably make the 7 heavy. There's not really much. You could make the 3, but I don't think you can make the 3 with those builders later, or the 4.
I'm not sure you come off the midpoint.
You know, you come off the 11. You make. The,
I know you, that part,
No, you don't come off the mid. You make the 18.
you make the 18, you know,
Make the 18, both
And the-
18 points. But there's
make both bar
bar
points.
points, yeah. Or both 7 points.
And the last one, you come up to the 20?
Not,
See, I can see the logic of this play.
But
This is
it-
more offensive.
but you're kind of you're just not moving those back checkers at all, and that becomes a problem. When the guy can get out from the 23, he can big builders. I
Yeah.
would not have made this play.
I have to tell you, I might have made that play. I'd like to think I would have made it.
Forced by 13-7. You can't sewer the checker. If you get hit, you can make another anchor. Sometimes you get missed, but the problem is black has every number working right now.
You make it,
Yeah,
make it.
no reason not to make
If you
it.
can hit and make a point, the
I-
word and is a good
And
word.
He can make the 18 and then work on the other side of the board. So this one looks real
Yeah.
clear. You don't need to worry about getting off the 18 because you can prime the guy.
I think he's thinking about making the 4 point.
That would be, you can't make, you mean the 3 point?
3 point, yeah. 3.
Yeah, that does not look, you end up getting prime. The guy just makes rolls a 6 and you're hating life. You got 3 checkers behind the beginning of a prime. And there's no reason in the world not to make it, especially because you want to work on the other side of the board, and it gives you the liberty of working on the other side of the board when you have that anchor up there.
Makes sense. I would have made the 18.
Yeah, I would have just made the 18 because
You don't want to get stuck back there.
nope, and sometimes you do, and sometimes the guy starts rolling
Yeah.
points in front of you.
And 3s and 5s would make you stuck. Uh-oh, he missed it.
Yeah, I did not like that play, particularly when you want to work on both sides. It would have been reasonable if you already had the prime and you just.
No, I do not make the ace here. If there were other blots around, I would make the ace. I don't like this.
I don't love it, but it's reasonable with 3 on the 23. It's actually probably fine. I think it was fine.
Really?
Yeah, just because of that. I think that was fine.
Makes it. Outside point. Oh, it's 4-2. Sorry, 4-2 doesn't make anything.
All right, so what is the idea here? So you can come down to the 10.
Then you
And that
play,
gets you a builder for
and
the
you
4
play with the
and a
4
builder
point.
for the 8. So yeah, just come down and go to the 4.
this is easy.
Getting out isn't that difficult most of the time. Hopefully, white.
7 to 5. It's 7 to 5, I think.
Yeah, 7 to 5.
7
I
to
agree.
5 is right.
That blot on the ace for white is just sucks. It makes it really hard to win because it's just a liability even when you start rolling well. So white isn't really.
Look at this. We think it's an easy play, and he's finally taking a long time. The guy plays so fast.
Splitting is he's considering the split, but it's just unnecessary. You're not primed. You don't need to.
But he finally took some time. Thank
Yeah, I
you.
know.
Thank you for taking some time. That's what we've been screaming.
You just make the bar because coming out is just not constructive enough. And at least you got a little bit of a prime working now. And now that's a great shot. Once he realizes he can hit, he will do
Once
it.
he realizes. Because if you realize it doesn't take that long.
It only took him 2 seconds longer than
If we were in a shoe, we'd be screaming at our partner
All
now.
right, Fernando is in deep trouble. He's probably getting gammoned
Yeah.
here.
Don't say in deep what. We're not going to swear here. He's in deep something.
I said trouble.
Yeah, I know.
You're the one who had
I'm
dirty
thinking,
thoughts.
but I'm
not me.
thinking deep something. He's in deep something.
This is a PG-13
Right,
rated.
right.
Maybe.
But aren't you proud of me for not saying to something? I want everybody to know I was thinking it and didn't say it. I should get a point for that.
Just come up because you want to get out. Nothing to think about.
And there's not a real productive one anyway.
No, this is
Elsewhere.
super.
If you had
fair.
a super productive one elsewhere.
No,
then
if he
you'd
could
think
get a
about it.
builder, then that would be fine.
Yeah.
But he can't get a builder.
Right. I'm a hitter. That's just suicide. Hit, and maybe you can make another point inside and time this thing.
Yeah, so. Sergey is quite concerned now. He can hit too. It's his beautiful roll, and Sergey is pretty much dead most of the time.
Right. You mean Fernando's
I'm sorry,
pretty much
Fernando's
dead.
dead. Yeah.
Fernando's the dead one. The dead one's the one that's not moving.
Well, this should get to Crawford, almost all variations. It's very hard to say.
Now you
this.
just keep attacking,
There's to be some BGs
keep
here.
attacking.
The six hits, and then think about which three.
I make the 3 point, I think.
I'm not so sure with that blot. I think I would play pure, because it gets
You
more
make the
builder.
4. I don't think it matters much whether you make the 3 or the 4.
Well, you want to maximize your future builders, and if you make the 3, it's better, because you have more builders.
You're, okay.
4, you make the 4, it's better, because now you have 3 builders as opposed to 2 builders.
Okay.
And you're not really, other than double 3s, you're not particularly scared here. The key is to go after that checker at all costs.
Yeah, don't want to make the second point.
No, that would be a disaster, because then you can lose. And he failed.
Ooh.
So he makes the bar for lack of options.
What?
No,
What? He hits? Whose roll is this? Oh, he's coming in. He's on the bar, I'm
It's
sorry.
not clear that you make
He's on
the
the
bar,
bar,
actually.
he's on the bar.
Because you don't want to come in on the ace necessarily. And you're not that scared with that blot, so maybe you just come up to the 21. I actually think you just come up, I mean, the 22. I think you just come in and up. Because you don't, the bar is reasonable because of this is fine.
I like this play.
Yeah, I'm fine with this play
I
as
like
well.
that play.
He doesn't have enough checkers to finish the job here. Fernando, he can't really prime those checkers easily. I like that play too. And that
Oh.
should be the game most of the time, as long as
No, no,
Sergey
no.
doesn't roll lots of
Make
3s
the
and
point,
5s.
yeah. There are anti-jokers.
But only 4 of them, and 2 of them 3-5 plays for 1 roll. Any 1, 2, or 4, and
That's
should
good.
be game.
You move them both?
Yeah, well, Fernando's got some serious backgammon risk now.
Yep.
Not that backgammon price is small, because it's only 1 point
Yeah.
instead of 2.
So no chat, look. Here's chat, sorry. But I need this now.
That's fine. Nobody's really
I
talking.
will put it back. So.
So there are some backgammons, but if backgammons give you too many points, it reduces the value of
He
them.
wants the backgammon. He's playing for it.
Yeah,
Probably right to play for it here. I would probably. Now he does leave himself at 1 anti-joker, double 4s.
What do you need? Penny.
I wonder what the backgammon odds are here. That's the number that I never studied. I can usually estimate gammons, but not backgammons.
It's significant. I mean, he has 7 checkers back
Yeah.
on the 23.
I'll bet you it's
and one of
20%.
them-
Probably
something
20.
like yeah, it's
20.
significant.
Probably 20%.
Something like that. All right, not a good roll, but you just gotta.
Just go to the ace with both of them.
Nothing to think about.
Right, go to the ace with both.
Everything else is a shot. So
Right.
doesn't like that roll, but he likes his game.
No, I don't complain too much if I'm black here.
No, just don't roll a 4. Some serious backgammon risk. It's gone up quite a bit now.
Yeah, but keep in mind, even a gammon is not bad.
Yeah, gammon gets into Crawford.
Gammon gets him to Crawford, makes him
I
up.
think there's probably 30% gammons now.
Uh-huh.
Backgammons.
Back,
It's gone down a little, the backgammons, because you can't
I-
take any checkers off.
I would put them both on the ace.
Nothing to think of. You can't, the only way you don't want to risk getting hit.
Yeah.
And
He
this is very
could have
safe.
played 2 off the 3
It
points.
would have
saved
been a
it.
pretty bad play. But now the backgammons have gone way down. He should save this.
This is good. Even though he got out, he's still happy with that roll. He didn't leave a shot.
Yeah.
He hopes to roll a 1 in the next couple of rolls. That's all he needs. He needs a 1 right now or the next roll. Or he leaves a shot.
Or double next roll. Well, he has all doubles play extremely well, plus any 1.
Even double 1s
Yeah,
is okay.
not bad.
But he needs a 1 or doubles. He's highly likely to leave a shot here. And he did.
The worst roll.
And now, This is huge for the match. This is a monster roll. Oh, he did not perform.
And make sure you don't get backgammon, so
Yeah.
come off both from the back.
That's right. That was a monster roll. That was the roll of the match. If he rolled a 1 there, he could have won that game.
Very easily. He would have been almost pick 'em
And
probably.
by losing the 1, he's a monster dog in the match now. That's classic backgammon drama there. I wish I had a drum where I could have drum rolled before that and paused the video and make you guys. We could have gone to a commercial. That's when we should have gone to a commercial.
There should be a system where
Yeah.
no, there should be a system.
Stop.
We should set up a system with an app where you can hedge those spots. When you can pay a little juice and you just
Yeah.
click the button and then you hedge it as long as it's being streamed or on camera where they can't manipulate it.
Uh-huh.
And we should set that app up where.
And then they should
and
do.
Fernando could have or Sergey could have, made the bet that he won't roll the ace.
Right. And then we should have done what you and I
That's
like to
actually
do.
a good idea. Maybe let's come up with that app.
Let's do that, but let's also you roll 1 die at a time. That's the classic place where you roll 1 die at a time. I'm playing you in LA, was it last year? And I needed a 2 or I lose the match and we did 1 die at a time? And my second roll was a 2.
I think this is a real idea. I think
it is.
Because people would often buy that insurance if it was available instantly.
Uh-huh.
Like, why not? Let them bet $100 or $300 and then they give up they were 10% juice and.
You play poker, don't you? I'm starting to sense
I'm
that
try-
you're a gambler.
I'm trying to give people what they want. That's all. It's about
More action, more fun.
service.
I'm with you. Plus, it's a variation. Anything that's a variation, you're going to see me voting for it. I love variations. And while we're on the subject of variations, David and I have been playing a lot of Bouzouki. Akiko and I have been playing a lot of Pineapple Bluff Gammon. Who did I play Future Gammon with? Future Gammon, where it's a very simple game. You see your opponent's next roll before you move. And every roll, you know what your opponent's roll is going to be. Try that. You want to have some fun? We played a lot of Pascal Gammon. Akiko and I played Pascal Gammon several games yesterday. And Cancel Gammon. We played a 5-point match, and 1 time every game you can cancel your opponent's roll and make them roll over. That was really fun. And you know why it was fun? Because I won. That was really fun.
Mate, is there any way to turn the air up in here at all? Is there no air conditioning here?
I don't feel it. I'm fine.
I'm hot. It's like, it feels like Michi would want to sleep in this room.
Yeah. David and I I love Michi. We don't like sleeping with Michi and sharing rooms with Michi. He likes it at 80 degrees, and David and I like it cold, and we're often roommates for that reason. Plus, we like to cuddle. David and I like to cuddle.
Of course.
Okay, so it's 1 away, 5 away. That's 16%, isn't it? You got to win 3 games, and you might win a gammon along the way?
One
away, 5 away. Crawford.
1 away, 4 away is 17%, so I don't see how this could be 16%. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. 1 away, 4 away is 17.
No, it's 18.
Oh, so it's only 2%.
Wait a minute.
more?
I've got a match equity table right here.
I mean, if we knew how to play, we might know these match equities.
Well, I think it's 16%. I'm
So
going to show
he's
you.
got to win the game, and then it's 4 away. So that sounds right.
And
I
there
think
might be
you're
a
right.
gammon along the way. Here it is. Here's the table.
Yeah. So
One
one away, 4 away.
1 away,
is-
4 away
Is
Crawford.
18?
You see it that clearly?
No, I don't think, is that really a match equity table?
Yes, it's the Kazaros match equity
It's a
table.
weird one.
It's a new one, that's why.
It's a new one?
1 away, yeah. It's 18.56%.
This chart says 15.
No, 5 away. It's 15 point,
Yeah, and it's
15
17, it can't be.
15 point-
It's about 15%.
no, it's 15.8%. I was
So
right
it's-
when I said
No,
16%.
this one says 15.
Here it is, 15.8. It's 16% chance. So what we're saying is Fernando will win this match 16%. Now, if Sergey were to lose and say he had a bad beat, that's baloney. 16% isn't that rare.
Can we fix this?
He's got to win 3 games.
This roll.
Yeah, 1 away, 4 away is 18.7.
Can only fix this very fast.
I call it 19. I got my own chart. Why would you mess with the Kazaros chart when you got the Symbor chart?
I did.
Which I rounded off is the only difference. Make it easier to remember. That's why I said 16%. It's 15.8. Okay.
Yeah, the key is he can
So
win the gammon the next game.
The question is, does the gammon matter this game? And the answer is yes.
Of course.
Because sometimes they don't matter, but this did matter. Well, it
This
doesn't
is-
matter much.
This is the chat. Hello and small take on phone XG. Or the other was before.
Oh,
Matches before.
okay. I don't know what was a small take on phone XG.
I don't know either. It's something somewhere before.
Okay.
We're looking at the chat. Anytime you can make a chat where I was right and David was wrong, please do that. It doesn't happen that often, but I was right once today
Why?
on a take.
And you gave me some lessons on the gammon go checker plays.
Mhm.
When?
Most people don't know gammon go 5-4 opening roll. You bring 2 down.
Oh.
Most people don't know gammon go 6-2 opening roll. You slot your
Did
5
people
point.
doing matches now, or are they doing them later?
They are doing now.
Did anyone do our match by any chance?
Why?
The one I played just now?
With you.
I played the gentleman with the big mustache.
Well, you have to. Yeah, well,
I think
He had a
that's,
very nice mustache.
that's his name, Mustache. That's
you
his
have
name.
to- you have to tell us.
A little more
that you want us to do
specifics?
it.
Oh,
It was
It's
Wells
it's
versus
not-
somebody.
It's not automatic.
yeah.
We do it when somebody assigns us.
Here's his name right
I
here.
will sign
That's
you-
his name
I
right
will sign
there.
you to do it.
Farviyashi.
Yeah, that one.
That's the one he wants. Farviyashi.
He beat you.
Hey, we got a match going here. We got a match going here. Let's see.
But it was an interesting match. So
Yeah.
I'll get my team.
It's no huge deal, obviously.
So gammons really don't matter that much if he wins a gammon.
So here, there's 2 reasonable plays. 13-8 is one of them, and
That's my play.
11-7, 6-5 is also a reasonable play. Now, the reason I like 13-8 is it dupes those good aces that make the bar. So I think I would do 13-8 as well.
That was me. That was my play. You want to do something productive here. You don't want to just play quietly. A quiet play would be 6-5 and to the 7, but I can see why some people might split the back checkers. So this game I play like DMP, and the theory of DMP is just win a race. And this ain't going to be a race. This is going to be a priming game, and prime versus prime probably. This is too passive.
It's,
Not bad.
no,
Not
unless
bad.
he rolls the 7, then it's really bad.
Why did you say that out loud? You made that happen. You cursed it.
Great shot. Great
Hit. Come in and hit.
Yeah,
Yes, big shot.
I got right back in the game with that roll.
Absolutely.
Also a very good shot.
Yep, hit.
On the outside, very
Yep.
clear, nothing to think about.
Nothing to think about is right.
Forced by logic, and a lot of 9 really bad rolls. That was not one of them.
That's good. And safety.
Yeah, now it's a pick'em game again. White has a little vig here. A lot more vig now.
Yep, that was a very good roll. Give him a 2 instead of a 3. Why not?
Well, the reason is,
Connectivity?
I think this is unnecessary. He doesn't want to come up with that back checker right now. Probably not. But it's reasonable to come up because he's got 2 checkers stuck on the 21.
I'd have been hit.
This was fine. The connectivity was fine. I think this play was fine. There's some arguments in duping to 3 because black does want to play some 3s up depending on what he rolls, so he can have a spare up. So black,
Do you come out with both?
I would come out.
I would have come out with both.
You want to get out, and what are you waiting for?
Yeah,
He's on the roof. Oh, he's not on the roof, but you still want to come out.
this is my play.
Yeah, he's got to break the mid to hit. So this,
Ooh, he's not doing it.
I would come out.
Because gammons don't matter, so you're not worried about keeping anchors like you would normally.
No, and he's winning the race.
Yeah.
So it really argues for coming out. Now he's got a big problem. He's still stuck on the 21. If he doesn't roll a 2 or a 10, he's not in great shape. And here, 2 down, for lack of logic, should force 2 down. 2 down is a pretty good roll.
He's afraid to lose the midpoint because he wants the landing spot.
But this is very clear.
Yeah.
It's great structure. But black is Sergey has a pretty good game here.
Well, I slot the 3, and I'm not sure about the 1.
Me neither. But, well,
That's reasonable. That's reasonable too.
yeah, I would have slotted the 3. It's just a better point. You don't need that extra builder. You prefer to make better points. And just have to do this.
You don't try to save a 6?
No, it's just the structure's too good, and saving a 6 doesn't have as nice
Okay.
structure. It's,
This is ugly.
yeah, well, had he slotted the 3, it would be, no, this isn't
Yeah.
ugly. He just plays 13-5. It's not ugly.
Yeah, ugly is really ugly. This isn't ugly.
This is not ugly.
This is not nice, but it's not ugly.
It's actually average.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with this roll. It keeps the builders in front.
Yeah, didn't leave a shot.
Well, nothing left a shot. Okay, you
Heavy.
can't really come out.
Heavy 2-point.
You could come out.
You could come in with 2.
I kind of like in as opposed to the other play. This looks like under that all those checkers, you would, if this is the play, you would come all the way up. You don't want to give them good 5s.
Yeah, at least duplicate something.
This is not unreasonable. It's very reasonable play. It's very hard. I don't think I would have made this play.
I'm
but
hitting cover. Gammons don't matter.
This is just a good roll.
Yeah, hit and cover. Your favorite not to get hit back, and you got a game. Big roll for Fernando.
What a roll. What a roll.
Talk about hit and cover.
Oh, all right. I'm a bit tired due to sleeping very badly, but of course 5 away. Now, the reason the equity is so close to 5 away, 4 away is now it becomes a free drop situation.
Right.
So
Gammons
that's why
don't matter.
So that's why the equity only shifted like a percentage.
Right, because gammons don't matter too. The 2 points or 1 point is the same.
Yeah. Well,
Except for the free drop.
Except for the
Free drop.
1 in 100 backgammons.
And a free drop is worth .024.
Yeah. Or this game, I guess. You get the 1 in 100 backgammons to get to Crawford.
I want to remind you all, we're done for tonight, but we're back at 1 o'clock Cyprus time tomorrow.
This is quite a bad roll, but you just do 4s and live with it. Nothing to think about here. What's he doing?
Oy.
Just bring him in. Is he not? What's he doing?
No, he can't bring him in. He's got
He
2
can bring
left.
2 off the 8.
Huh? To where? Oh, there. Oh, yeah, because he's got a checker on the bar. You're right. Right.
Not afraid of 4 numbers,
Right.
3 numbers.
Right. Double 4 and 1 4.
Good roll.
Yeah, in is good. Come
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, you don't need 3 there. You actually want to,
Yeah, come out and get some flexibility.
yep, you don't want to put 3 on the 7. It's not the right idea.
So barring a shot and a hit, Fernando's got this match, and he was in big trouble a little while ago.
Well, he's often going to get a shot here. I would say majority of the time.
Okay, but you only hit it 30%.
He's very stripped. 5s are bad right away, except 5-1, 5-2. But you're right, he doesn't get hit that often, so a third of the time.
I'll tell you what, I'll take Fernando
Okay, on the match, you're on.
on the match. You are a Jardis poker player.
They say it's 85-15. Somebody smart on the chat.
Yeah, we already quoted that.
Oh, okay.
It's actually higher than 15.
It's 16,
Closer to
15.8.
16, closer to 16.
It's 15.8.
That free drop is worth 1%, which that make it just over.
Free
1%.
drop is worth 2.4%.
Well,
Oh, 1% equity difference in the,
Yeah.
yeah, you're right.
1.2.
there's some weird stuff with gammons and backgammons that kind of swing it
Yeah.
from the 2, not as much as 2%.
Right. That was a bad roll.
And
That means he's gonna leave, you're right, he's more likely to leave shots now.
now he's about a very
80% to leave shots, maybe
yeah,
more?
something like that. Yeah, about 80% probably. Well, he's only got he's got all doubles plus 4-6.
Yeah.
So that is double
70%.
5s doesn't count. So
70%.
five.
Okay, there it is, here's the match. He wins the match almost always when he hits with the 2 here. And if he doesn't, he's still a favorite, but this is a big roll. A 2 is huge, and he got it. Of course, Fernando's got a chance here with a 3.
Okay, since gammons don't matter, you get an extra cover if you play the other one. Does this give you this gives you 6-6 to cover. No, it doesn't. The other way you had 6-5 to cover. So I would have done the other just for the extra covers. He would have had a 6-5 to cover as well had he made the other play.
Oh, you had a 4 to play. Where's the, he didn't, oh, he played the 4, okay.
That was legal, yeah.
He played it, okay.
He would have covered had he made the right.
The
I'm
right
pretty
play.
sure that was the right. There's no
reason not to
well,
give the
double
extra
ones
cover.
was the reason not to, but not enough reason.
Yeah.
Because double ones, you're still in great shape. It's not like.
So what's the problem here?
So now you just.
You can't.
Gammons don't matter. So what do you want to do?
You can't get 6 away, so get 3
You can
away.
get 5 away
5
or
away.
2 away.
Get 5 away. You'd rather be 5 away than 2 away.
Yeah, 5 away is more covers. So that's.
And
an
gammons
argument.
don't matter, so you bring the back checker all the way. This is not close. This is not close.
Just take the extra covers.
Right.
But
he's finally thinking.
You know what makes it closer?
What?
What makes it closer is, say Fernando rolls the 2.
Yeah.
You prefer the other position when he rolls the 2. Because now your 1s and 2s that don't come in hit. Your 5s don't hit and they're blocked.
You think about all that crap?
It matters in the back
It
door.
does
so the plays
matter,
are,
you're right.
So the plays get closer.
I never even would have gone to that level.
Yeah, the plays get closer because when you get hit, you prefer the other play. When you don't get hit, you prefer your play.
Most of the time, you're not going to get hit.
Well, a third of the time you get hit. That wasn't the third.
Okay.
But that made the plays quite,
Now
that
he needs-
shifted the equity.
he needs
a
a
little
1
bit
or a
more.
5.
I would have made your play, but it was quite close because of that reason.
Never would have occurred to me. Oh, you needed a 1 or a 5. You chose his 4 too. The drama continues.
So you don't give up the 7 because if he rolls a 2, you don't.
Oh, no, you don't give up the 7. That's a given.
So you come down with the 4 and think about the 2. And here, because I think it's the same situation, you want to come in now. Because
No, because there's a blot on the other side now. That's more
No,
of a
no,
reason
no,
to
because
leave
when
it.
he rolls the 2, you love your 3s and 1s hitting because your 3s and 1s don't come in.
I see.
So here, I would just bring it
You
in.
bring it in, okay.
Because when hit, now you're in better shape because you have a lot more hit backs. You have all those 2s that were bad numbers. The 5s, it's significant. Like I think it's significant enough that I would do this.
Looks like Sergey's going to make your play. Good play, Sergey. Nice play.
Yeah, it's just.
Oh, there's the 2.
And now he's rewarded.
Well, he's
got
rewarded if he doesn't dance.
but he's got more. But he's got more hit backs.
Yeah, he's got 4s, 1s, 3s.
Entering 1s and 3s now, as opposed to just entering 1s.
He missed the baffle box. He shouldn't get to roll again. That's it.
He's in the driver's seat unless he dances, and it's game
Oh,
over.
hits 2.
Yeah, it's game.
It's game.
95%
That's
of the
game.
time.
And man, what are you looking at? Hit him again.
97% of it. 96%
What?
of the time. What's he got? 5% here? If that?
No,
Not even, huh?
no.
That's 3%, 2%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he rolled a 3 immediately, he might have something, but
Yeah, I guess it was like 2%. And hit and cover. Don't want him to anchor.
Right.
Even though he can't win often, we can anchor, he can still win more.
oh, a 1. There's life. Fernando does not know when to quit. Uh-oh.
No life.
No life. Do you hit or do you keep
You
the
hit.
prime?
You hit. You're
I
not
think
wor-
so.
you're
You
not
don't want him to
worried.
anchor.
You're not worried.
Yeah.
This looks fine.
This is perfect. 6 is the cover.
Yeah, more coverage. You're not
Right.
concerned about getting hit.
Okay. This is barring. This would be a bad beat. if Sergey loses this game from here, this would be a bad beat. I'll give him that. And I have to tell you, I didn't like Sergey's play early in the match, and as the match went on, I liked his play more and more.
I thought he played better. In
He
the
played
second
better.
half.
He started taking more time. Maybe during the break, he asked himself. Look, you looked
Well,
at the clock.
Sergey played a lot. Started taking his time. Exactly.
He started taking his time, and he started playing a lot better. Of course, rolling good helps too. By the way,
No, but
that
he
helps.
was way more thoughtful.
Yeah, and I like this, and we had less criticisms of his plays
Yeah.
and his cube actions.
Yeah, I noticed he was taking his time.
Yes,
And
a
looked
lot
at-
more.
And he took a lot of time in the last 2 games.
He did, and it was the right thing to do. Maybe they heard us, or maybe somebody told him during a break that you slow down. All right, we'll see you all tomorrow at 1 o'clock. David, I thank you so much for your assistance and your commentary. It's the best. I learn a lot when I work with you, and I know I won't be working with you tomorrow because you're back playing again. You're going to win the tournament,
Take
and
care
you
of
better
everyone.
win the tournament because I got 10% of you.
5%.
No, in the tournament I got. Oh, that's right. I got 5%. I got 5%. That's right. I normally have 10%, and you have 15% of me, and I had to give you some money at the last tournament. I had to give you
You had to
$375.
give me a little money this tournament.
Yeah. All right. This has been a fun match, though. There's a lot of really interesting plays. If you really want to study the game, put this in XG.
Someone should let Fernando know he can't win.
He can't win. He shook hands.
I know.
I'm going to
I
go
was just
congratulate Sergey and tell him that he played fine and make him feel good. See you tomorrow, guys, 1 o'clock. So shut it off.
For stability, you have all. Yeah. This is not good.
Okay, but George, these are the 9 5s we want me to upload to the
Yes.
this is fine.
Yes.
It was 11 points, right?
This was 2 twice 11, and 6.
No, I'm going, sorry.
Yeah, Greenwald is
9
11.
1.
Yeah.
Because that's, this is really good. Because I just wrote it down, now wrote the files. And then this is Gobranus. So that's also Navia. Yeah, 9 4.
Yes, it's Catholic. So one side, two, three side. It's watches.
And it's those are all 9.
Yes. I see. Yes. Tomorrow station.
This one.
Yeah. Tomorrow station. Zeit. Fiorito. Yes. That's it. Then Fiorito.
Good. That's it. This is
Yes,
right. So we have paragraph.
We don't have conservation of the multicultural.
I let consultant just
Yes, okay. So it's satellite TV and also.
I don't know.
Yes, it's okay, it's okay.
But we can check.
Yes.
Yeah,
No, good.
it's fine.
It's fine. 9. No?
So now it's going to be a big analysis. It's going to take about maybe half an hour.
Yeah.
And I have to do it again. And then I can.
Okay. You need something from me now? No. Thank you.
Sure. It should have been done actually when it was Zoom. Sitting by your table. This is what we should have done. And this is a good lesson for me. That should be possible. Because by the day, it gets less important.
Yeah.
This is
But it's good.
but for me,
Yeah.
more important for you. And there is it
Yeah,
goes like
yeah.
this. Sorry.
You have to go to bed. Really?
Yeah, but I have to finish stuff. It's easy now.
Help you? I can help you something.
It's easy now.
You see my match? Not.
I sent you.
Yes, you saw? Not so bad. Okay, I go to my room. 9:30 tomorrow. It's okay.
Maybe I am.
You are not sure.
I'm not sure. I try. I
Okay.
will message you in the
Okay.
morning.
Good.
Good
Good
night.
health.
Thank you. So, no. Ah. Not here, but here. And the name of these people now. Close. And there's another problem happened that the first thing they did on this Ophir Balali Thomas Kazanyak live stream
Yeah.
is that they moved the scoreboard and then it wasn't visible for the whole thing. I didn't see.
What's up?
So I make a nice framing, yeah.
Mhm,
The
yeah.
first thing they do when they start playing, they
Yeah.
move the scoreboard out of the frame.
Oh. Which round?
Doesn't
First.
matter, but it's Arda's channel. It will be if you ever see
How many
this
live streams you have?
too.
Two lives.
It doesn't, but this one, I tell you how many people watch this.
This is Arda's channel, yeah?
Yeah.
Only 200.
The most was 9, 8, no,
Oh.
7, 8.
Same time, yeah?
Yeah, at the same time. But usually 0, 1, 2.
They come and go. Come and go.
No, no. This is usually the wife or the husband or the kid. No, so we completely cannot, So it's Umit made the no mistake, I say, because this video is just shit. We have to refuse those videos. They can do themselves. It's not too much money.
I re-upload it.
Yeah, okay. Thanks. So then I have done that one has to be done. This one has to be done to.
Line 49.
Yes.
Wait one. Let me check.
So this is what? $9.49.
The match is not complete. Understand? It was the same Rabbi Adnan Tabashur.
Sorry, what did you say? I didn't.
49.
What?
Rabbi Adnan and Shiroko
Is?
in the stream. You didn't make the full video of that.
Oh.
You split wrong time.
No. There is another one. There is a little part left.
Oh. Because I see.
I have to put it up. Here, I put it up. Yeah, sorry. So, what's wrong here? So tomorrow is tomorrow at 1 p.m.
Yeah.
Let's go. I mean, what else we have to do is not much, right?
You have to find
Just upload these last couple of videos and then let's go fuck up and rest.
Yeah.
Because tomorrow first round is a lot.
Yeah.
So, Shirokov, Knupfler,
I'm doing that.
huh?
I'm doing that.
Ku Shosheng,
All matches are done.
huh?
The matches are finished.
All
I'm
matches
just
are
copying the
finished.
videos.
Oh, lovely. Then now I have to just cut out these shits. Aha. What was this? Tavla 3. Yeah. Okay. C, Flora, Tope, Alex. Alexandrov. Yeah. Okay. And then what else we have? Budris is still playing. Duckfin finished. Let's see Duckfin.